Good morning, good day, and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Today is Friday, isn't it? And not only is it Friday, it's also the National Day in Sweden.
You have such huge flashlight, so huge, like how can it be so huge? Can I test it? It would light my day.
I'm uncomfortable now. I feel slightly uncomfortable now. What's up, Wakacha? How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, apparently it is the National Day in Sweden today. National Day, is that what we call it? I think that's what we call it. Which means that today we are going to do nothing special whatsoever. We are gonna just keep fucking working, keep grinding. That's what we do. Come on now. First one in today, none other than Five-Tone Compositions. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. How you doing today, Chirpy? I'm doing quite well. I did... After last stream, I implemented most of the new objects we made into the game, so that's pretty neat. And yesterday, me and Bjarne, my sound guy, ended up recording a bunch of new sound effects. So I think that's gonna be really good too. They're not in-game yet, but, you know, we got them all recorded, and he's currently working on, you know, exporting everything into neat little one-shots and so on, so we can throw them in-game. I think it's gonna turn out quite nice. And also, I must say, making like Foley sound effects and stuff, actually a lot of fun, not gonna lie. Hell yeah, grind indeed. Fighting with my training project, updated to 5.6 Unreal, and now my meta-human characters are kinda broken. Damn, I'm scared about updating. I still have never updated Unity, but you keep hearing these horror stories about people having issues after updating, and I'm like, I don't know if I dare updating. I kinda want to though, because as far as I know, with Unity 6, even without paying, I think you can get rid of the, what do you call it? The Unity splash screen. So that would be kinda nice, but I'm also scared about like breaking my game. Supposedly it's not as bad when you have like version control, maybe. Can I not just do a new branch or something and update on that branch? I don't know. Should work, right? We also have gamedev in here. Welcome in. Nice to have ya. What version are you currently using? I am using Unity 2021.3.21 F1, whatever the fuck all of those numbers mean, but that's the version I'm on. I don't think I've updated Unity almost since I started. No, I have. Wait, I did technically update Unity when I got my new PC, because it did it automatically. But then a lot of my games are still in an older version, I think. Yeah, I have one that's in a slide in 2022. I have one project in the 2022 version, but most of mine are in this version, and Shroud of Gloom is one of them. Wait, you updated to Unity 6, right, Ranger? And yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, if you didn't notice in chat, I did a little bit of streamerbot coding yesterday. That was pretty fun. It was something I have been wanting to do for a very long time. I kinda sorted out the first chatter system, and I think, personally, we improved it. So now, instead of only giving a little announcement or whatever for whoever was the first one to arrive, it actually logs the 3 first who come into the stream. So today that was Five-Tone, Wakacha, and gamedev. And not only do we have that, we have a full fucking ranking system, and we have a full leaderboard you can get as well. I went a little bit nuts. I might have ended up sitting with streamerbot code until like 3 AM in the morning trying to get all of this to work, but it's fully sorted out now. So if anyone wants to, you can now do !early bird, and that will tell you how many times you have been among the first. And you can also do !early birds to get the full-on leaderboard of the people who have arrived the most times in among the first or whatever. I thought that was kind of fun. It's something I wanted to sort. I have been wanting to sort out the leaderboard for a very long time, so kind of nice to finally have done it. Did you work on the anti-spoiler system? The anti-spoiler system is pretty much functional now. I did make one little change, so I made it so sometimes I can use the spoiler manager to disable entire game objects, but I also made it into like a static bool or whatever. Or I think I've turned the whole thing into a singleton actually, and then I have a public bool. So that if I ever need to do something very specific in a component, I can just check that bool and see whether spoilers are on or not. So I think that's gonna be quite nice. Once you upgrade to 6, upgrading doesn't break like it did prior to 6, though I will say we did the upgrade from the version you are using and no issues. Interesting. And that's very complex projects. With yours, shouldn't have any issues upgrading. Yeah, I should probably just try it. I don't even know how I upgrade. How would I upgrade? What do I do? Because I can't just upgrade in... Can I upgrade through the Unity hub? Or like, do I have to... Wait, I have not even thought about this. I don't even know how I would update to... Unity 6. I don't even know how that works. Oh no shit, I just realized, I never thought about it. I've been so scared of updating that I haven't even put the time into thinking how I actually do it. But yeah, so the main differences we can see now in game. Also, before we get into it, if anyone hasn't, did you know that my game is currently available on Steam? So you can actually go and click that little wishlist button. If you haven't, go ahead and do so. I think we're sitting at almost as many wishlists as there are days in a year. I think we're at like 365 almost. 364 or something. Wishlist currently. Pretty neat. We're getting there. It has actually I think my average wishlists per day has actually been increasing over the past couple of days, the past week or so. Not very surprising though. I mean, my stream has been doing quite well over the last weeks. We have had multiple streams where I've had an average of like 40 viewers or something, which is, you know, that is more than what my average has been. So I think that is a direct correlation. But yeah, it's fun to see. We're getting some more wish lists. So what I was talking about is this. I implemented all of these objects into the cellar. Obviously, I'm not gonna have them exactly laid out like this. This was just the quickest way. I just threw all of them in the same room immediately. You could argue that, I don't know, I still struggle with this whole thing about like what should and shouldn't be interactable. Because there's a lot of objects in here now. And like almost nothing you can actually click on. I don't know if that's too boring, if we need to have... But I also feel like it would be so... Like a lot of these would have such shallow interactions. And what is this gonna do? Just play a little noise? Like, should it be interactable if all you can do is play a noise? I don't know. Something I struggle a lot with. I also did tie this together now with everything else in the game. So now you can actually... All of the new rooms are tied together with these old rooms. So you know, this is the starting room, which is going to force a cutscene that I don't want to watch now. Did I just have a... I had some error here. I wonder what that is about. But yeah, I did some quick little, basically prototype connections, just decided to tie this together. We have one issue here where I didn't make the room up here, so this ladder goes immediately to this room, which I don't like. It doesn't feel like you're walking down. So I think I want to have a room in between here, where you go down the trapdoor or whatever. One system I need to fix as well is so that I can have a... Sometimes it could be good to have a different entry direction and a different exit direction. So like here, if you would have done it this way, which I'm not gonna do, but if you would, here we would have had a transition going to the left, right? But when we end up in the basement, we want to have a transition going down. Because now, boom, it looks like I'm coming from over here, but technically I came down here. I don't know if this is always gonna be an issue. Most of the time, like if I go here, I am gonna walk straight forward into this room, but could be something to look into as well. I think that would be pretty nice. I also want to fix the reverb system. Yesterday when we were recording the sound effects, we were testing out like adding reverb to stuff, and it does sound pretty good. It also sounds kind of spookier to have a bit of extra reverb. And I think especially in places like this, like down in the basement and shit, I think we should have that extra reverb going. So what my plan was here was that I've started doing I have an enum on all of my rooms. So they have an enum of the room size, and my idea is that we could use this to change the amount of reverb so that larger rooms actually sound larger, if that makes sense. Personally, I wouldn't upgrade until I'd be done with the project I'm currently working on. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people have that mindset as well, but I don't know. It also seems like there are some advantages to Unity 6, and I've, surprisingly to me at least, I've heard more and more people recently who, like gamedev who have upgraded without any issue. So yeah, I don't know. And I've just installed the latest editor. When you go to open your project, select the new version of the editor, and it will do the upgrade to the project. But then I could probably make a new branch, right? Just to be on the safe side. Like if it fully crashes, I can just like revert back to the old one, right? Does that work? Can I do that? I think I can do that. Honestly, you can do it like Undertale, where you click it on the dialog box that shows up, it looks really dusty. Yeah, I mean that is like that would be like the classic point and click thing to do as well. The only thing we have to keep in mind here, Phytone, is that I do want to localize my game. And right now, this room, if we take this specific room as an example, right now there's no text that we need to translate whatsoever. If we add little toasts on like each interaction here, we are talking about like, in the full game, there might end up being like 2,000 more sentences that we need to translate into multiple languages. So that is the main thing that makes me like a little bit hesitant. Like I do it sometimes, right? Sometimes I do it. Like if we go up here, when you inspect paintings, I often have something. Paintings are for some reason one of those where I have a little bit of a exception for it. Another thing is failed interactions. So if I try to use a key on the light switch, it just says nothing happened. But yeah, it's also, I have like 5 different ones for failed interactions and then a few ones for the paintings in the game. But there's a big difference between that and having 2,000 sentences that we might say. What's up, Shoot Go? Welcome in. How you doing? Nice to have you back. How are y'all doing? I'm doing quite well. I'm excited to do some more work, as per usual. I feel fucking... You know, it's insane to think about how much time I'm putting into this project. Do you guys know how dedicated my life is today? It's fucking mad. Like, I wake up, even on my off days. I sit down in this fucking chair and then I work on my game for like 15 hours and then I go to bed. And I wake up, I sit down in the chair, I work for like 15 hours and I go to bed. Rinse and fucking repeat. This is all I do now. To be very clear, I'm not complaining. Like, I love doing this, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't do it. But it's kind of mad to think about how, like, for lack of a better term, how, like, fucking one-dimensional my life is in some regard. Like, this is what I do now. I just work on my fucking game. It's kind of funny. 6.1 is amazing, so much more performance and stability. Interesting. I've noticed that I think entering play mode has started taking a little bit longer for me, which I'm not sure why. I feel like it's added like a second or two each time I try to play the game. Obviously, while the game is running, I don't notice anything. It's the actual, because I suppose that's Unity having to compile it, right? I'm doing fine, thanks. Nice, glad to hear it. Well said. What's up, Damien? How you doing? Very IKEA of you. Wait, why is that IKEA of me? Oh, because I sit down in a IKEA chair. I don't have an IKEA desk though. Is that shameful? Am I letting my country down on the Swedish National Day out of all days. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Yeah, mage, this is what I was talking about as well. I think that should be interesting. Mage exit and click, pass in a enter and exit direction. I think that would be good. So I think... how would we do that? We can probably check the door we're coming in through and just make the opposite direction of that to calculate how we are entering a room. And then we use the door we click on to pass in the direction of how we exit that room or whatever. Yeah, that should be pretty good. Room size to change reverb of sound effects. This is gonna be trickier than it sounds. I think adding the reverb is gonna be quite easy, because I think that's just a attenuation on my mixes. The only annoying thing here is that I'm a little bit unsure how we're gonna separate this. We know a few things. We don't want reverb on music, right? We want reverb on the sound effects, but not on all sound effects. Because, like, if you're in the menu, if you're doing like UI clicks, we probably don't want more reverb on that. So I might have to separate this into two mixes where we have like UI sound effects and non-UI sound effects. And same thing with ambience, like the general background ambience and like the rain sound. We probably don't want reverb on, but like the generator is technically playing an ambience. That one should probably have reverb. So I don't know if we have to separate this into like two different ambience mixes and two different sound effect mixes. I think for now maybe we can be lazy and just do it on these, but yeah, I think we're gonna have to switch it at some point. I'm one of those guys who update the engine whenever new one releases. Oh, really? I think that's not a lot of people, right? That do. But I mean, if it works out, then, I mean, you can, that's a pretty good counter-argument to the whole thing about not updating. I started tinkering with a very small Unity side project. Oh, really? Is he always supposed to compile and load things when I make simple code change and press play? I think so. You can get around it, but however, yeah, there's gotta be a trade-off. Yeah, it is. I think it doesn't reset like... what is it, like static variables and stuff will not be fully reset because you're technically not like reloading the scripts. So you might get some weird stuff going on. I tried for a bit. It was very nice to be able to just click play and instantly be in game. But with, you know, with the potential issue of getting a bug somewhere only because of that setting, I was like, it doesn't hurt me that much if I have to wait 2 seconds. Gonna be lurking. Thank you very much for lurking, Phytone. Appreciate ya. By the way, this morning I went on the Discord server and saw what add-ons you are using, and I noticed the hierarchy one, and it blew my mind how useful it can be. It's really nice. I actually really like it. So the hierarchy designer is the one that gives me these little separators. And just being able to like organize your hierarchy a little bit is actually kind of goated, not gonna lie. You can also get it here, so rather than showing the standard symbols, it will show you the symbol for whatever is on here. So like the cursor object here has the symbol of a sprite renderer rather than the prefab one. Also get this where you can see all of the different components it has. As well as another thing that I've kind of started using quite a bit. I can now scroll click on any object to enable and disable it, just like a little quick shortcut. It's pretty neat. On Unreal it's easier, is it? The project only has 2 prefabs and 3 small scripts. I'm surprised how long it takes to get ready to play on my radio. Yeah, if it's that like relatively small or whatever, it might be fine not reloading the... I don't remember exactly what the setting is called. I think it's in project settings, isn't it? I can't remember. I know I did try to enable it. Colors and symbols for game objects, specifics, yeah. I also started adding my own ones. So I now have like this symbol, the red one here. That one I just made myself, that's my symbol for rooms. These crates are my symbols for like props and stuff in the room. This one I didn't technically add one to, but we can see if we go to the map room, you can see here like the I changed the icon of this one, collect item on click, so all my collectible items have this little green cone on it instead. Just so I can like scan my hierarchy a bit quicker. I think it's kind of neat. It's not gonna make or break the project, but you know, it might help out a little bit. Does Unity have a function to play from here, or do you always have to test from the beginning or change the start position? I mean, you play wherever you are. But I'm not sure if I'm following this correctly. Like for me, I like playing doesn't restart my game from the start specifically. Like unless I have the first room enabled. But if I want to start in a different room, I just enable this room and I start. So for me, that kind of feels like a play from here system, but I'm not sure how the one in Unreal works, if there's a difference to it. Obviously me doing a 2D game might be changing this as well. But even in a 3D game, I imagine that if I haven't coded that the position should start at a specific place, like wherever you place the character is where you're gonna start playing, right? Am I missing something? The engine doesn't have that feature built in, though I built an editor tool to do that. Interesting. So what is the difference? Because in my head it feels like we have that built into Unity, but I think I might just be misunderstanding it because I don't understand how the system works in Unreal. I think I need to make that door smaller as well. Make the entrance door slightly smaller. Okay. We can also make a new room. Entrance door slightly smaller. Reverb. I know Bjarne would be really happy if we sorted out the reverb, so we should probably try to do that. Exit on click, that would be good as well. Maybe we should see if we can do like a rudimentary system for getting the reverb now. It doesn't have to be perfect, but just get something going. But there is one thing I want to do first. Can we just make a quick hallway before you go down into the attic? So between this hallway and the actual attic entrance, I feel like we need to have another room here. So let's duplicate this one. Let's rename this into, I don't know, what would you call this? Because I called the other one basement entrance. That's where we are now, like the first room in the basement. This is more like the, I can't call it upper basement either, because it's not part of the basement. Oh, perfect, perfect. That will be the room for now. So here we are not gonna need a ladder up. Don't need a ladder. We might use just a light bulb here. I might even use the same walls, to be honest, just to make this room feel a little bit more rough or whatever. Let's delete all of this for now. Passage, basement, go away. Cobwebs. We can probably keep the cobwebs, but maybe we flip them just to get some variety here. So we go boom, and then we go boom, boom. Okay. What else do we need to do? Front wall is not gonna have a door, so you can be this one instead. I think we're gonna reuse these walls. Maybe we have a wooden floor in here though. Maybe. Do I want to reuse these walls? I can't really know because I don't have a side door for the basements, do I? I don't think I can be bothered drawing those for now. I'll make a fast GIF. Did I say GIF? I said GIF. I definitely said GIF. Yeah, sure. I'm kind of interested to see how that works in Unreal. It is side doors, I only have these. Technically this shouldn't be a door though, it should be a passage, but that doesn't change it. We need like a passage right. But this looks off. Because it's breaking the perspective. Maybe I should change all doors, to be honest. Maybe this is a better angle. It might actually be. So for now, let's do some other wall in here. I mean, I could keep this wall and only change the side walls as well. I don't know if that's weird. Is it weird to do a mix? Maybe not. I don't know. But what if I do... I know this is weird because, well, now we have like a cornice and a baseboard here, but we don't have it on this wall. This feels odd, right? I think this is odd. Okay, let's use these. They're still a little bit rough-ish. And then with the cobwebs and the light, but it still feels like a kind of simple room, which I think this should be. This shouldn't feel like a fancy room. Do need to move you though. I think I want you here instead. Boom. Nope. Boom. There we go. You guys have any fun plans for the weekend? Yeah, that should work. So what do we put in here? Well, we know one thing we need. We need the ladder thingy. So... I don't think I made that one. No, because that should be here indoors. So I guess maybe we could... Could we not change like a locked door or something? No, I think I'm gonna make a new prefab for this. Let's duplicate a locked door. And then we rename this into trapdoor locked. Because I think I want this one to be locked. We'll see. How do we do this? Closed door should instead be this one. Ooh, am I missing some pixels there? kinda looks like I'm missing a few pixels. There we go. I'll go to music festival Saturday afternoon, otherwise game dev. Ooh, interesting. Music festival. What kind of music? What kind of music festival? Sorry about the lag. Just launched the engine to show it and did not wait for the assets to load. No worries, man. Let me have a look.
Oi, oi, what's good?
Play from here. What's up, No Jewel? Welcome in. But okay, sorry if I'm misunderstanding it. I don't. What is? What specifically is happening? Like, so in Unity, this would be the same as. Obviously, I don't work in 3D, but I imagine is this not the same as taking? Yeah, it would be maybe just a bit more steps. Like I would take the play character, move it over here, and then press play. Is that what I would... Is that like how you would do this in Unity? Whereas here the difference is that I could just right click somewhere. And it, what, does it automatically move the play character here? Jin. With the resubscription. With the Prime resub for 5 months. You absolute legend. Thank you so much, Jin. I appreciate you, as always. It means a lot. You don't need to do that on Unreal. Okay, so it's basically whether or not you have to move the character. Because that is what I imagine that you would have to do in Unity. Whereas here, this basically moves the character for you. So is that how you did it, Ranger? Because I think you said that you made your own system for it, or your own editor tool. So that editor tool, is that quite literally like move the character to this position and then play? Or do you have more logic in that, just out of curiosity? Seems neat though. I don't think I would need something like that in my game. Because for me, it's quite literally just to do this, like whichever room I want to start in, I just enable that one and click play. Which I would argue is probably the same as in you doing it in Unreal, right? Clicking. But you still probably have to move the camera, which for me the equivalent of moving the camera is to do this. But in 3D, I say 3D Unity, it would probably be more of an issue, because there you actually have to select an object and move it. Didn't I resub a few days ago? This has happened before, to be honest, if that is the case. It has happened before. Sometimes it seems like... I think it's usually with Prime subs as well, if I'm not mistaken. That people sometimes get double Prime subs. Did you? I know you donated a bunch of bits before. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. How y'all doing? I'm doing quite well. Yeah, I can't forget the bits. Thank you so much for the bits, Jin. Appreciate ya. Oh damn, you just climbed as a supporter too, I just realized. You said 11 before. GG. You don't have to move anything, the tools work just like the glitch what Kacha showed. It uses the scene camera view to replicate that. Oh wait, so... But wouldn't you have to move the player? What if the player is somewhere else? Like if the player is at the starting position of the game? I don't know, I don't do 3D, so that might be one of the things that kind of confuses me here. Either way, I'm Saudi indeed, and I appreciate ya. Remember, isn't it? So there's something called Fesnos, where you can listen to Celtic music and dance to it, and also drink cider and eat typical Brittany food. Ooh! I mean, that sounds pretty nice. Brittany. Northwest of modern France. Also been referred to as Little Britain, as opposed to Great Britain. Oh, interesting. Cool stuff. So is there a lot of that like Celtic connection there? Is that a big thing? Hard to explain in text without writing your book? Yeah, I can see that being the case, for sure. Also, still, people, ladies, gentlemen, my creative colleagues, if anyone has more good ideas for emotes, let me know. We still have a bunch of emotes slots left after the massive gifted subs we got the other day. So if anyone has a good idea for an emote, whether that be some copy of a normal Twitch emote, or whether you have some funny, if we have some funny inside joke thing that could work, or whatever it might be. Any specific use case you would want an emote for? Any ideas? Feel free to share them. I don't want my emote slots to go to waste, you know. Just looked where Brittany is. Feels like there was nothing. Feels like there was nothing before, and now the Matrix bugged and added land there. Kinda true, actually. Kinda true. That is kinda true. Has this part actually been here the whole time? Do you know what I mean? That's cool though. I feel fucking ignorant. But hey, we live and we learn. Like Europe going hard on, oh my god. That's an outrageous description. Oh, actually kind of funny though. What's up, Checks Party? Welcome in, man. How you doing? How was your police work today? Finger's monster emote. We do have an old monster emote that I'm currently not using. We should have re-enabled that one. It doesn't have the fingers though, but we do have an old like monster jump scare emote. I mean, we might as well enable that one if we have the slots available, because I don't think it is enabled now. No, it's not. Let's see, I can show all of this stuff, right? Yeah, we can. So these are the current emotes. We're starting to have quite a lot of emotes, people. Thank you all so much for subscribing. Appreciate ya. So we still have 2 normal emotes, and we have 2 animated emotes, as well as the tier 2, tier 3 emotes. So I did have these before, but I actually moved them in here now since we have so many slots. I'd rather fill up these first. Just, let's be honest here, there is no tier 2s and tier 3s, so I want to focus on the ones people actually use. I'm gonna skip this ad. Fuck it. Screw you, bases. You can't tell me what to do. What's up, Conrad? Welcome in. There's a lot of emotes. Yeah, it's starting to be quite a few, man. I have a few unused ones. These are just the Christmas versions of the normal ones. I decided around Christmas last year I made like custom like Santa emotes out of my normal ones. So every year around Christmas we can just switch to these ones just for fun. Oh, is this is an old palm. I think that was too low contrast. It didn't read very well. Let's remove that one. We should have even more, because I do have some duplicate emote stuff going on here. Like for example here, we have this the Magic 4 emote and the Magic Gear one. Like, obviously it's the same emote, just animated and non-animated. Same thing with the like Monka S emote and the Shake emote. Same one. Do I have something else here? I think those are the duplicates we have right now. So like there, if we want to get even more unique emotes in, we can definitely remove one of each. So we only have one version of them. But yeah, we do have this one. We should add that one in the meantime. Boom. I have this old like monster jump scare emote. I don't know if this updates immediately or if you have to... Yeah, I think you might have to update the browser page to see it. Will go well with my Dart theme chat. I think it is visible though. I think it should be visible. Because the Dart theme is basically the same as this. And it is obviously knows... If you see it here, it still kinda stands out. I think it's somewhat readable at least. A lot of crazy high-speed chases. Nice man, how's it going? So far so good, just starting to get into it here, you know how it is. Haven't even been an hour, we can't get to work too quickly. What's up, gamedev? Welcome in. One of the Shad first place early birds. I finally sorted out the leaderboard now, so we can actually get a leaderboard on the people who arrive first. You know, it's not, maybe it wasn't the top priority I should have focused on, but I think it's kinda cool. We're licking Sherpa with these emotes. Do we need a licking emote? Is that what we need? To unlock emotes, do you have to earn a certain number of subs within a time limit? No, it's all about your highest peak. So you never lose them, so you can see here right now that there's different like thresholds where you unlock more emotes. So currently we are sitting at 153 subscriber points, and the next time I would unlock a new slot is whenever I hit 165. At that point I would get one more animated emote slot, and then the next one might be like 175. The only annoying thing is that obviously this is I have a very boosted amount of subs right now, because we got like 120 gifted subs. So most likely it's gonna take a long while to reach more, but like as I said, we have a lot of slots at the moment. Like I still remember when I had like 5 emotes, and this is, you know, we can do a lot of stuff here now. So working again on my game. Oh, nice man. Which am I? You are on Shad #1 slot. I think you and Jin are currently #1. You can do !! early bird to see your own rank. You can also do ! early birds to get the entire leaderboard. Added that kind of stuff yesterday, kind of fun. So that one, yeah, that one might say rank 2, but arguably I'm pretty sure that Jin has 15 as well, so technically you would be at the Shad first place. Yeah, I didn't make a system for Shad places. Come on now, don't go too far here. Early burb, not burb. This means war. It depends if you are on the west part, where it does have more Celtic roots. If you're on the east side, hence it's closer to France. Oh yeah, that made sense. Basically, Britannia wasn't in the French kingdom in the 15th century, but ended up to be a part of it. To sum it up, the further the further away you are from Paris, the higher Brittany people are into Celtic tradition. Sorry for... No, don't apologize, that's interesting. No, I don't mind learning a bit. Let's see, we do have an ad coming up in about 20 seconds. I'm gonna quickly run and reheat my coffee during the ads, but it should only take like 20 seconds or so. I shall be back before the ads are over. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, the full-on war between Pirodi and Jin incoming. Yeah, so... Well, if we add that one, we have possibly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... If we remove the duplicates, we should get 6, 7. So we still have like 7 emote slots left, which should have. So once again, like I mentioned, any fun ideas for emotes, let me know. Okay, the ads are running, so I'm gonna take a really quick break. I'll be just 20 seconds or so. See you soon. Cheers. And we are back. Didn't I pause the music? Oh shite, sorry if there were double music during the clips. Neck and neck race better than the Grand Prix, exactly. It's gonna be hard now though, because I did change the system so that we give points to the first 3 who arrive to the stream rather than only the first one, which means that, you know, both of you tend to be very early here, and if both of you come early on the same day, you're still gonna be shared first place. Just one pixel emote? Dude, we've talked about this one pixel emote, but how is this gonna be red? That's gonna be a square emote. Not gonna make sense. Not doing Pitch Your Game, Sherpy? I don't think so. I don't know what Pitch Your Game is. Voluntary movement showcasing independent video games across the world. Pitched live twice a year, June and November. Doesn't sound like I'm doing it. Since it seems like I have objectively missed it, if that's the case, haven't I? Simply post your elevator pitch with your best media attached, live on any platform of your choosing. Blue Sky, Pitch Your Game, TikTok, Insta, YouTube, LinkedIn. Anything that supports hashtags. You can post something right now. Sorry, give me just a second. So I'm lazy turning my short puzzle projects to one of those try to get to the top game. Strom. Also, with the 5-month Prime resub. You're absolute legend. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate ya. Means a lot, man. Hope you're doing well, Strom. Hope you're having a good Friday. Where's an elevator pitch? Yeah, it's just an idea that has its ups and downs. I see what you did there. It's basically just a short... I think the term comes from a pitch that you can give someone during an elevator ride. Meaning that it's a very short one, right? It's like a 1-minute pitch of your game. So very like, you know, most important parts or whatever. Polyglot Programmer, welcome in. How you doing? Pitch of your game. Let's sum it up in a few sentences as if you were pitching to your boss during the wait in the elevator, hence its name. Yeah, exactly. Doing well, how are things? So far so good. Excited to work on the game. Currently looking into some pitch your game thing here. I didn't know this existed. So what is, for the best performance, blah blah blah, what is, like how does this work? Okay, I post something and then what? 1 pitch per game per platform is advised. Okay. If you're specifically looking for help/support, i.e. funding publishers at all, don't be afraid to add this to your pitch. You can always elaborate in your replies. So is this just for, is it for publishers, or is that what this is? Or mission? Is that it? Is it basically that, well, developers, or sorry, publishers might look around for this hashtag to see upcoming games? It's for general visibility, but publishers do check the hashtag too. How do I do this? Do I search for hashtags here? I'm still a rookie. Pitch your game, right? Pitch your game is live 2 hours ago. As Long As You're Here is an emotional game about Alzheimer's where you see life through the eyes of a woman with the illness. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Wishlist now, pitch your game. We should probably do a post at least. Yeah, I mean, why shouldn't we? I guess I should just open my pitch deck. Welcome in, Spectacular. How you doing? Pitch deck. Let's see, what did I write here? Even this is a bit much. I wonder if I should just do like my... like this or something. And then what? I need some good screenshot or something. No, people use GIFs here. Scheiße. Yeah, I mean a GIF is better. This guy just did the Steam page. Got a fair amount of engagement too. Should I be lazy? I don't know, all my GIFs and stuff I've done is so... this is so focused on a very specific thing. I guess I could do maybe multiple screenshots as well. Could work. Logo in the middle. Throw together a few of my screenshots from Steam. That could work. Looks like it's just a hashtag, yeah, basically. Another day of not getting my check-in, yeah, indeed. Spec Party Checkstacular, indeed. I posted a video. I don't know if I, like, the best video I would have is, because I don't want to post something like this. This is not enough. Like, it's difficult for me to show off my... like, the best thing to do if I'm gonna do a video would be to like do my teaser, but my teaser is so outdated that I kinda don't want to show it. Do you know what I mean? And it's hard to... I don't know what I would do with like a... just a GIF from one room to clearly represent the game. You need some sort of micro trailer. And like, I do have a teaser. I just don't think it's good enough. Was a video of Ruckus speedrun. Yeah, the former world record. We have a new world record now. Whale is the new holder of the world record with like, what, 35 seconds or something crazy like that. She beat the world record by like 7 seconds, I think. Something like that. This is too boring. Just one screenshot like this, also kinda boring. I don't have enough like proper marketing material at this point, I feel like. Just like this seems good, but this also seems like it's, you know, it's just a short video. Oh, sorry if that was loud. You know, it was actually pretty long. Never mind, this actually showed quite a lot of stuff here. I mean, we could record something quick too, but I don't know what that would be. Right, show off the main hall and the upper main hall, maybe. Smash the window. Could do something like that. Either that or just a collection of screenshots, but I do think, you know, it's a fair argument that screenshots are worse than a video or GIF. I feel like that's a very fair statement. Ooh. Kinda cool art. Damn, that's sick too. Holy shit. Like the leaves and stuff look really cool. Holy shit, people are so good, man. That's pretty fucking beautiful. Get on sleep, have a productive stream, no worries, checks. Thank you very much for dropping by and have a good night, man. And we'll see, maybe I'll see you when you wake up. Cheers, man. Would probably be better to have a video. I think that is fair to say. Because otherwise I could just take like these 4 screenshots, make one big screenshot out of them to show some variety. I really need to get a new teaser. That is the thing. I do need a new teaser, but at the same time, it's so fucking annoying, because if I make a new teaser now, it's gonna be the same thing again. In 2 weeks, it's gonna be outdated, and I'm gonna feel like I have to make a new one. You know what I mean? Gonna eat a snack, see you in a bit, no worries, shoot, see you soon. Okay, maybe we go in here, open the thingy. I don't think the limit in size is too bad on Blue Sky. I did get this like Unity recorder, which is actually very useful. You can record straight in Unity. Let's see if we can do something real quick. Probably need this stuff. What I'm thinking we could do is show off the main hall, maybe go up here. Would be kinda nice to show this off. And then boom, we're done. Yeah, fuck it, let's just do something simple. I mean, I was gonna miss this anyway, so... Maybe. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. What do we have with this? Recordings. Been trying not to spoil too much, so mostly been lurking a lot the last few weeks. Flow is looking impressive and all the little things in between looking really good. Thank you, Strom. Yeah, I feel like it's actually kind of taking shape now. It's quite exciting. I did recently implement a spoiler manager too, which is pretty neat. I think we're gonna be able to at least make sure that, like, the proper jump scares and stuff doesn't get spoiled on stream. Yeah, maybe. That's fine. Thank you for the shout though, Brainoid. Appreciate ya. It is what I do. I tag, pitch your game, throw a little pitch in. That's about it. Fair enough. Let's make sure to have a link in there as well. I want to do something about pitch your game. Maybe throw in a little oh, holy shit. 3 left. Almost almost perfect. But maybe we should do this. Start teams /a boom. For anyone who doesn't know, you can do shortened Steam links. If you use s.team /a /your app ID. Pretty useful when you need it. Link to Twitch as well. Could do. I don't know if unsure if this is the right place to do it. I do it sometimes on my general, like, Blue Sky posts, but this feels very game focused. Good time zone? Wait, am I in a good time zone? I don't even know if I'm too late for this, to be honest. But there are still people posting. Well, 1 hour ago. Oh, to be fair, they have watched devlogs here. But maybe that's also because they don't have a Steam page, it seems like. Unannounced title. Steam, GOG and Humble. Damn, you're on all the platforms. Good morning, Lon. How you doing, forgetful programmer? Hope you're having a good Friday. Should I tie them too? Why are people tying them? Is there point in tying them? Do I want them specifically to see my game? Why would I want them to specifically see my game? I probably don't need to tie them. $7:10 AM here, damn. You're quite a bit behind me. It's currently 4 PM. To be fair though, 4 PM is like my 7 AM, because my sleeping schedule is scuffed, man. Holy shit, I need to fix up. Okay, we have 6 characters left. Is there anything else we want to get in here? I don't know if game development is a very good tag, to be honest. Can I see like amount of posts in a tag somehow? How do I... No? There must be a way, right? How do you check the popularity of tags? Follow up as well. Descendant is a... Oh, there's some Portuguese in here. I think this is good. Hey, picture game. Shroud of Gloom is a point-and-click horror game. Solve puzzles, collect items, and uncover secrets in nothing by flickering flashlight to guide your way. Can you escape the dark and make it out alive? Wishlist now. I think that's pretty good. One annoying thing about BlueSky is that you can't actually edit posts after you click this button, so like, if you got a typo or something, you're just fucked. I think that's good. I think my inventory sound is too loud, the zipper. I think I need to lower it. I think we have a new zipper sound effect coming though, so probably fine. Here's the post in case anyone wants to go and show some support, feel free to do so. Appreciate ya. Should we get back to work? Get back down into business. What was I doing? I was making a new room before we start working on the reverb system. Here, Klaus Brüder, that's the one. We needed a new door, didn't I make one? Trapped or locked? This is what we were doing. Boom. I don't know if we're gonna have this anywhere else in the game. Possible, maybe in like an attic or something, but I think we can default this to basement key. I don't need this fucking interaction, go away. Door yank probably works, but maybe we pitch it up slightly. Maybe lower the volume slightly, just to make it sound a little bit different from the normal doors. Should probably be lighter, right? Yeah, a tramp door should be lighter, so it's probably gonna have less of a like powerful sound or whatever you wanna call it. What's up, AE? Welcome in, man. Nice to see ya.
AE 517 is forcing you to stand up
Let's
for
do
10
it.
minutes.
Let's do it standing. You know the drill, chicken man. I don't know how this makes me into a chicken. This try a bit tall. How does this turn me into a chicken? That I am quite unsure of, but... oh well.
Time to stretch.
I think I only need 2 objects here. I think that's fine. I'm actually mad tired, not gonna lie. I think I only got like... maybe 6 hours sleep in total, but only like 5 consecutive. I need to... I have this issue where I think I know what my issue is. My issue is that I keep trying to fix my sleeping schedule by going to bed earlier, but that's fucking impossible because I just end up not being able to sleep. I think what I need to do is to actually just start forcefully waking up early. Do you know what I mean? I think that's where I need to go. Okay, so trapdoor. Question is, okay, good point. Question here. Should you be able to close the trapdoor? Or should it just stay open after you open it? Any thoughts? Any thoughts? Sorry, Bezos, I'm gonna skip this ad. From what side? Above. So this would be when you open this one. We can do, let's see, close door. Let's do this. Let's switch this one into trapdoor. Nope. I meant let's switch this one. My plan is that we will do something like this, right? So we have the closed one. If you use the correct key on this one, then we open it up. So now the question is, should you be able to close this again? I mean, one of the obvious questions are, what's the purpose of closing it? You could ask. But it could also just be one of those where maybe it's just fun having those extra interactions. Does it make the world feel a little bit more real? Or is it unnecessary? I think I'm gonna skip it for now. I think for now, I'm just gonna have this stay open. It's pretty logical to be able to do open close a trapdoor, but if we're talking about the game setting, then it's probably not wise to close it. I mean, it depends on how you view it. Depends on whether you feel like you would have to want to escape down here, or whether you try to hold something out of that, you know what I mean? There is an argument that you can close and open all the other doors in the game, and maybe we should try and stay concise, and if you can open the other ones, maybe you should be able to open and close this one as well. I think this is unnecessary details. It's me trying to add the the like locking mechanic from the inside. I don't think people are gonna give a shit. Question is if you should see the edge of this one. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I want that. Like maybe we do something like this. Yeah, it doesn't look as flat, which I kinda like. 14, 16. Yeah, I think I prefer it. I think that's better. Unless another part of the game needs a trapdoor closed, like a blocked path or something. I think I'm gonna leave it open for now, and then we'll see. It's very possible. It wouldn't be hard to make it closable as well. What's up, Runeson? Nice to see you, man. Not first, second, or third. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Thank you for helping me test my bot yesterday. Let's see, we don't need the frame, we don't really need the exit, because I think this would end up being the... Yeah, that would actually be the exit, so I think we're gonna do this instead. Copy you. Paste you here. Paste. I think we can, for now, delete that, delete this, delete that. We just rename this into open door. What? Is that right? That looks right. We've got some ads coming up in about 1 minute. Thank you for your patience. That looks fine. This is fine for now. Okay, you open basement key. Yep. You exit on click, direction down. Key override we don't need. Raycast alpha pixels. Probably not in this case. Always successful, this looks fine. Yeah, I think that's all we need. Throw in the trapdoor here. Flip you. Let's place you somewhere like... Maybe we keep a pixel away. Maybe 2 pixels here. I think maybe we should even do a sign here that like says basement. Or is that redundant? That might be redundant. The player is probably gonna understand that they're on the lower floor. If you have a trapdoor going down, isn't it fairly obvious that that is to a basement? The real question should be, is the trapdoor access something that you would need to do multiple times? Or is it like something that you'll only be doing once and then you don't need to return to it anymore? Yeah, I see what you mean. It's probably somewhat likely that you'll have to go down here more than once, I would say. It is redundant? I think so too. I feel like if we only had a door that went down into the basement, I feel like it would be good to say it. But here it's obvious that you're going down. And since this is on the same floor as this, which I feel like is obviously the main entrance, I feel like it's going to be fairly intuitive that this is down to the basement. Right? I think so. However, we do need to make this look a little bit more... We need more stuff here. I think this should feel a little bit like a storage area or something. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So maybe... You know, we might have a little barrel in here. Maybe we have a little broom in here. Should I not just have the broom against this one? That would be fine, right? Maybe. Could try. It looks a little bit weird. I'm not sure I like that. What else do we have? Maybe a few of the paint cans or something? Should throw in a... Ooh, maybe the big shelf could fit in here? Maybe. Just kind of sell that storage area kind of thing. Yeah, I think that could work. However, this version of you cannot be centered, so in that case, we only have one place to put you. Oh, this might be good though. Okay, we do this. We put this thing here somewhere. Like so. Then we just move these. Maybe over here. Now we could actually take the broom and place you against this one instead. I think that's gonna look better. Maybe. Should have a little roll of something in here. To fill out this thingy. That is a bunch of nothingness. Oh, I can sit down. Nice. If you'll be going down to the trapdoor multiple times and it's clever to let it open, yeah. Yeah, I think, at least for now, I'm just gonna have it stay open. I think that's fine. Cheers, Strom. Appreciate ya. I think that's better. Don't I have like a jar of something as well? Maybe we do a little, I don't know. Fucking water jug in here. Jar/can, sure. Feels like something you could store in here. Maybe even a few. These are currently non-interactable, but you know, we need to, no matter what, we need to fill these areas out a little bit. Should put a crate over here too. Do I want to? Not sure. I mean, at least we have something in here now. It's not completely empty. Could I keep you hydrated after that long-standing session? Exactly. I'm gonna have to do a lot of these little things, because I can't start reusing this stuff too much. Like, we can't have a water bottle like this in like every other room, right? Like, that's gonna be very noticeable after a while. I do think like reusing stuff every now and then is fine. Like everything doesn't have to be a one-time use, but we definitely can't go too far with it. And a crate in here that should fit this kind of place as well, maybe. But yeah, I was thinking about adding the old fireplace down in the basement. Should work. Okay, this is fine for now. Does anyone have a good name for this? What is this space? What would we call this space? I feel like Klaus is not the best name. Let's call this trapdoor. The door will of course be the locked trapdoor, and that is going to go down into the basement entrance. We don't have a front door, but we have a right door, which is the passage to the right. You should go back to the hallway. Means that now hallway left doors should lead to this room as well. Should have one more thing. We have basement entrance, ladder up, should lead to this instead. We should now be able to go back and forth here. I think stuff looks is better. Yeah, it might be. It might be. Okay, we can go back here. That one is locked. But if we cheat, then we can open it. This entire thing is now a hitbox to go down. Do I like that? I am slightly uncertain. It's not horrible. Don't know if I love it. It would work though. No, we can now go back and forth here too. I do like the new paint cans or whatever. Those are quite nice. How is my coffee cold again? Holy shit, man. We do need to make the animations when we go up and down. We also, yesterday, we recorded new ladder footsteps, so I think we're gonna make it so we have custom sound effects, like custom footsteps when you walk down the ladder. We also recorded concrete footsteps, so I think down in the basement, the footsteps are actually gonna sound a bit different too. I think the way I'm gonna do it, I have been thinking about this. I think that the first... Generally speaking, the first 2 footsteps should represent the room you're in. And the last footsteps is the room where you land. So for example, if you would go from a room with a wooden floor into a concrete floor, then we do 2 wood footsteps and 1 concrete footsteps. This is, by the way, I want to be very clear, this is obviously like scope creep and over-optimization. This is so unnecessary, but it's also kind of cool. And vice versa. I think, however, here we're gonna do some... This would have to be some exception where... Specifically with this one, we like override this room's floor, so instead the first 2 footsteps would be a ladder, and the last footstep would be concrete floor. I think that's how we're gonna do it. Scope creep 101, ladies and gentlemen. Coffee, you're drinking coffee again, chicken man? Yeah, I have a morning coffee. I have my morning coffee. Why is a good term for this room? How is that sus? That is not sus, man. I mean, I could just call this... We could just do like fucking storage room for now. That's fine. Let's try a storage room. I don't trust ya. I'm doing fine, man. You know me. I'm an enlightened tea drinker now. I'm a new man. I'm a new person. We have grown. We have become something else.
Bruh.
Why is the trapdoor not white? I mean the ladder is. But you should be too. At least the one of you. At least. Whoops. Did I miss those? Oh yeah, I did. Boom, there I have it though. I think at least the inner part here should be white, I think. And maybe we do the same here then. Can I kind of blend in a little bit with the ladder? I mean, I don't know if I love that. Maybe not. Yeah, I think that's better. Sweet. Did I get all of the objects in from the other day? I think all of these are in game. Yeah, this is the only one I haven't used. I think we should do some code lock minigame or something at some point. Maybe for something like a chest. Maybe we do a bigger chest though, because this one is kind of small. Or maybe not. Maybe this is fine. But we could do something where you zoom in and maybe have one of these locks where you... you know, you have to turn these different things. That's either you could do like numbers on them, or you could do, it could even be like symbols and stuff. You have to like turn them to the correct one. Could be a neat little minigame at some point. Because we definitely need to come up with more of these, you know, what I in-game, or rather behind the scenes, refer to as close-up puzzles. It's something we're gonna need a few of. We can't only have the wire puzzle, there needs to be more stuff. We need variety, don't we? Let's move some stuff over here too. Let's do like... Let's get rid of the water jug. Maybe keep the metal canister thing in here. Maybe we'll move the shovel into this room. I really like my name in here, man. This object I call a roll of something. Very vague, isn't it? Where do I want the toolbox? Do I want that one in here? I think I want that one in here. I think I should have made like a smaller paint bucket as well, so I should have kind of placed one like behind the others. I mean, that doesn't look too bad though, to be honest. It might work. The troubles with the problem with pixel art, you can't just fucking scale something slightly down. But I think that's good enough, to be honest. I think that's fine. I mean, there's no reason to be like overly perfectionist about this, just we are without a doubt going to be changing this stuff around at some point. I have a very hard time believing that whatever I'm doing right now is going to be the last iteration. Let's be honest, it would be kind of mad if that was the case. What's up, Sandy? How you doing? Nice to have you. You know, ideas to make a climb up games fun? Do I just add boobs? Probably. That sounds like a recipe for success, to be honest. When you say climb up games, are you talking about those like rage games kind of thing? Like a game about, well, what's that one called? I think it's called like a game about climbing, or like the night game, whatever that one is called. Like, is that the kind of games we're talking about? Games that I hate, ironically. What would you do? I mean, I suppose a lot of it is actually gonna be level design, right? There's definitely stuff you could do to introduce new mechanics. You always have stuff like, maybe at some point there's like, you know, there's ice on the ground, so stuff is like slippery, has a bit of difficulty to it. Like, you know, that kind of stuff as well. Trying to introduce those types of like, not really a mechanic, but you know what I'm saying. It also depends a little bit on the game, like how are you, is it 2D, 3D? What kind of, how are you climbing? Like literal climbing, or are you jumping? Is it like a pogo stick one, or? I think those games are good though. I think they have, I definitely think those types of games have a lot of potential. Because they're very like whether you like to play those games or not, they are very like streamer friendly games. Like they tend to make quite good content for streamers, I think. 3D and just jumping into little puzzles, okay. Yeah, I think playing with like materials and stuff could be something to think about. Like kind of stuff like, you know, icy ground or whatever it might be. Just to play a little bit with the player's expectations, you know? I think that kind of stuff could be interesting. I really want to have these windows in more of the basement rooms, but also, annoyingly, it doesn't make sense. Because you would only have those windows on the outer walls, right? I don't know, just adding random shit to fill this in for now. I need a lot of like trash items. Just thing we can just throw around to make stuff look like there's actually been people here at some point. Like these kind of rolls and jars and maybe glasses, plates, but just random shit. We're gonna need a lot of that type of stuff. Just like a shelf like this, it can't be too empty. There needs to be shit in it, right? Okay. I'm pretty happy with this for now. Okay, we need to sort out more animations. Make to exit on blah blah blah. Okay. Exit on click. We want to add. I think I have all the animations except for up and down, right? Left, right, forward, backward, up and down. Yeah, that is the only ones we don't have. So add up and down transitions. Let's actually separate this. That is something we should do. Should we do that or reverb? We have this thing as well. I know I'm gonna need that at some point, but that should be fairly easy. We'll try to add some human, maybe even story. Nice. I was thinking adding a vehicle part too, just to play some variety to the movement. Yeah, that could probably be interesting. Because I think that it's important to still get some... I mean, it all depends. In some regard, if the core mechanic is really interesting indeed. You might not actually need that much variety. I'm thinking of a game like Pogo Stick or whatever it's called. I don't know how much variety it actually is in that one. I think it's just a very simple core mechanic and a bunch of level design, isn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong, I haven't played the game myself. Or the one with you, where you're sitting in some bowl and you have some hammer thing and you have to like pull yourself up. I don't remember the name of it, but I think you guys know what game I'm talking about. I mean, that one might be similar too. But it might be harder if you have, because those also have like unconventional movement, right? If you have a conventional movement, it feels more like maybe you have to add more interesting stuff on top of it as well. Maybe. Unless you do like just really good level design. I don't know. Obviously take anything I say with a grain of salt, because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just spewing out words. That's really all I'm doing. I am just a constant flow of extroversion. That is really what's going on here. Oh, I think our Impost is doing pretty well. A few new followers. Well, he's doing something. Have you played those, James? As I've only played a Rage Quit so bad that I never touched one again. I actually haven't. I wouldn't be opposed to playing one at some point though, to be honest. I should definitely give them a go at some point. There's some ads coming up in about 1 minute. Okay, let's do the... I think we're gonna skip this for now. Let's see if we can do the transitions and then sort out the reverb. Transitions should be fairly simple. I say that, but you know, you never know, but I think it should be fairly easy. So I think we're just gonna move the camera up and down. You know. Similar to when we go back and forth, we zoom in and zoom out, and then we slide left and right. So similar to the left and right, I think we're just gonna slide up and down. Okay, ads are starting in about 10 seconds. I think I'm gonna go and quickly reheat my last sip of coffee. What do I wanna do? We need to find the... I think it's probably in the room manager, isn't it? How do I keep tab open? There we go. Yeah, room transition. If not target room, that means we are exiting. Which means that this is target room, that means we are entering the room. So currently we just don't have anything for up and down. So let's add case direction dot up. And as I said, I think we're just gonna move the entire room object. Just gonna move it up. Gonna take the transform of the entire room. I use a bit of do tween here. Which means that I pass in... Wait, do scale? No. I want do local move. We only want to move along the y-axis. Okay, the ads are running. I'm gonna quickly go and reheat my coffee. Give me just like 20 seconds or so. Thank you for your patience. Cheers. And on that note, we are back. Negligible, exactly. How you doing, Sandy? Are you having a good Friday? Is the checkpoint system okay for that kind of game, or does it remove the rage part of it? I don't think you should have a checkpoint system. Yeah, because I think that kind of goes against the core design of those games. Because one of the reasons where I said that it feels like they make good... I mean, you can kind of do checkpoint systems, but I don't think you should have a proper checkpoint system. Like, this is weird. I think I have to draw this. Like, for example, if the player falls all the way down to the very start, let's say that you are climbing on stuff that's like this, and obviously this looks like pure fucking shite now. But say that you are climbing here, bum 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 bum. If the player can fall all the way down here, then I don't think you should have a checkpoint system that do like boom, you died, and then you get to restart over here. However, I think you can fake the checkpoint system if you want. So I know one game did something, I think this was the one by, I think it's a Swedish developer, the guy who made a game about climbing or whatever it's called. He technically has a checkpoint system, but it doesn't feel like a checkpoint system, which I think works better. So you would be climbing up this thingy, but then you might have a little bit of a plateau before you climb up the next one. Which, technically speaking, is not a checkpoint system, right? Like, if the player climbs up here, and climbs up here, if they would, like, purposefully go all the way down to the very start, you know, this is where they are, right? They're fucked. However, having just small little plateaus like this kind of become like a practical checkpoint, because that means that if the player has made it through like 70% of the game, and they are up here, if they now fall down, they have at least a better chance of not falling down all the way to the start. If you want it so that they can fall down all the way to the start, I think that is fine too. I mean, it makes for a great video clip of a streamer getting fucking furious. But I think like every time you fall shouldn't be all the way down to the very bottom. That I think would be too much. So I think my assumption is that it would be good to have a decent balance between high risk and these kinda mid-risk sections where, like, if I fall here, you know, I lose a bunch of progress, but I also don't have to start over all the way from the beginning. But then if you want to screw with the player, and at the very end do something where you know, you have to jump up to this thing, and then you have this last little part that's super difficult, and here you might actually have the ability right before the end to fall all the way down. I think that is fine too. What about at some points you get faster way back up? Maybe you could have a like shortcut system. Like, who fucking knows? Maybe at some point you could have walked up here, and then you're like stuck, you can't do anything. But if you go all the way up here, maybe you can like kick down a ladder, which means that next time if you fall all the way down here, you can now go up and climb up. You could do something like that. Could definitely work too. Like, you can unlock a jump pad that skips a puzzle part, so you don't have to walk it in. Yeah. No, I think that could work. I think there's, you know, you don't find a balance with all of those things. I think that's really it. Which I think, you know, just doing a bit of playtesting and stuff could give you a lot of these answers. Obviously, you know, keep in mind here, I am kind of freestyling. These are my assumptions of how this genre works and stuff. I feel like it made sense, but, you know, I barely played any of these games, and I haven't made any myself, so just wanna be clear as well. Do take it with a bit of a grain of salt. End value, duration, bool snapping. Okay, duration I think should be the same. Do I not always use the same one? Yeah, duration is always half a second. So we know that the duration is going to be half a second. Now, how far do we want to go up? How far do we go? We go 20 pixels when we go left and right, which means what we actually do is we take this room and we go from here, we go boom. That's how much we move the room when you exit. So I wonder, can we do 20 here too? Or is that going to be too much going? No, I think 20 could work. Yeah, I think that seems kind of fine. Right? Okay, so we want to move 20 pixels. If we're going up, is the opposite, right? If we're going up, the room should move down. So we want to go minus 20 pixels. And then we want to set ease exit ease. Anything else? I think that's really it. Chase direction down. We should really just do the opposite, right? To grab this, and now we want to go... Now we want to move the room 20 pixels up, because that's gonna feel like we're going down. Right? Wait, this is... If not target room. Yeah, which means this is the room you're exiting. If I exit the room going up, then the room should go down. Yeah, that makes sense. But when you enter a room going up, it's different, right? Now, the room needs to... Well, what does it do? The room should start off higher and come down to us. Right? That's how you land in a room going upwards. So we need to say that the local position of the room needs to start higher. We need to set a new local position, which is going to be 20 pixels higher. Yeah. We shouldn't have to do anything with the scale. But we do need to do a do local move Y. And now we want to go down to the center, which is 0, in half a second with the enter ease. I think this should work. If you're going down, we should most likely just do the opposite of this. So if you're going down, the room should start even further down at minus 20, and it should move back into the center. I have no idea if I've done all of this correct now, but it feels like it. Epic coding adventure, indeed. What are you up to, Phytone? Are you doing any compositions? Okay, this one is stuck from when I entered it to the left. Wait, how did that happen? Now you're gonna reset, right? Okay. Oh, am I not resetting the room fully, maybe? Going down. No, this one is stuck to the right. How is that possible? When did I move the... Is it that direction wrong? No, direction up. Oh, I do have a function to reset everything. Maybe that's what I need to do. Oh no, this is the X value. I'm being dumb. This needs to be 0. That should be 20. I was moving on the horizontal axis instead of the vertical, wasn't I? Oh, I was changing the local position that way at least. Wait, why do I have the... When do I call the reset room transition? Oh, on restart. Interesting. I'm just gonna leave that at. I am actually nice. What are you working on? Anything specific? Okay, let's see if this works. Yeah, look at that. Now it actually feels like we are going up and down. I'm kind of starting to wonder if I should have more of a dramatic difference going side to side. Or should we maybe move an extra 10 pixels or something? Kinda want to try it. Right, left. What if we do 30 pixels? Is that mad? Because technically now I did 20 going up and down, but since the height with 69 resolution, the height is less, so we did it more dramatically going up and down. I'm working on electronic ambient thing collab with a friend, and I was composing something more classical just now. Damn, interesting. Also some spooky eerie ambient thing. Nice. What do you work in, out of curiosity? Where's Chappy.audio? This is my own namespace, which I use to handle all basically any class that needs to trigger audio. I implement this namespace, and all this does is that it's basically just a mediator between the classes in my game and my audio manager. So instead of having my classes called the instance of the audio manager, they all go through the audio player. The main reason why I decided to do it this way, you don't have to do it this way. Before I would always call the audio manager directly, but now if I ever want to change how I play a sound effect or whatever it might be, I can do it only through here, and I can just do it here and it's gonna change how all of my sound effects gets called, instead of having to go into every class that calls a sound effect. Do you know what I mean? So I have another namespace. I have two namespaces I use. I also have one for input, which works very similarly. I have a Sharpie.input, which just is like a mediator for anything that needs to check for inputs. I think this is better. It's slightly more dramatic. Or is it too much? What do you guys think? No, I think this is fine. I think I was actually moving it too little before. Forwards and backwards feels fine. You can sense that there's quite a lot of movement. It is a lot more dramatic, but I think I prefer it. I think it's better. Perfect, this kind of abstraction is great. I think it's very useful. Did something similar when I was building a slot game, a clone of a very popular casino slot using pixels. I have no idea what that is. But did you mean specifically for audio system as well? Pixel.js. Oh, JavaScript? Is that like a engine kind of thing, or framework? Just such a cool idea. What if there were a shepherd's tone playing very quietly all the time? The further you get into a place, the lower it goes. I don't think I know what a shepherd's tone is. The rendering engine for the browser. Oh, interesting. Very quietly all the time, the further you get into the place, the lower it goes. Do you mean lower as in volume or lower as in tone? I need to move this ladder. If the other one isn't fully against the wall, this one can't be either. But damn, I actually like the transition. I think we should do something similar here. We go 1 pixel away from the back wall. And then 76. 2 pixels away? Is that what I did in the other room? No, I did it 3 pixels. Let's do the same thing here so it seems consistent. So minus 74. I think the basement is gonna be big at some point. Because we need to make that. The basement has to be spooky. This is a fucking horror game. We have to have a spooky basement, right? I feel like it would be nice if we could get some, like, make it in a way where the player is like dreading having to go down into the basement. Partly the light is not gonna be on, which is gonna help out a little bit. And then I think we're gonna do extra reverb down here. We're just gonna make it a bit spooky as well. Catherine the Multitasker with the raid. Welcome in. How are you doing? What have you been up to? Smalls the Kobold, nice to see you, man. If anyone coming in does not know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I'm working on this point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. And sorting out a few transitions between rooms, so we can actually... We have a bit of a animation when you go up and down. You can actually feel the movement a bit. Pretty cool. Loki Tricks there, welcome in, as well as Catherine. How you doing? What have you been up to? Are you a fellow developer as well? So yeah, this is my game. As I said, it's a point-and-click horror game. We're still relatively early in the development, but we're getting there. Been making a lot of progress recently. If anyone is interested, if you think it looks cool, we do have a Steam page up where you can wishlist the game. Also, let me throw a shout out here to Catherine the Multitasker. Have you been multitasking a lot today? Anything you want to show? Achieved the enlightenment doesn't feel as good as I wanted to. What's up, Blue Blue? Welcome in, man. I am indeed attempting to make 100 games in a year to learn game dev. Holy shit, how many have you done? That is a lot of games. Nice, Night Manor vibes. Is that a game? Welcome in, Archspot. Is Night Manor a game? I don't know, now I'm starting to be... Or is it too much? I made the transition when you're walking to the side a little bit more drastic. Or is it fine? I do like that you can kind of feel the movement. What do you guys think? Oh, the one on UFO 50. Oh, I know which one you mean. Yeah. I have looked a little bit at it. I haven't played it myself. But partly this room was a little bit, because I know they have a big like main hall kind of vibe in that game as well. And I was like, I feel like my game needs something similar. So I was slightly inspired this room specifically with that kind of main hall. It looks... There's definitely a few similarities. There's no way around it. UFO 50 mana. Yeah, this room. I was like, I need some big room like this. Just finished number 38. Damn. Not bad. Do you have anything you want to show, Catherine? Any links to anything? Feel free to do so. That's some nice game feel. Thank you, Smalls. Appreciate ya. And Artspot, thank you very much for the follow. We develop and we don't judge. I'm crazily the voice of reason in trying to keep her from stressing the numbers. Yeah, I think that's good. Because I can imagine that being some pressure, having that kind of deadline or whatever you want to call it. My itch page has all the games one set. Ooh, show it. Link it. I think I'm happy with this transition for now. I think we need to start looking into the reverb thing. Basically, I want a system where we have different amounts of reverb on the sound effects, depending on how big the room is. So a room like this is going to have more reverb. A room like this is going to have way less, and then I think we're gonna have an exception in the basement where this also has a lot more reverb. Because I'm pretty sure that is how it would work. $100 games in a year. So is this how you first, like, was 1 out of 100? Is this the first game you ever did? My first game ever. Holy shit, look at that. That is fucking sick. Complete by me in just 10 hours. Dude, my first game took way longer. Have you done like art and stuff for the game as well, or are you mainly using asset packs, or a mix of the two? Some 3D stuff in here as well. What game engine are you using? Sorry, I'm bombarding you with questions, but this is cool stuff. This itch is crazy, all since the beginning of the year. I could never achieve anything like that. Yeah, it is actually mad impressive. Like, there's some dedication going on here, that's for sure. A lot of game developers just struggle actually finishing games. Holy shit, not Catherine, that's for sure. You've published more games than fucking half of us do in our entire careers, I think. Good Baker, let's go. Is that one of the games? Which game do you guys think is the best? What so far, which one are you the most happy with? The Good Baker. You are a good baker, aren't you? Crafting cooking system. Oh, interesting. Are you focusing on specific, like, features for this? Like, is that kind of how you go about it? Picking the game you want to do? Learning to make click and drag. Practice detecting collisions with 3D rigid bodies. This is a fucking great way to learn. Assemble a pen? Oh, this shit is satisfying. Who did not love... Oh, okay, good though. I got the answer to my question. Who does not love to pick apart a pen and then put it back together again? This one I obviously have to try. Can I get full screen? Is that possible? Can I do this? That works. Bone and Tetris, okay. Depends on the game, honestly. Often I'll use assets, but games like just work here, I did all that. Okay. 100 games in a year. That's almost like me, except I made one game in 100 years. I'm gonna snooze this ad. Sorry, Bezos. This one is not very satisfying. I wanna make a pen. Wait, this is... Is this... Oh, wait, this is like a fountain pen. I haven't made a fountain pen before. This must be the actual tip, right? Can I... Do you go in here? Probably. This doesn't look like it fits on there. I need to put you in here first, maybe? And then... Do you... No, this can't be right. I don't know if I know how to make one of these pens. Wait. No, there must be some logic here. Are you supposed to be here? I'm not sure if this is correct. But where would you otherwise? Okay, you should probably be in there. Do you go in here? Oh. Okay, I'm too much of a dumbo. Never mind, I can't make a pen. Are you a Godot hater? Me? No, absolutely not. Why, I have nothing against Godot. Wait, did you guys get that impression? Anyways, this is why I stick to lurking, because my work starts to slack. No worries, Sandy. I appreciate you lurking as well. This is the one that she was working on when I first found her. Ooh. This one gave me grief when coding it. Okay, wait, Archspot said he liked Bone and Tetris. Okay, let me try one of these. Bone. I promise you'll have a bad time. And then you said there was some Tetris one. Tubers? Literally just... Oh, Snake, nice. Oh, it's one of these classic games, right? I know those. I don't know what they're called. This was the first game I really considered fun and entertaining to play. Dude, this is so fun to look back on. I can imagine how nice it's gonna be to have this once you're like a developer with like 10 years of experience. Stuff like just being able to go back and look at all of these games. Like, obviously I have a few old projects I look back at every now and then, but not this amount. Good shit. You're a Unity dev, you hate all other engines, you goddamn Unity peasant. No. Okay, wait. Do I... I'm so tired, lol. Left and right arrows to wiggle, spacebar or enter to reset. Climb your way to the end of the obstacle course. When left instead of right, because I can't be bothered to rotate the play character around. Okay, wait, so... Oh, this is like... This... Oh! This kind of reminds me of... what's that game called? Quop or something? Do you remember that old Flash game where you like didn't know how to walk? Come on, no. Anyone know the game I'm talking about? Or you didn't know it? Well, it's all you had to do was walk the character, but it was like insanely difficult. Wait, no. I mean, we have been talking a bit about like rage games and stuff. I feel like this could actually be a pretty good base for one of those games. Make it to the top. Come on. Dude, I'm a god gamer, man. No. Wait, how do I get out of this? Come on. No. Maybe I'm not a god gamer. Wait, okay, can I wiggle through here? Dude, this is impressive stuff. Tetris should be near the top, okay. Particle Party is a brainless good time in my opinion. Crop, yeah, that's the one. Slinky, yeah, it does remind me of it feels like I'm playing as one of those Slinkies. Oh, new strat. Speedrun strats, let's fucking go. Okay, this is what I'm scared of. This is... Come on. I don't know how to get out of this. Yeah, I think I might have to go backwards here. I think it might be safer to slightly go back and... No. Okay, with your back. Come on, you can do it. Don't get stuck here. Wait, why is this actually kind of fun? Come on, no. No. Oh, that should have been a speedrun strat. This is bad. This is horrible. No. Come on. Oh, they fucking clutch, man. Hey, wait, this is actually fun. No, wrong way. Okay, calm down. Reset. No. Getting stuck in between them is dangerous. Wait, is this the top? I feel like I'm getting pretty far up here. Oh shit, we got some ads running, sorry about that one. I am having way too much fun with this. And I'm actually learning, holy shit. Okay, wait, I need a breather, holy shit. The new game Baby Steps coming out, that seems just as infuriating, let's go. New strat, fly, indeed. Wiggle violently is usually the solution. Yeah, you can actually get man amounts of speed and stuff. But yeah, I thought about changing the bone into like an inchworm / caterpillar, but the bone knobs are kinda helpful. I think doing this as a proper Slinky game could work pretty well too. Have some weird stats and stuff to go up to. I feel like that should be a good theme. Wait, how am I this is a long jump. Okay. There's definitely a speedrun strat where you... That was way too close. That was way too close. Dude, I am learning this though, holy shit. No. There is something that's actually kind of fun about these like unconventional controls or whatever, or kind of less intuitive controls. Like the learning curve of it is actually quite enjoyable. Like, I can't even explain how I'm controlling the character, but, you know, it's it's actually kind of fun. I barely know what I'm doing, but it feels like I'm getting better. Do you know what I mean? Wait, careful. There we go. Yeah, this is good shit. Do I follow you, by the way? I don't know if I follow you. Do you stream a lot? Let me throw you a follow. Okay. Tutorial would not help, yeah. Yeah, I think like knowing the buttons is all you really should teach the player with a game like this. It should just be like, just get used to it kind of thing. I feel like it actually suits the game better. Okay, I feel like we might have to do one of these violent things here. Oh, no, wait. Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Do I have to get up? It might not be as bad as it first seemed. Okay. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Okay, I'm enjoying myself a little bit too much here. What do I do now? Come on. Come on. Yeah. You can do it. It means I'm getting stuck on the lower one. Can I maybe use the other one to see if I can swing around and... Yeah, maybe. Maybe get back to this one. Yeah. God gamer. No. Never mind. I take it back. I jinxed it. Okay, I feel like I need to be more aggressive. Not this way though. No. Okay. Come on, wiggle. I'm not falling down from here, fam. I've made it way too far. Come on. Yes. Fuck this section, man. Holy shit. This is way too scary. I think I'm kinda... I wanna get... If I just get in more to the center, I would feel a little bit more safe risking it. Because there's enough stuff to catch me. I don't like being on the edge here. And I kinda don't wanna move downwards. That seems like a bad decision. Come on. Yeah, there you have it. Now, go up here. That is not really the up direction I meant. No. Come on. Yes. Okay, we're moving in the right direction at least. No, we're not. Okay, I need to stop having this much fun. This is actually good shit. Okay, wait, can I not just crawl over here now? Can pull myself up a little bit against this, maybe. Yeah, and then boom. Okay, I got it. I'm assuming... Wait, am I going up or am I going here? Am I going the wrong way? Oh shit, I might be going the wrong way. I think I need to go up here. Wait, how far along am I? How close to the end am I? No, go left? Oh, I was supposed to go left? Okay. Oh yeah, there is nothing at the top there. Come on. think this is fine. There we go. Can I get up on the top here, maybe? Yeah, drop back a little bit, and then... Yeah, come on. Fly. Fly! Nope, that's not what I meant. Okay, we're taking this way. This is bad. Okay. Come back. Absolute comeback. Holy shit, dude. You win. GG. Okay, that was actually fun. This was a little bit too much fun, not gonna lie. The clench is really, yeah. Dude, I'm sweating. My hands are actually sweating. Cool shit, man. Here's a link, if anyone else wants to check it out. Cool stuff. Currently working on game 38, I think you said. I wish you nothing but the best of luck. Hey, Loki Trickster, thank you very much for the 100 bits. For the win, indeed. Cheers, man, appreciate ya. Damn, my puzzle game looks like crap compared to this. No, that was actually fun. I feel like this could actually be a like proper good game. Like, obviously get some just some art assets in this and make it into kind of like we were talking about before, one of those kind of difficult rage games where you have to like climb up to the top. I think this could actually do pretty well, not gonna lie. And as I mentioned, it's quite interesting how it's kind of unintuitive, but you at the same time you kind of get it after a while. Like, I started to actually get the controls, even though I don't think I could explain to you guys how I controlled it. Like, logically, I can't really say how I controlled it, but I still ended up, like, getting a feel for it, if you know what I mean. MMO when? I didn't consider that before, but seeing you play is pretty amazing. I actually, no, I'm being, like, this is not just a random compliment for the sake of it or whatever. I actually think this could be a pretty good rage game like that. Kind of similar to, like, a mix between, like, I don't know, Getting Over It and that Quap game. Possibly doing a Slinky. I think doing a... Is that what they're called? I think that's what they're called. Yeah, exactly. Like, maybe actually have you playing one of these. Could even do a play on word title, Slinky Over It, instead of Getting Over It. Unless that's too close, I don't know. Because a lot of the time it felt like you were playing like one of these. Stop making me competitions, you IKEA making. Yeah, it's funny because we were talking about this genre earlier because Wakacha is making a similar game. I think there's enough for both of you. I think this is a good genre, especially for streamers and stuff. I think it's a very streamable genre. Yeah, that one, I like Jigglebone. Jigglebone was sick. I think Archspot said they liked it as well. I think you were the one who told me to check it out. Appreciate ya. That was definitely worth it. That was some inspo for sure. No worry, I'm not trying to make any money with this, just a good time to train, yeah. Catherine makes good stuff, she's just modest. Now this is actually impressive. I don't even know if I could make this. Because this is like physics and stuff. I do not do a lot of physics programming. But yeah, good shit. I assume you're using GDScript for this stuff? Should we be able to turn off this light? I need to, at some point, make a light switch that we can have on side walls. That is something I really need. Shouldn't really be too difficult. I imagine we can use a similar style here. It would just be a little bit bigger since it would be closer to us. Maybe even do something like this. Might be trickier than I thought. How do I color the other ones? I want a similar one to despawn these walls, because it's not always that I can have the light switch on the front wall. GDScript, nice. Was that, did you also start with no knowledge of programming? Because you said you did this to learn game development, but have you done programming before, or is it your first time programming as well? She even crushed the challenge to make a higher lower game in 30 minutes, damn. Maybe that could work. Just doing something like this. On off. It doesn't look right though. There's something I don't like about it. Do I have a light switch here somewhere? This is just a little testing room I use for checking the perspective of stuff. Let me quickly grab a light switch. But these don't feel the same. That looks off. Oh shit, it can't be here as well, because you're gonna have the flashlight here. If you have a side door, that one would be here, so if I use these, they would probably be like over here instead. Hey Catherine, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. I took one class on JavaScript and PHP for web dev like 4 to 6 years ago and didn't use it since. Okay, fair enough. Welcome back, Shoot. How you doing? So, how did you decide to get into game development? Okay, I don't know what to do about this. I'll figure it out at some point, so I'm gonna leave it for now. Exit on click, add up and down transitions. You should be done so. We might have to add some logic in for resetting the rooms though. Because I don't think we reset the X value, do we? Oh, we do, wait. Local position, XY. No, we do reset it, so that should be fine. We could make the entrance door a little smaller. I think I overdid it on the entrance. I mean, I know some people say they liked this one, which I do too. I don't think it's bad, but I think it's a little bit too big. Ever so slightly. I think at least like a few pixels less wide and a few pixels less tall would look good. This is how it looks now. Maybe going... something like that. How many did I remove? 3. Maybe? Should probably do something more interesting for the handles here too. Let's do like old mansion front door. I feel like we should have a bit more details on those. Right? But gaming since I was a kid, I've always been a creative type. Can I assume that I would not be able to make a game myself, so started in design. I was writing GDDs since before I knew what they were called. Oh, interesting. I was planning on pitching a game to some devs, but Empire Software Shorts convinced me I could code it myself, so I joined some game jams as an artist, and I've been transitioning to programming this year. Nice! Let's go, man. I definitely think you can do it. As I said, like, you know, Slinky Game... I'm gonna call it a Slinky Game now. What's it called again? The Gigobone one? Was, like, so simple, but legitimately fun. Like, I actually did enjoy playing it. So far, after these 100 games, that is a game I would like to see expanded on, for sure. But who knows, I think this is I think it's such a great idea. Like, you do all of these different, like, you know, prototype-ish games, and then you have like a perfect solution where at the end of the 100 days, you could just go back, revisit all of them, and just see which one, if you want to, you know, try and make some commercial release or something. You've done so many prototypes that you could look back on and be like, which one has the most potential? Do you know what I mean? Oh, maybe I should have done it like this. Like, have this, like, hard edge or whatever. Ah, maybe that would have looked better. Ooh, I think it might. I think it might. Like, rather than doing... I have a door looking a bit more like this now, like fully circular. Maybe something like this could be cool. Something to consider. And what? That would be more like... What, doing something like this instead? What do you guys think? Yay or nay? So, was the Slinky game for Covino's Game Jam? I'm gonna assume that's the case, because that you looked like you did that game relatively recently. Is that the Game Jam you did it for? Next year the plan is to make one commercial quality game in a year. Nice. I feel like I should have done more of these smaller prototypes and stuff. I'm working on my first commercial product right now, and this is like, what, my 5th game or something. Like, there's quite a difference, and then you've made like 6 times the amount of games. And I think arguably that you learn more from doing small games. Not that I haven't learned a ton from this experience or whatever, but you know what I'm saying. It's not a huge difference, but I think this would end up looking better. So, how do we do this? We have to... let's use a new layer. Should probably be fine if I just center this. Like so. And then we connect a new door to the center line as well. Then we remove this, remove this, remove that. Boom. Okay, let's see. Save this. Now you should end up turning smaller. That feels like it fits so much better, doesn't it? It feels more proportional to the room. It's still big, but it feels more proportional. The most important thing is to be happy. You learn regardless of scope, but the more you put in, the more you get out. Yeah, I suppose that is true to some extent. I agree, nice. I mean, hey, I don't have much experience working on projects longer than 2 weeks. There's different skills involved. Yeah, I do suppose that is true. Like, because obviously when you're doing these short games, you don't have as much time to practice something like, you know, polish or whatever. Which is, in some regard, can be a little bit of a different skill. Because there's all, it's like with most arts and stuff, you know, there's different branches, I suppose. Like, you know, yeah, being able to do quick prototypes is really good to just find the good ideas. But for like a commercial release, there's also, I put a lot of value into polish. Like, I spent way too long polishing this game. Like, I made this game for Game Jam in October last year. Since then, I've barely made any content. Like, I've been fucking polishing this game full time, like 10 hours a day, for like 8 months or something. It's kind of insane. I did also spend a lot of time refactoring and just learning how to write better code, but a lot of that time has actually just gone into polishing. Yeah, I think this door is better. Entrance door slightly smaller? Yes. Okay, should we see if we can get some reverb going? I don't know how hard or easy this is gonna be, but I know that my sound guy is gonna be happy if I sort it out. I think he's been yearning for some reverb for a very long time, so let's do it. So I don't know exactly how to do this, but I know there's this thing, attenuation, and here we can add a bunch of stuff. Low pass, high pass, sound effect reverb. Sounds pretty good. I think that is what we want. I mean, we could just try adding it here and see what happens. No idea what these levels are. Density diffusion, reverb. Okay, did this change anything? Okay, we got some ads coming in about 30 seconds. Can I hear a difference? I don't know if I hear a difference. I might go and get myself a little bit tea during the ad break, but we shall be back very shortly. Thank you for your patience. The refactor scares me, lol. There's only been a couple that I've lost a day of work to refactoring my bad and hasty code, but damn, it's a task. Yeah, it can be, but holy shit, it can be worth it. Like, my workflow in this game is so much better now after I did the refactor. The audio mixers save during play mode now. Do they? I should be able to play with the values though, nonetheless. Okay, we have the ad break running. I'm gonna very quickly go and get a bit of tea, and I shall be right back. Thank you for your patience. Playman Dev with the raid. Welcome in, man. Morjesta veli. How are you doing? What have you been up to? For anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I'm currently working on this point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. Been working on a few transitions today. We can now go down and up. Kinda cool, kinda cool. If anyone is interested in the game, we do have a Steam page up where you can wishlist it. Turgus, thank you very much for the follow. And also, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know the one and only Playman Dev, definitely go and check him out. Currently working on his game Epic Hero Game, which is also available for wishlist on Steam. It's a physics-based roguelite, looks awesome as hell, so make sure and go and wishlist it, support our fellow developers. Internet pissing me off? Oh damn, sorry man. I like that red tint on the UI, it's really good. Also welcome in Ginger, we also have Fresh Meat, how you doing guys? It's really good, I have this tint whenever I enter play mode. So if I exit play mode, it goes back to normal. But it's a good reminder to not start doing changes in game mode. In play mode, I mean. However, we might be able to play around with the mixers though. So let's do this. We're currently trying to see if we can add a bit of reverb. I think that's gonna make it sound pretty good. Hope all is well, it is. I'm feeling quite hyped to do some more work on the game. How you doing, Fresh Meat? Because I added SFX reverb here, but I can't hear a difference. But I wonder... Let's see, editing play mode. Reverb is set to 0, so that might be why. Room minus 10,000. Dry level. Decay time, 1 second. Reflections. Reflection delay. Diffusion density. I don't know what half of this stuff is. This is where I have a sound guy. Oh what, we just upped the reverb? Is there a difference? Let me pause the music for now. Okay, and then we put this back to 0. Oh yeah, I think there was a difference. So is the game too loud for you guys? Is it fine? Okay, 123. Is that even... does that make a difference? Am I just deaf or... Okay. And then we go down in reverb. Yeah, I think it's making a bit of difference. It's not as... Is there something else I need to do here? Argy Bargy Arts. Welcome in. Try changing the dry level. Should I go down in dry level? Oh, this did something. Now I can't even hear it. This seems to be lowering the volume a lot. I am on the sound effect mixer, right? I am indeed. How you doing, RG? Ahoy ahoy, welcome in. Okay, maybe we do this. Maybe we do a quick little ChatGPT to see if he can explain what all of this stuff actually means. Can I copy this? No. I'm trying to add reverb on my sound effects mixer in Unity. There's a bunch of different sliders for different values or whatever. Can you explain these? I'm good, homie. How are you doing? I'm doing very well. Getting some progress done here in my game. So far, so good. Trying to see if we can get some reverb going. I think that would make it kind of neat. What I'm planning is to have it so that, for example, a bigger room like this one should have more reverb, so it actually sounds bigger, whereas a smaller room like this one should have less reverb. And maybe some exceptions where like the basement has a lot more reverb too, because as my sound guy explained it, I think the sound would bounce more off like the concrete walls. So it would kind of create more reverb. Because each room I have has this room size enum. So I want this to affect the amount of reverb. So I think we do something where this updates the attenuation on the mixer. I think that's how we get this to work. But first I need to actually understand what this stuff does, because I don't understand shit here. Am I mistaking you for something else? No worries, man. Yo, the aesthetic of your game is really cool. Thank you very much. That means a lot. I am quite happy with where the game is going, to be honest. When you add a reverb effect on an audio mixer group in Unity, you're working with the audio reverb filter, if applied directly to a game object. Oh, or more commonly, the reverb effect in an audio mixer via the audio mixer reverb effect. Yeah, I feel like... when would I do it? Oh, is that if I would add it on the... Can I add this on an actual audio source? Would that be the alternative? Can you add these effects on audio source too? I don't think I want to do that. It's way easier to just do it on the system, but I'm kind of curious. Oh, you... Oh, bypass effects. Any applied effects on audio source. That's kind of interesting. Bypass reverb sounds. Interesting. Red Cabin Games with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? Space raid, let's go. Welcome in, Gamian. Nice to have ya. What have you been up to, Red Cabin? If anyone coming in does not know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I'm working on this point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. Indeed, yet another fellow Swedish developer. Glad nationaldag. How you doing, Cabin? Yeah, it's a point-and-click horror game with this 1-bit pixel art style. Still relatively early in development, but we're getting there. If it looks interesting, you can wishlist the game on Steam as we speak. Been working a lot recently on some basement areas, getting more like these basement walls going. Some objects that would fit down in basement. I think they turn out pretty neat, in my opinion. But currently, we are trying to see if we can sort out some reverb on the sound effects. If anyone does not know of the one and only Red Cabin, definitely go and check him out. As I mentioned, he's yet another Swedish developer here on Twitch, currently working on Space Scavenger 2, this really sick-looking twin-stick action roguelike, where you basically scavenge different parts for your ship and stuff, and, you know, get all these juicy upgrades. It looks cool as... I was about to say very bad words. We're fully PG here. This looks really sick, so make sure to go and wishlist the game. Also, demo out. Go and check it out. Support our fellow developers. You definitely are looking for audio reverb zones. I don't know if I am, though. There are a bunch of stuff here with reverb zone mix, but I don't know, how would this work in my game? Is this not like 3D stuff? Because all of my sprites for the rooms are the same size. Like, how does it know what... I don't know what this means either. I'm actually slightly unsure if this is what I'm looking for. Or whether I should just add reverb to the entire mixer. I don't know exactly what reverb zones is here. What, can I set up a reverb zone? But then does that mean that this audio source has to be in that reverb zone? There's a lot of weird questions here, how this would actually work in my game. It feels like it might be easier to just add a reverb straight to the mixer. Prototyping some big changes, definitely a bit overwhelming, but some good ideas. Ooh, interesting. Anything you want to share? Either just more details or any links or anything? Feel free to do so. I just saw a room slider on the reverb filter audio mixer. Room LF. Room HF. Oh, is that high and low frequency? Probably. Wait, let's go through this quickly. Dry level controls the volume of the original unaffected sound. Okay, so this is just volume, which means we probably don't want to change that one. Higher, more original sound, lower, mostly reverb. Oh, interesting. So that changes... is basically the slider between volume and reverb. Room simulates the overall level of reverb in a standard room. Think of it as a global volume control for the reverberated sound. But then we have here LF, HF, which I think is high and low frequency. And just the high frequency content of the reverb and low frequency content. So should they just be the same? Thank you very much for lurking, Catherine. Appreciate ya. It's as easy as add component audio reverb zone, and then you don't need to code anything. But what is a zone? Because it can't be a like 3D space, right? Or is it just if that one is active, then... Well, do I have to like have colliders between my audio sources and the zones, or like... These are the things I'm not fully understanding how that works. Because my audio sources are technically not in the game per se, they're on a... I just have these loose audio sources with like object pooling, and I just move them around to wherever you play the sound from. What, could I add a... What did you say? Audio reverb filter. Audio reverb zone. Let's move this up so you guys can see this. Hello. Come on. This should not be that difficult. The distance from the center point that the reverb will have full effect on. Reverb preset. Oh, damn. Okay, so let me try this then. In that case, I can remove this, can't I? Remove... Is that to remove the... Yeah. Okay, so do this, and then... Do I have something that's massive here? Quarry Mountains? Is there a lot of reverb there? Carpeted hallway. Hallway. Stone corridor. Arena. Concert hall. Concert hall? Is this going to change anything? Is it just this being active? Oh yeah! Oh yeah, that did work! But does this make... Would this make even music play with reverb? But does this affect all my... Oh, reverb is nice though, holy shit. But I still have a few questions here. It does affect UI also. You can hear my select sound here. Has a bunch of reverb compared to this. But does my ambience have reverb too? I would suppose... I guess this adds reverb to everything? Okay, so main hall. Can I not add a song here? Let's add a song and see if we get... reverb on the song too. I'm gonna assume we do. Oh wait, let's do this. Upper main hall, let's add the same song here so it continues playing. And we should be able to see if we can hear a difference. Is there a difference? Maybe? It's not very noticeable, but it might just be me having bad ears here. Can you guys tell a difference on the song? But otherwise, I think we can sort this out. We just make it so that music skips the reverb zones. And maybe ambience too. Ambience is tricky. Because I want some room ambience to play with reverb, and some to not play with reverb. Oh, I can see the presets here as well. But in that case, I don't even need room size. You know what we can do? We can actually remove this enum and just do a audio reverb zone reverb preset and select it here. Have that automatically update the reverb zone. Is it meant to have this one create a reverb zone? Rather than me having to enter it on each room? I couldn't really hear a difference there either. Not with the music. With the sound effects I definitely heard it. But maybe have I done something to... Because I only have one music source, that's this one. But it does not bypass reverb zones. However, I think it should. Right? That one probably should. Ambient source. I don't think I use... Do I use these? No, because I have this one now. I think I use this one instead. Here it's difficult. I think I need to make it so that each ambience has a bool whether or not it's supposed to bypass the reverb zones. And I could actually do something similar with the sound effects to make the UI not... Because it is weird that the UI is affected by the reverb, right? I think that is a bit odd. Or is it cool? I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, it could be a feature too, that is kinda true. That's in a normal room. You could argue that it makes the menu feel a bit more connected in the world too, for good or better or worse or whatever. Cool, but if the reverb strength changes, it would be weird. You mean like as it's doing now, since it changes depending on the room? Lots of presets are based on the distance between the audio listener and the audio source. And that one is difficult because, I don't know, the distance is pretty much always the same. But it seems to be working, though, to be clear. Okay, so how do I want this to happen? Thank you for the idea with the reverb zone. This might actually be way easier. I thought it would be more tricky to do it through the mixer. I think. Because this is gonna automatically update. Oh, did I have presets here too? Out of curiosity. Sound effect reverb. No, I'm missing the presets here. Arena. Is that bigger? No. I don't know if that's too much. It sounds kind of cool though. No worries, I had my ass kicked for not making reverb too many times. Yeah, not gonna lie, my sound guy has been on my case quite a bit that we need to add reverb into the game. I mean, to be fair though, he's correct, this sounds pretty fucking sick. I didn't know it was gonna be this easy though. It seems like it could end up being very easy with the reverb zone. I wonder if I should automatically create these though. We only need to update it once, right? Is there any time where we would change reverb during runtime? I don't think so. So I think we should probably just do this in like... maybe create it in await. And then set it up. Which is then what we should do. Should I not change this into instead being a public... Can I do like a reverb... audio reverb zone... dot preset? Is that a thing? No? Reverb preset? Maybe? Can I access those somehow? How do I access this? Maybe I can have a look here. Does any of the room explode or change its form? If not, I don't think so. Probably not. And like, if that happens, we can just make the system when we need it. Audio reverb preset. Public extern? What, for external? Oh, Unity Engine.audio reverb preset. I don't think I've seen this keyword before. Does anyone know what extern is? I'm assuming it's external. I don't know exactly what it does. Okay, but then we want to have a... Where did I find it? Audio reverb preset. I can probably default this as well, because most of the rooms are probably gonna have the same one. So this should be an audio reverb preset called Psychotic. There's a preset called Psychotic. What is it? That's a lot. Maybe I don't need all of these. Maybe I should do something where my room manager has a... Maybe I keep using my enum for like the type of room. And then in my room manager, I say what massive room should correspond to. Or I do this, because we can do this as well. Oh, wait, is this not serializable? Oh no, I just have an error, because I didn't enter name. This means it's implemented externally, like you won't find the method in here, only in the imported files. Okay, so in practice, what does that mean? But how does this know where to... Oh wait, what? Because this is like a... Set get reverb preset properties. Public extern. Extern modifier is used to declare method that is implemented externally. Common use of the extern modifier is with the DLL import attributes. So we got some ads running, thank you for your patience. When you are using interrupt services to call into unmanaged code. In this case, the method must also be declared as static. Shown in the following example. These were not static though, the ones I was looking at, were they? Can also define an external assembly alias. which makes it possible to reference different versions of the same component within a single assembly. I think I'm too dumb to understand this. Like, when would I use this? Would I ever use this? Yes, now preset. Now we can change the preset here. So I could do this for each individual room. But I think that's bad, because now if I want to change the preset for all my medium-sized rooms, I would have to go through every room and change it. That sounds like a bad idea. So I think... Oh, what if we do this? What if I keep this one and then we just do something like audio, reverb, presets. But maybe I want to drop down to change this. That's gonna be easier. So maybe we do it in the room manager. Just like what I'm thinking is that we should do something like this. We should make a... How do I do this again? Header, reverb, presets. And then we make a... you wouldn't need to be public. But how do I access these? I could make a few static ones. These properties are bound with external DLLs. I barely know what DLL is. I know it's a file type, right? Keep in mind, I'm a fucking rookie, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, what if I make public static ones? That means I want people to set them in the inspector, but I could make some serialized ones to set these. Right? That kind of makes sense. I think you just want to access the enum. Yeah, but I don't know if I want to access the enum in each individual room, because that means that like a lot of my rooms are gonna have the same exact size, which means I'm gonna use the same preset, right? So if I set that up individually and I later on decide to maybe my medium rooms should have this preset instead, I now have to go to every medium room I have in the game and change that value, and that seems mad. So I think I'm gonna do a mix here where I use my size enum, and then I have one place where I connect this enum to a certain preset. If I now want to change the preset for medium rooms, then I just update that one in one place instead. Does that make sense? External DLLs. Forget web builds. Forget other OS builds. Can you elaborate? Sorry if I'm being a bit thick here, but I'm trying my best. So what I'm thinking is that I should do this. Public static, small room, reverb, preset. And this is a audio, reverb, preset. And then I serialize a private audio reverb preset called small room reverb preset. Now, do I not have any wait function here? Yeah, my room manager is actually not a singleton. That is fucking mad. Never seen before. So do a private void awake, and in here we can just say that the small room reverb preset is equal to the small room reverb preset, and then in any room here we can just like initialize reverb
Cheers.
preset or whatever. Cheers, Miss Chirpy. It's not coffee now. Tea is a legal hydrate. So now in here we make ourselves a little private void, initialize reverb preset. Why not just make a public audio reverb? And then copy the settings to whatever. Too late to read my message, you did it. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's the solution, right? You call external DLL logic. You basically call Windows libraries, and these won't be available on web or other OS exported builds. So avoid the DLL imports, as you saw in the example you opened earlier. Okay, but then you might be able to access the same thing through a different DLL, but it doesn't have to be like hard-coded. Is that kinda where this is? Is that kinda what the point is? Ish? So now here, we would do like a switch depending on the room size. We say that if the case is size small, then I think we're gonna programmatically create the component as well. Most things in Unity should be internal, not external. So is there anything that could be an issue that these are using external methods? Create the audio, audio reverb zone component. Is that what it's called? Audio reverb zone, yeah. So can I do audio reverb zone is equal to new audio reverb zone? Is this gonna make a component for me? Is that how that works? I think that's how that works. Set it up correctly depending on room size. So if the room is small, then reverb zone dot reverb preset, I assume, is equal to room manager dot small room reverb preset. Right? No, it just means the access in the Unity DLLs. Okay. I think you want to add component. Okay. Is equal to... Okay, so that would be a method. So can I just call that here? Add component? Added component? No. No, do I do this? I do this on the game object. Yeah, game object add component. Reverb, audio reverb zone. Boom. Thank you. And we set it up to that one. Okay. So now, for example... Also, can I not... Public enum size... Oh yeah, I did default this to medium, right. That's probably good. So now I could go into my hallway. That one is set up to small, perfect. Let's go to my room manager. And let's say that small room reverb preset. Let's set this to concert hall, so it's really, or maybe even psychotic, so it's really noticeable. We should be able to see whether this works or not. Let's actually enter from the entrance room. Let's have the hallway selected. Now this one should have created an audio reverb zone. Ended up setting the preset to generic. Yeah, that's probably the default, because all I did was add a component, but then we didn't have this one. That's fine. And now, if we go in here, we should add the reverb zone and set it up to psychotic. That works! Holy shit, noise! Noise. Okay. This was way easier than I thought it was. Master coder indeed. What's up, Aggie? How you doing? Okay, so we just continue doing this then. Then we do our medium room reverb preset, which of course is going to have our medium room reverb preset serializable. We want a what do I have now? Small, medium, large, massive. I don't think I'm gonna use all of these. I think small, medium and large is everything I need. Where, you know, we basically do small equals like a hallway or something. Or maybe a corridor, that's kind of the same thing. Or like a, I don't know, walk-in closet or whatever it might be. Medium is equal to the standard room size, the one that the vast majority of my rooms are going to have. Large is like the main hall. Basically anything greater than standard room size by some semi-large margin. I don't think we need massive. I think instead we're gonna do basement. Maybe we change this so we do like maybe we have like standard small, standard medium, standard large, and then we have like basement small, basement medium. Because I think we're gonna have a different reverb in the basement. Possibly later on we might even end up having like small attic rooms, medium attic rooms and so on. Maybe that's how we should do it. Half decent, me and my son bought my wife a robot mop for her birthday. Nothing she hates more than mopping. Nice. How about you, sir? How's your day going? So far so good. We did add some new transitions today, so we can actually go up and down, which ended up kind of neat, very similar to the other ones. And now we're trying to add reverb, and I think we have a good system going here. What's up, Mutlas? Välkommen. Glad nationaldag. Trevlig nationaldag, whatever we say. How you doing? Had a good Friday? Yes, indeed. So far so good. How you doing? But yeah, I think I might do it that way. So we do standard small room. Standard medium room. Can I have spaces in... I think I can. Can I have spaces in my... No? Okay, I can't. I think this might become a space though. Standard large. I don't think I need massive. We can always add it later if we need to. And then we want... I don't have any basement small now, but let's do it in order anyway. Let's do basement small, basement medium. I think those are the ones I cannot want right now. Because I think basement medium is going to have slightly more reverb than standard medium. ambiguity between small room reverb asset and room manager dot small room reverb asset. What? Oh, I think I have some weird stuff going on here. I do indeed. Oh shit, now I need to change these. Standard small room. I don't need room, that's redundant. Standard small reverb preset. Standard small reverb preset. Standard medium reverb preset. This would of course be standard large standard large. I think this should be good. I'm doing good, nice to hear, man. Any particular reason you are not using VS Code? Not really. I think Visual Studios, I got the impression this was like the default or whatever. I don't even know if I manually installed this or not. It's the only one I've ever used. And it seems to be working well. So I haven't really considered using something else, but I don't know. Is there anything specific you think I'm missing out on? Not using something like VS Code? Or any other? Any other type of IDE? Okay, now we have those. So we need to make the basement small, basement medium. Can always add more to this if we want later on, because I saw there were a lot of presets, right? Even some very specific, like here, room, bathroom, living room. Like, is there a big difference between these? I mean, I guess a bathroom, although being small, has more reverb, right? A lot of the time. A living room might be more decorated than a room, so maybe it's less reverb in a living room than in a normal room. I don't know, I'm not great with audio, but I'm making assumptions here. Cave, hangar. Hallway. Oh, there is one specifically for hallway? Visual Studio is like giant cargo ship, while VS Code is a small yacht. So what are the pros and cons? I understand that that is the impression I've gotten, like Visual Studio might be more bloated than something like Visual Studio Code. But usually when it comes to bloat, I find that there is a certain like advantage and disadvantage, right? Do you know any specifics? Because you could generally compare it to something like, you know, using Love 2D versus Unity. Like, obviously Unity has a lot more bloat than a framework like Love 2D. But with that I also get more features, right? Which you could argue that as a, you know, There's an argument for both. Is there a lot? I guess it is a lot of reverb in a hallway. Because a hallway tends to be quite empty. Shit, do I need to add more to this stuff? Maybe I do. How should I think about this? Because they have a lot of these different ones here. Sewer pipe, underwater, parking lot, plain, quarry, mountain, city, forest, alley, stone corridor. Maybe stone corridor is good for... Or stone room, yeah, these are probably good for the basement. Maybe stone corridor is small basement rooms and stone room is the medium ones. Padded cell. Should I have a specific one? Should there be a difference between a small room and a hallway? VS Code is more customizable. Does the same job more performant? Interesting. Does Visual Studio have extensions? Yeah. Yeah, because I can get a bunch of extensions here. Right, is the same cargo ship, but newer. Yeah, because I've heard some people speak highly of Ryder as well. Okay, does anyone know? Should we have different reverb in a hallway and a small room? Or should that be the same? Because what is... in this context, what is a small room? Maybe this, but we would... yeah, maybe it should be. Because maybe something like... this should be a small room. Right? This is not a hallway, this is a very small room. And then we have this be an actual hallway. Maybe they should be different. Well, it really doesn't matter which one you're going for. Both are fine tools, it's just preference really, but for me VS Code felt better after being a Visual Studio user since 2014. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with giving it a go. Because I'm the type of person who a lot of the time here, like I just stick with what I use because it works, but then I'm quite unsure whether I could improve it, do you know what I mean? Even technically, game engine is the same thing, right? I've never tried a different game engine. Unity is all I've ever worked in. I do really like it, but technically I have no experience with anything else. If at the end you can have what you want. It's great. It is the start of the weekend indeed. Welcome in Midnight Moonlight. How are you doing? Nice to have you back. Okay, so let's do standard rooms. Then we have basement. I don't think I'm gonna have a big basement room. I think basement small and medium is probably all I want. Unless we want like basement hallway? I might be going too far here. But I think maybe we add a hallway, at least. So that would probably be standard. So let's do standard hallway. Bathroom? I mean, we might end up doing a bathroom. Should I have specific reverb in the bathroom? Maybe. I'm just using their prefabs as kind of the inspiration here for what room sizes I might need. There's a lot of stuff here. I don't know what use is. Drugged, dizzy, psychotic. Interesting stuff here. Plain. Generic. So how does generic compare to like room? High frequency, is that less or more reverb? That's the annoying thing, yeah, I still don't fully understand this stuff. I think we can just play around with it, to be honest. Because we are gonna be able to, in the room manager, we have this stuff. Why did I not get my... Did I not make a header here? Header, reverb presets. Why doesn't my header show up? Is this not how I make a header? Header, general, blah blah blah. It should be. Or is it because I have a static one right below it? And those are not serializable? Is that why? Maybe. Yeah, now I have it. Reverb presets. Okay. So let's flip this then. Let's do this. Okay, we got some ads coming up in about 1 minute. Doing awesome like always. Hope the same for you all here. Cheers, I'm doing well. Midnight Moonlight sounds like a fantasy game. It kinda does, not gonna lie. What's up, Japan? So I started Unity when it was 3.5. I got to admit some of the features feel incomplete or half-baked. It was more a compact tool then, but might be rose-tinted glasses view. And shit with mono develop. So wait, what do you use now, Aggie? I think you have mentioned before. Or are you still using Unity? Okay, so now we have these. Standard small room reverb preset. Maybe generic? And then medium room, maybe room. Large, maybe... I mean, concert hall might be too much. But it should be kinda big, right? Carpeted hallway. Holy shit. It sounded kinda good to have a lot of reverb though. I don't know. I think Björn is gonna get to say what sounds good or not. Fuck it, let's use this one for now. Unity, yes? Okay. I need to create these for each of these. Standard hallway. Do I need a basement hallway? Is there like a stone... Oh, there is a stone corridor. But wasn't I thinking of using that one for the small rooms? Screw hallways in the basement. For now. Was an accident in the ads? Wait, what? From a one cross charging? Oh! I think I'm gonna keep this. This should be all I need for now. Unless do we need something specific for like attic rooms? I guess. Would an attic have less or more reverb? But here's the issue, I don't understand this stuff enough. Let's add a attic room as well. I don't know if that would have less or more. Probably less? Maybe? I'm making a lot of assumptions here. I don't understand audio enough. Want me to go up to my attic and shout into it and report back? Yes, that would be great if you could do. Okay, stand in the hallway. Well, I need to create all of them here. Can I separate this for now? We can. So now I can see all of the stuff I have up here. And then we can copy this. We go boom. Now this is going to be standard hallway reverb preset. Standard hallway reverb preset. Basement small. Basement small reverb preset. Boom. Basement medium. Oh wait, I'm changing. No, did I fuck this up? Wait, basement small. Standard small, standard small. Standard medium, standard medium. I don't have the large one. Yeah, I don't think I can use the Control R here. Basement small. What the fuck am I doing? Wait. Basement medium. Small, medium, large. Small, medium, large. Then we need the hallway, which I have here. Boom. Small, medium, large hallway. Small, medium, large hallway. Basement, small, medium. Basement, small. Basement, medium. And then we just need the attic room. And we should be good to go. Attic reverb presets. Attic reverb presets. I think that's all I need for now. But then we also need to initialize all of these. So standard small is equal to standard small. Standard medium equals standard medium. Large equals large. Hallway equals hallway. Basement small equals basement small. Basement medium. Basement medium. Attic, attic. That should be it. Okay, I just walked all around my house clapping and shouting like an idiot. Oh, I fucking love it, man. So, what was the difference between your normal rooms, a hallway, and an attic? Not much reverb in the attic, actually, significantly less than in the hallway. About the same as my small bedroom. Okay, interesting. Yeah, just I assume that in the attic they are not very like well insulated and stuff, right? Which I think would create less reverb. A hallway, although being smaller, tends to be very undecorated and stuff. Which, I mean, I think that could kind of raise the reverb a bit. Significantly less than in the hallway, about the same as my small bedroom. Yeah, I think the roof/ceiling angles being pointed down don't bounce much sound back to you as well. Oh yeah, that's probably a good point. True. Thank you for the case study, Japan. I appreciate ya. I can just imagine you going around in your house fucking listening for the reverb. Okay, I think that is it. Default, let's do debug log saying something like reverb preset not found. This should only ever happen in a wait, which means it's only gonna happen once. Yeah, I think this is good stuff. Main hall, let's remove this one. And let's set some of this up. Let's see, all of these are in the basement, so I think we're gonna do basement medium. Hallway could now be standard hallway. Main hall should be standard large. I don't know about upper main hall. Because it's technically a small room, but it's this room, which means that it is connected to the main hall, so maybe we should still have the same reverb up there. I'm gonna try that for now. Because that might make these rooms feel a bit more connected or whatever. These can be standard small, attic room. And I think that is all we need for now. So, let's go room manager, and let's set this stuff up. Discord gamedev, some mansion reverb profiles. Let me have a look. Grand Hall, large open space with high ceilings and reflective surfaces. Expect a long decay time and rich immersive reflections. Library. Ooh, we should probably make a library. That's not something I thought about, but that's a fucking good idea. Smaller with books and furniture being absorbing sound. Reverb is subtle with a short decay and warm tone. Ballroom, spacious with polished floors and minimal furniture, produces a bright, expansive reverb with moderate decay. Medium-sized with wooden surfaces, soft furnishing, controlled, balanced mix of reflections. Basement or wine cellar, enclosed with stone or brick walls, creates a darker, more resonant reverb with a longer decay. This should be very good if I end up not wanting to use the presets and we just like... I don't know how you would do that though. I mean, maybe we just make references to audio, reverb, zones here. We put a child object, which has a bunch of them, and we set those up and just reference them, maybe. That's how you would do it. Corridors and staircases, narrow spaces with hard surfaces, expect flutter echoes and a distinct sharp reverb. This stuff is interesting, man. Yeah, so I think the hallways slash corridors should have a specific one. Not the same as a small room, probably. But it's interesting, if you want to really take this far, you would even take like the furniture and stuff into account. Like how furnished is this room. Which you could do. I mean, I could even divide up like medium rooms in... add like a parameter for like how much furniture we have. Is a rabbit hole? Indeed. I don't think it's necessary, probably not. Like this is probably scope creep 101. But it's interesting how far you could go with this stuff, right? Yeah, indeed. Standard small room reverb preset. Let me keep that one up. That might be... in case there's something here we don't have. Standard hallway should probably be carpeted hallway? No, that would make less. I think we're doing hallway. Basement small reverb preset. I think we can do tri-stone corridor. I don't have any of those rooms right now. Basement medium. That should probably be a stone room. Attic, I'm unsure. Maybe the same as a living room? Maybe? Yeah, Japan said he found the attic to be about the same as a small bedroom. Maybe a living room. I don't know what generic is here. It's probably fine. I'm going to enjoy my weekend. I will be back later. Keep working hard because I want to play your game. Cheers, Midnight. I appreciate ya. And yeah, enjoy your weekend. Thank you for dropping by, as always. Okay, let me actually mute the music for now so we can listen to this stuff, hear how it sounds. It is going to be affecting a lot of stuff now, though. It's probably gonna change the sound effects of here UI as well as like ambience and stuff. So it might be weird, but we'll see. So this should be a standard room. I think there's a change. Yeah, there definitely is. In the footsteps I could clearly hear it. Yeah. And here it should be way more. Maybe even too much. Especially here. But I think this should have more reverb than a normal room. Because this is the upper main hall. Which means it's this room we see here, right? Which means it is directly connected to this massive room. This is probably too much, but it should be more than a normal room. Then we have the hallway. Has a bit extra reverb compared to a normal room like this. Oh yeah, it sounds like a basement, holy shit. Just want to see if this makes a difference. I think this is gonna have a lot of reverb now too. Kinda hard to tell, to be honest. Secret in that room? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. This is nice though. Denial means yes. No. I like this. Probably too much in here. I think it sounds cool though. We'll see. I'll let Bjarne make the decision if that's too much or not. Nice fucking stuff, man. It does add a lot, not gonna lie. Let's apply all of this. We do need to make something where we made sure that like music and stuff is not affected by this. I think that should be fairly easy. Technically ambience too should probably not be affected. Room ambience should, but not general ambience. I think for once we should do an early commit. I'm way too bad at doing like small commits. We did a little bit of art. Oh yeah, we did a trapdoor thing. Reverb zones and trapdoor. Let's commit this. Donezo. Well, let's add a little extra one, a little tweak we need, which is to especially make sure that music isn't affected by the reverb zones. Possibly UI sounds too. And maybe room general ambience. Let's add this to the update log as well. Footstep sounds. This is a new feature. Yeah. I should have done this earlier, man. I actually should have. It made a very big difference, let's be honest. What's up, Idon Ruse? How you doing? Nice to see you, man. It's going well. We've done a lot of progress recently. Just added reverb into the game, so the amount of reverb actually changes depending on the size of the room and stuff, and I'm pretty happy with it. Not gonna lie. This is probably too much though. Like, I think the preset I use here is a concert hall, which sounds way bigger than this. Or what this should be. Did you pitch your game today? I did. Brainard Games let me know about it. I had no clue, but I did. Maybe a little bit late, unsure. But I did throw up a little post on Blue Sky at least. Do you use Blue Sky? I'm doing pretty good. Just did it a moment ago? Okay. Too many platforms, I know what you mean. There's a lot of them. I don't know how... Like, I had never heard about this in pitch your game before. Is it something you've joined before, or whatever you want to call it? Many times in the past? Has it had a big impact? Never mattered too much? Yeah. I think this is way too much. I think so. I think it is too much. The room is obviously big, right? But the preset I'm using is a concert hall. And let's be honest people, although this is a big room in a house, it's not a fucking concert hall. Like, this is not the room we're in. I think I went a little bit crazy here. Standard large reverb preset. Let's set this to... I mean, arena is probably too big as well. Parking lot would be too big. Auditorium? Maybe. Auditorium. That seems more mid-size. I mean, it's smaller than a concert hall. It depends. This is pretty fucking massive. But this is not that big. Maybe auditorium is what we should use here. Let's try auditorium. Do you ever feel unmotivated working on the game? Sometimes I get periods when I'm just tired of working on games. Oh, I have multiple rooms enabled. If I ever feel unmotivated working on the game... I mean, I'm scared to say this because I don't want this to in any way be discouraging. But like, as of right now, not really. I think I am a very obsessive person and I am very obsessed about this game. And I am feeling very passionate. I very much enjoy working on it. Like, this is almost all I do, right? I do this full time. I wake up in the morning, I work on this game, and then I go to bed. pretty much rinse and repeat. Right now, I can't really say that I've had a lot of moments where I haven't been motivated to work on the game. There's probably been like slight up and downs and whatever, but never to the point where I would go like, yeah, I just don't have the motivation. Now, there are certain things to take into account here, like I do also stream all of the development, and I very much enjoy streaming as well. So I think when I'm doing something in the game I might not enjoy as much, I still get enjoyment out of the stream. And say that the stream for whatever reason isn't going super well that day, I might still get some enjoyment out of the game. So that might be a benefit as well, that kind of balance. But yeah, that is kind of the true answer, if I'm being honest. But I very much also, I do want to note, I think it's incredibly normal to at moments feel unmotivated. So that's why I'm kind of hesitant to say this, because I really don't want it to come across as in like, if you ever feel unmotivated, that means that you're doing something wrong or that you shouldn't work on your game. I absolutely don't think that's the case. I think the fact that I am very obsessive kind of keeps me very motivated, and then you also have in some regard, the fact that I do this full time as well. Like, I kind of have at this point I do feel some pressure, for better or worse, to actually finish this game. There's not really, like, I can't really have the thought of not finishing this game in mind, you know what I mean? Like, I've put 10,000 euro or something into making this game at this point, depending on how you define it, of course. But, you know, since I'm doing this full time, basically I would say that my living cost ends up being the cost for me making this game, right? That's how I view it as well. I know I've had arguments from people who don't agree with me here, but that's how I see it. Just like, if I wasn't working on this game, if I had a normal job, I would be making a bunch of money right now. Right now, I'm just burning through my savings. I see that as an investment in a regard into the game. But yeah, I'm losing a lot of money. I'm losing like over 1k a month or something. Am I gonna make that back? Probably not, let's be honest. I'm gonna snooze this ad. The chance of me making my money back is pretty small, because I'm probably gonna put even more into the game when it's done. At the same time, like, even if I would just end up going ±0, as we say, I would be pretty happy with that. I don't necessarily need to make money. If I can just buy back a little bit of time, I would be very happy. So we'll see. But I should also say that, you know, I think it's important to note as well the fact that I am very much okay with not making it. Like, it's a risk I'm willing to take. I don't think I'm gonna regret this, even if I, quote unquote, don't make it. Do you know what I mean? Is there a release date yet, chaps? My initial plan was to have a demo for the next fest in June and do full release in October, or around October, because it feels like that kind of made sense for a horror game. However, I wasn't even close to having a demo ready for this next fest. Oh, then was it? Has it even? No, it's this month, right? So now I've kind of had to push it forward. So I'm kind of hoping to instead have a demo for the next fest in October, and then hopefully do like a release maybe in early next year or something. It's kind of where I'm looking at now. But obviously, you know, I'm still a fairly new developer. I don't have a lot of projects under my belts and stuff, so I wanted to be very clear. This is obviously an estimation, and I don't really trust my ability to gauge how long stuff is gonna take me. So you probably shouldn't trust it either. This could be, maybe I'm done even sooner, or maybe it's gonna take way longer. I don't really know, but that's kind of what I'm currently aiming for, is a demo for October. But we'll see. I still have some time left until all my money is gone, but I am honestly it took a long time, which is kind of interesting. Like, I've almost been working on... I quit my job like 9 months ago, or something, I think. So it's been quite a while. And it's only like just about now that I've started feeling some actual pressure. You know, just like looking at my bank account, seeing like the money... You know, all the money I've saved up just disappear into nothingness. It's like starting to... I do feel a little bit pressure now, like, you know... I'm gonna need to release this game at some point. It's... yeah. But it's not affecting me too bad either. I very much just focus on trying to make the best game I can, and then we'll see what happens. If I have to get a 9 to 5 again, then so be it. But I'm gonna try my best to see if I can make it. Oh, I released my game just as my balance went negative. Damn, yeah. Yeah, that could be the case here, you never know. Don't regret anything. Yeah, I don't think I would. And I think that's important to note, like, for anyone thinking about doing the same kind of mad leap that I did, which is to obviously, you know, almost with no experience, I decided to quit my job and just try to do this full time. Like, it's obviously a very bold decision. And if anyone is considering doing the same, I would never discourage you. However, I think that you do kind of have to accept the fact that you might not make it. And like, if you think that you would end up feeling like all of this was a wasted time because you didn't make it, then I don't think you should take this type of risk. Like, I am very much aware of the risk. Like, I'm trying to stay quite realistic, you know. Statistically speaking, I'm not gonna make it, right? There's thousands of games released every year, and very few of them actually do well. Now, I am fortunate, my expenses are relatively low. I don't need to make a shit ton of... Like, I don't need to make millions to consider this a huge success. Like, if my game makes... If my game would make 20k, that would be, like, insanely successful for my standards. Do you know what I mean? And let's be honest, 20k is a lot of money, but also in the game dev industry, that's not like a massive success, right? There's games making fucking millions out there. Cool, so that's very soon. It is kinda soon. It's like, time flies. It's even thinking about the fact that I've been working on this game for like 8 months now is fucking insane. Especially since I barely have any content. I've just been polishing for like fucking half a year. Kinda insane. We are starting to get, like, I'm very happy with these new rooms and stuff though. I feel like we're getting some nice variety into the game. Which is motivating me a lot more as well. All my investments are gone except for my pension fund, yeah. No, and it's similar here, like, I'm at the point now where I'm gonna have to start, like, selling my, like, funds and stocks and stuff to be able to... Like, I'm almost gone through my entire buffer. But this is also, to be clear once again, this was something I was willing to do. I'm willing to take this risk. It's a bold decision, but, like, I have accepted the risk I'm taking. I'm 32 with no kids, 2 cats, this is the time to take this risk. Exactly, that's my point of view as well. Like, currently I don't have any big expenses. I have some money saved up. I don't have a lot of responsibilities. I don't have like a family, a big mortgage, or whatever it might be. Like, if there's any time in my life where I should be bold and do something like this, I feel like it is right now. Do you know what I mean? If anything, I would regret not doing it, I think. The worst that can happen is that you just get a regular job. As long as you do something that you find fun and are passionate about, it might be worth it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, worst case scenario, I just go back to having a job. It's not the end of the world. Like, you know, do I want that? Would I prefer to be able to make a living from this? Yeah, of course. But we also have to be realistic. For some people, that's what works. Just for many, having a fallback plan is what stops them from giving 150% of the venture. Yeah, but if you quit your job to focus on the venture, you don't have a fallback, you gotta hit it hard and give it your all. Yeah, exactly. Which is kind of what I'm doing as well, right? As I mentioned, it's kind of mad to think about how, like, dedicated and one-dimensional my life is. Like, this is all I do. Like, I don't do anything. Like, I work on my game. Off days, I work on my game. On stream days, I work on my game. I wake up, I work, and I go to bed. That is basically my life right now. However, I've also never been happy. I really enjoy what I do, right? But yeah, it is, there's a lot of work going into this. Even such a, you know, relatively simple game as my own, it's fucking... Now, obviously, I value polish very, very much. I think most people who want to make a small little point-and-click games don't put in this amount of time into, like, polish and stuff. But, you know, that's something I want to do. We're not family. What's up, Raka? How you doing, man? I heard you... Are you back on Monday? Is that what I heard? Had a little bird tell me you're gonna be back on Monday. Exciting. What's up, AO? Welcome in. If my game makes even 10k after the fees and cuts, I'll be ecstatic. Yeah, same here. Same here. Like, exactly, it means I can make more games. Like, if I make 10k, I'm probably still at a loss. Like, I've probably still lost money on this. Like, objectively speaking, it would not be a financial success. But 10k, if I end up making 10k, that would kind of buy me maybe another year that I can continue making games. And that's fucking sick. That's what I want. Like, if I can get any more time doing this, I would consider that to be a success, whether it objectively is a financial success or not. Like, I don't really care about making money. I care, like, if I can just survive doing this, I'm fucking set. Do you know what I mean? Come to Toronto, we'll go airsoft or paintball tennis. That's something you can do, yeah. No, obviously I do stuff every now and then. I'm going to London soon, for a little bit. But like, vast majority of my days are just working on this game. That is really what I do. I encourage my students to do the same. They should get a job in some mobile company as a tech artist, but I find it even more dangerous long term, especially as tools may end up replacing them at some point, rendering their skill sets obsolete. Being an entrepreneur is more valuable in my opinion. Yeah, no, I think that's a fair point. How you doing, AO? Hope you're having a good Friday. Yeah, I think no matter what, I'm gonna have some... I've definitely learned a lot of valuable skills from doing this, right? Whether that be in, you know, artistic, design, creative, or programming. It probably maybe not enough to land me like a good job or whatever if I have to revert back to 9 to 5, but you never know. My plan B currently is that if I fail this, I might see if I can, at least with the skills I have now, using skills kind of loosely here, see if I can at least get the foot into like some IT field or something, and then we'll see. But right now I am very much just focused on the game itself. We got some ads coming up, sorry about that one, thanks for your patience. I've earned some 10k so far with my game over the 2 months it's been out, so I'm happy. Yeah, that's good, man. Hopefully it's going to increase with sales, festivals and 1.0 release. Yeah, because that's early access as well, you gotta keep in mind. Here's the link. Do I have one? Oh, maybe I don't have... That's through stream. I changed my bots. Let's see who's quickest. There you go, that's your dance game. It's sick. I've tried it. It's actually a fun game. You should check it out. Currently in early access. Did I change to auditorium? I think I did, right? Standard large room manager. Standard large reverb preset auditorium. I think this one is gonna be a little bit more realistic. New content patch releasing next Thursday. Ooh, exciting, man. You can still hear that it's more reverb. I think this is better. Let me pause the music quickly. Gentlemen, now... Is kind of like the hallway is the one with the most reverb. I mean, I do think hallways have a lot of reverb. But is it even too much? Maybe it should be the standard hallway reverb. Maybe this should be like carpeted hallway. Let me see how that sounds. That's almost no difference though. Sounds the same as my normal rooms. Maybe it's fine. As I said, I think hallways do have quite a lot of reverb. You could also argue that this is connected to... It's quite big opening, right? So maybe that would make more... Maybe that would make... Wait, that might make less reverb, actually. I don't understand this shit enough, man. That is really what it comes down to. The basement sounds good, though. Would it be more reverb here than in here? I mean, it's also how the reverb... Like, there's different factors to it, right? I don't think that setting the goal to be earning money on games is wrong. Should be making games for fun and money will come on the way. Yeah, I agree to some extent. I know, I actually find this pretty difficult to talk about sometimes, because I feel like a lot of people get the wrong impression. Like, just for example, let's be honest here. Do I want to make games from, or do I want to make money from my games? Of course I do. Like, that's only natural, right? And especially someone in my position, like, I do this full time. To be clear, if I did games, like, for fun on evenings after my full-time job, I wouldn't need to make money to be able to continue doing it, right? Right now, I'm at the point where, like, if I long-term want to continue doing what I'm doing, I have to make money, right? There's no real way around it. But I also think it's very important to note that it's different to feel the want or need to make money and doing something for the money. Do you know what I mean? Like, there is a difference here. Like, I don't make games for money. I make games because I want to make games. But I want to make games all the fucking time. I want to have most of my days be about making games. And the only way for me to make that a possibility is for my games to make money. So, like, you could say that I directly want to make games, but I indirectly need to make money, right? So there's, like, you know, there's all I'm trying to say is that there is, like, a disclaimer around it. Just, I feel sometimes it sounds bad. I feel like people get the wrong impression when you say that you want or need to make money. Because I know some people might hear that as in, I'm making games to make money. And that's like, let's be honest here, if all I wanted to do was to make money, I would not sit here and try to make my own fucking game. There's way more... I mean, you could make a lot of money from this, yeah, of course. But if all I'm focused on is making money, I feel like there's a lot of better ways to do it. Do you know what I mean? Oh wait, by the way, where do you get the audio for the footsteps and interactions from? Do you record them yourself? Well, I have a sound guy, so I do all of the art, design and development, but then I have Bjarne, who does all of the sound effects and music for the game. So some of the sound effects are still from patch, but we are slowly but surely switching out all of the sound effects to our own recorded ones. So these footsteps are new, and that is literally him recording himself slapping shoes on a floor. It sounds fucking great though, man. And we did it yesterday. We recorded a bunch more sound effects as well. So I think it's gonna be good stuff. Light switches, we recorded ourselves. Flashlight, self-recorded. Inventory is. I think that one is too loud though. But I think we have a new one coming for the inventory. So footsteps were recorded. We have done more. The button for the generator, this sound effect. I think that's from like some old console or something. The map sound effect when you open the map. That one is literally me doing this on like some magazine or something. This sound effect, self-recorded. And I think they sound good. It's also, not gonna lie, it's a lot of fun recording your own sound effects. Is Bjarne that did the music as well? Yes, indeed. So like all the menu music and stuff. This is all made by Bjarne. Yeah, press control, I do want to play that game as well. My goal with my game was specifically to release a commercial project. This means money was never the goal itself, the goal was the experience, yeah? But commercial game means it's supposed to be making money, exactly. So like indirectly, no matter what, you still want to make money, right? If I failed at making money, I didn't fail as long as it wasn't the goal, if that makes sense, yeah. Time plus money, you want to spend time making games full time, you need money from it to live. Exactly. The howling sound when going between doors is insanely good. It makes the spooky feeling much better. Yeah. Before I only had that one and I didn't like it. It sounded a bit too... It kind of gave the impression that you were like floating between the rooms. But the mix of that one and the footsteps I think sounds really good. We also have the credit soundtrack. This is another one, another song that Bjarne did. Can I? Oh shit, I can't. Those songs are great, yeah. I think they suit the game very well. Ooh, I need to update my supporter list. We have a lot of new supporters who should get some credit. There are a few more songs in the game as well. And also, if you guys are interested, he does have some music on YouTube and stuff, if you want to check it out. Throw a little subscription his way. Yeah, the main menu one I really like. It's kinda... It gets a nice, like, unsettling sound, right? As well as all the ambience. The, like, background ambience going on. Is also by Bjarne. Feels like a horror movie sound, exactly. I think we should do something more fun with these handles. There's definitely something better we can do with the handles. These look like the handles from a refrigerator. That word. Did my computer just crash? What's happening? Hello? Oh, or is it just Explorer? Oh, it might just be Explorer. Do we need a little restart here? Is that what's going on? Did that not work? The fuck is going on, man? My Explorer just died. Mansion door handle. Does that work? Damn, the same one like everywhere. Why is this one so? This one pops up everywhere. But I don't know if I want to handle like this. Do I? You can't make the ring really, I mean that's more like the outside. Maybe something a bit more like this? Maybe something like this? Because then we can do like the locks as well, which would kind of make sense. But what if we do... Let's do this. We have an empty layer here.
Time to stretch.
Probably fair.
Cheers.
Oh shit. I saw it coming. I saw it coming.
Our U14 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes. Don't forget to save.
There we have it. Cheers, man. Save. Do I even have anything to save? I can't, because my Explorer is crashed. How do I fix this? See, indeed. What's up, Tannel TM? How you doing? Are you chirping, man? Always. I think I misclicked when I wanted to restart my Explorer, and I think I might have ended it. Now here we have restart. There we go. Did we do anything? Not really anything to commit. I would save, but I actually don't think I really have anything to save. Unity. Have I saved Unity? I haven't. Let's save Unity. That's something. How you doing, Channel? How's your Friday? Hope you're doing well. Okay, what I'm thinking here is that we could do... You know, actually, let's keep that one for now. Let's do this. Boom. What I'm thinking... Might use a bit of grey here, and maybe we do something like this. That looks like light switch now. That's an issue. That looks exactly like my light switch. Maybe. I don't really know what I'm doing here, I'm just playing around, see if we can make something that works. I feel like it's more interesting, at least. What do you guys think? Is okay, save later? Will do. Doing good now that the weekend is here, nice man. Do you have a backup of your game somewhere? I've always wondered how game developers can be sure that everything is still there, for example the disk rates. Yeah, so I didn't used to have this, but I did sort it out like maybe half a year ago or something. Which I now would recommend everyone to do if you do game development. Or any kind of, any stuff like this, which is I use GitHub now. So all of my stuff is saved on Git, I suppose, as well, which means that, you know, partly if I would break my game, do some game breaking stuff and it just stops working, I can just revert. I can go back here and see like, okay, this is what I did yesterday. I can just fully revert all of this and have the same game I had 2 days ago. And also, I think in case of like my computer just burning up, I could just download the game onto another PC through GitHub. I don't know if I explained that in the best way. If anyone can explain it in a better way, feel free to do so. But yeah, it's worth having. It took me way too long to sort it out. That's not that bad, is it? I don't know. It's interesting too. Shit, I drew everything on the same layer. No, I didn't. Wait. Only some of it. I guess something like this could work too. Oh, this should probably be the opposite though. Or maybe this? Fuck it, I'm merging everything. What's up, Saxidunk? How you doing? Welcome in. We've been doing quite a lot of stuff today. Sorted out... what did we do? We sorted out the new trapdoor down to the basement. And we also have reverb in the game now. We have something called reverb zone. So this is something I've been wanting to do for a long time. But basically the bigger or smaller, or basically depending on what type of room it is, we're gonna have less or more reverb. which basically just means that the rooms actually sound bigger and smaller. So in here, for example, this is a pretty big room, right? It actually kind of sounds like a big room compared to this, which is a smaller room. Small little details, but I think it's pretty neat. This is a new room we did today, just a little storage room kind of thing. Also have new transitions when going up and down. And here as well, it sounds more echoey, which it would be in a basement. I think it's pretty neat. The game only uses 6 colors. Yeah, 7, depending on how you define colors. Yes. From the beginning, I only used 3 colors. Like, for example, in the Game Jam version, I had black, white, and red. This were the palette I had in the Game Jam version. Then we added more grays, so I turned it into this instead. And I very recently made the decision to also add a few extra red colors, because I think that is gonna be needed at some point. So yeah, this is the current palette of my game. I mean, if you spend like 10k plus hours on a game, that's a massive loss, so of course it's important. Yeah, exactly. Version control always takes so much time to sort out the first time. I lost my game, then switched to game engines, then burned it through my laptop, lost all art in the game and redid it, and recently lost the game 2 days ago, and now I live by version control. Yeah, it's worth it. And it's not really that bad to set up either. Like, I thought it would be worse, but like, you can probably do it relatively quickly just following some tutorials and stuff. It's not that complex. It's a little bit confusing, but all the art made in Aspect can't be saved through Git, so that would be lost. Would it? No. Because all the art is in the same folder as my game, which is like, if I made a change here now, if I save my doors thingy, changes, doors PNG has now been changed. So then I commit this to Git as well. I think that works at least. So as far as I am aware, I shouldn't really be able to lose anything. Other than some marketing material and stuff I have in other folders, but yeah. That's cool, thank you, man. Should work like that? Yeah, it's neat. Like I said, it's definitely worth it. The first one is better. Do you like that one more? Ooh, what if I do that? Or you got buttons for commit, pull, push, or do you use the commands? No, I don't use any commands. Everything is through Git desktop. I just use the GUI click on buttons. That's how I do it. I think it works well. I have heard some people argue that the like more programmatic one, or whatever you want to call it, or the terminal one is better, because you might be able to do more specific stuff. But so far I feel like the desktop version is working quite nicely for me. Is this AI? Why do I feel like this looks like AI? Or like highly edited or something. Something here looks weird. I don't know if I want conventional door handles here. I don't think so. I don't think I want like these type of handles. I mean, all of these are better than this one. This looks like the handle I have on my refrigerator, which I can't fucking say that word for some reason. Is it from GitHub? Yeah, it is called GitHub Desktop. I think it's the name of the application. I think it works quite well, but obviously I haven't tried anything else either. There's some ads coming up in about 10 seconds. Thank you for your patience. What are you guys thinking? Any preferences so far? Any door handle that like stands out to you guys? As the better one. Two or three. One of two is maybe a bit too much, and maybe lean more towards 3 in that case. Two, 3. Never seen, always been using program or command line style. The first one is pretty, you like the first one? Yeah, as I said, I know some people who have told me that they very much prefer the command line style one. Even said that they think it's better. I mean, it's probably good to learn it in some regard. This would be too big, right? Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. Yeah. That's way too big. I don't really know what I'm doing here, I'm just testing anything. Might as well try a few ideas, right? That's kinda shite. Maybe I should make more details on this door as well, because now it just looks like a standard like wooden door or whatever. Well, maybe. I think I might prefer this with a little thingy around it. I gotta say 3. It seems like most people prefer number 3. I've heard the same, but I only ever used it when I had no choice. But then I had to look at, it up / ask GPT stuff. Yeah. Try to name it what it is, files, and what is done, commits. Can be hard in video commits. Yeah, I don't know. I keep like going back and forth on like conventions, how to do stuff. Even stuff is like, when do I make a branch? When do I merge with main and that kind of stuff. I have been getting better. I don't do as many of my outrageous commits like this one. A lot of stuff, not gonna lie, with like 10,000 changes. Kinda outrageous, let's be honest. This is not how you're supposed to use version control. I try to be better now at... Usually what I do is I basically do a quick summary of like what I was working on. Maybe not specifically what I did with those things. Like sometimes I just go... like rebinding duplicate keys. Don't really know what I was doing, but you know I was working on something that had to do with key bindings. Inventory improvements, very general. What is that? You don't really know, but at least you have a general idea of what I was doing, right? I could probably be more specific. Could probably use this as well, the description, which I never do. Yeah, I think this is better. I think we should make the handle a little bit longer. Yeah, that's so much better, right? What do y'all name your commits? Because I name all my files and stuff. Shit, I finish at 4 AM, the one never-ending illustration, or you know, which one, this is number 45. Yeah, sometimes I do be lazy. Sometimes I just do like stuff when I can't be bothered. But yeah, I try to do some general like kind of overview of what I was working on. Wait, I still don't know what is committed, or well, not commit to main, but merge with main. So currently I'm working on a branch, right? I'm working on trash made me do it, which is a separate branch from the main branch. But then, you know, at some point I should probably merge this into main, which I have never done. As you can see, it's been 3 months since I separated from main and I still haven't merged. I've done like 3 updates to Steam. What's the difference? What I do? It's just branches, right? So you can basically think of it as a tree. So I would put it this way. The main branch is basically the actual stem of the tree, right? So like this is the main branch. It's the it's the main one of the tree. However, so when you start a project, you create your like main repository and you start working on this. But then you might want to add a new feature. So now what you can do, which is what I did, is that I made a new branch on this tree, right? And now I'm working on this branch instead. And then you could even go further and do like branches on branches. But then at some point, you might want to, you know, commit this into the actual main one, which is basically like, you know, you can commit this branch into the one you were working from. Now this is one and the same, basically. You can commit this into the main branch. Now the whole tree is like fully connected. I'm explaining this in such a bad way, but general gist. So I think the way I'm gonna do it, what I'm thinking of doing now, is that I'm gonna see the main branch as like finished versions. I think that's how I'm gonna do it. So say that now soon I am going to publish version 0.2.0. No, let's actually do this. Right now I am working on my branch, right? The one called Trash made me do it. Right now I have like version 0.1 still in my main branch. I'm currently working on 0.2.0, and in this branch I've also done like, I think I have like 3 different versions I've done only in this branch. But basically when I'm finished with this version, finished as in I'm gonna put this up on Steam for people to playtest, then I think I'm going to merge this into main, so that main now is the completed stable 0.2 version. And then I take this version, the main branch, and I publish this to... I now take this and I publish it to Steam, right? Pretty sick Steam logo, let's be honest. And then, once I've published this to Steam, I think I'm going to make a new branch, which is now going to be, as you might have guessed, this is going to be something like version 0.3. And now I'm gonna work on this branch. So while I'm working on this branch, I still have the old stable version that was published to Steam by itself. And when I'm done with this, we just do the same thing again. Push this into main, push that to Steam. Make a new branch, boom, boom, boom. So this would basically make it so that my main branch is always a stable, playable build. Do you know what I mean? And whatever I'm working on is a current branch. So if I start working on version 0.3 and I just fuck all of this up, this entire feature I was trying to add or whatever is just like complete trash. In that case, we can just take a big old chainsaw, cut off this one, and I still have my old fully stable build. And then we can try again with a new branch. That's kinda how I think. This is not what I do right now. Obviously, I've been working on the same branch for ages. I did actually make one separate branch from this branch when we did all of the rebinding stuff. Because that was a pretty big system. And but that one I finished, so I merged that into this branch. So I think the way I'm gonna do it is... yeah, basically like this. I think what I'm gonna do is... I'm gonna have a branch here, and then I might sometimes have a branch here. So what this is going to be is the actual stem, the main branch I have is going to be it should always remain a stable Steam version. That's my main branch. And then then the new branches I create of that will be the new versions. And sometimes when working on that, if I'm doing something that feels risky, I might do like a specific feature branch from that one. And whenever I'm done, we commit this to main. Don't know if this is the best way of doing it, but that's kind of what I'm thinking of doing. Because I feel like that makes sense. Because right now, working on the same branch for like 6 months feels a bit weird. I probably should have done more merges and stuff. And I feel like having a Steam upload as like my mnemonic to be like, oh right, I'm gonna publish a Steam now. That's a good way to remind myself that that means it's time to merge into main. Which means that when I then continue working on the game, that's gonna be like the reminder to let's do a new branch. And so on. Cool tree, thank you Cooler. Appreciate you. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. I think that's how I'm gonna go about it. But obviously there's different schools of thought here. Not everyone does this the same way. I think this door looks a whole lot better. So let's overwrite that one. I'm pretty happy with that handle too. Wait, I wanna actually see the change, okay? So let's go to entrance room. This is the old door. This is how it used to look. And now I want it to look like this. I think it's better. I think it's better. Just older looking in, yeah. I think it fits more. It's always that thing, it's interesting how it works. I feel like adding more details always just looks older. But we were just more detail oriented back in the days, weren't we? I feel like that's the case. Also thanks, I was right now going to drop 30 plus placeholder art into my folder to commit so I can use from what you said. I think making a new branch and working on the mechanics for them would be better. Yeah, maybe. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, I think, especially if you're a solo developer, I think you just have to come up with your own system and see what works best for you, right? It's very different, I think, if you're working with other people, because now all of a sudden you have to kind of take into account, like, you know, everyone needs to kind of be on the same lane with how to think about stuff. But if you're a solo developer, you can do a little bit, like, whatever you want in some regard, but certain things might be more or less risky, right? There's probably good and worse practices. Let's make a wardrobe. Still haven't implemented a wardrobe into the game. I think I cut them out though, didn't I? Let's open this one. Art. Yeah, this is all cut out. Nice. We should be able to use those. I haven't implemented the middle cabinet. That we should probably do at some point as well. Or the centered cabinet, whatever you want to call it. Some side paintings should be nice. More random objects. If anyone has good ideas for random objects, let me know. Stuff like this. Wherever it might be. Just that we can like fill up rooms with. Just make them look more decorated. And speaking of coming up with ideas, I know I mentioned this a few times, another thing is emotes. We have a lot of emotes, so if anyone has good emote slots, if anyone has good ideas for new emotes, let me know. For the cellar, it doesn't have to be for the cellar. It could be for any room. I'm gonna need a lot of these like decorative items. Just small objects and whatnot. I mean, if you have a good idea for furniture missing, that is nice too. But yeah, basically stuff we can use, kinda even just like trash objects, just stuff to throw around in rooms to make them look a little bit more interesting. Because it definitely, like even stuff like this, I know a good way to show this. Like if we take this storage room I made, I made this random roll of something and some like jars or whatever, but we need to be able to fill this kind of stuff up with a bunch of stuff, right? And if we have like, you know, if we are in a room like this one where we have, not this one, this one, where we have like a table, like we need to have different things we can put on different tables and so on. Is it an arm? It's a perfect decoration. Just like bloody sword of arm. I mean, you could do that kind of stuff. For sure. I mean, it is a horror game, we can be a bit morbid and gory. Oh, I don't have an inside of this one. Do I need one? Maybe not, actually. It might be fine. Might... What? Children of a prefab... Oh. Oh, shit, wait, I can't change those. Those, right, those are... Go back. Need to unpack this. Unpack this. There we go. And then we're gonna change this into... wardrobe base. No, I think I should make an inside and outside, because then I can use the outside to cover more of the hitbox. To be fair though, I think I cut out a pretty big hitbox here, so we might actually be fine anyway. Fuck it. Let's turn off the inside in case we decide to add it later. This as the base. Did I not rename you? Wardrobe doors. We love VSG at the moment, thinking, no worries, man. Eyeballs in the jar, oh. The only thing here that's difficult is that like an eye in a jar. Do you know what this looks like in my game? That's it. Right. Like, small details are hard to make readable. This is how I would make... If I wanted this to be a transparent jar with a eye in it, that's basically what I would do. Which is a eye in a room like this wouldn't be bigger than like 1 pixel. So the question is, how would you tell the player that that is what... Unless, I mean, we could do it with a toast, where like if you click on it, we read out like, oh, that must be a... It seems like an eye in the jar, or whatever it might be. So now the question is, we could do it like this. Or I also have, we did another set of doors as well. Or we do this. Let's see how it looks in game. Save that for now. And then do we have some kind of empty room? We could put it in here, that's fine. Boom. Let's throw in a wardrobe here. Are you a bit... Wait, what happened there? Oh, are you uneven, you little bastard? Why are these uneven? I think I had that problem here too. What did I do? I ended up going with the right one. Which means that we should go boom, boom. No. That ain't right. Boom. There we go. That's the same, right? Now we do need to change the wardrobe though. Just now. Oh no, we need to try it out differently, that's the issue. Art. Props. Where is my props? You need to be one step down. Let's apply. Base, set native size. I think these two. 6, you need to be up at 6.5 maybe? Think so. Local Trickster, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate ya. There we have it. Okay, this is wardrobe 1. And this is wardrobe 2. Giant's Eye. They stole it from a giant. But also, if it's closer to the player, we can do more details. Because then it can be bigger. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Boom, boom, boom. Flashlight. Which wardrobe do you guys prefer? So this one has like 3 squares on each door. This one has 1 big. Today is Swedish National Day. It is indeed. How you doing, Luasoft? I think you can use both, but I would prefer the right one. Yeah, that's true. We could actually make 2 separate ones. We just do a... Yeah, I mean, why not? Why not have both? Instead of reusing the same one, if we want another wardrobe somewhere else, use one that's slightly different. Yeah, I mean, absolutely fair point. Let's do it. Might mean that we need another set of open doors though. There's some ads coming up in about 1 minute. Thank you for your patience. Because these should reflect the other one. I'm such a perfectionist, dude. They don't need to reflect the outside. No one would care. But I'm gonna do it anyway. What you're gonna do about it? I'm messing. Maybe it should have some kind of bowl, those old candle holders. That have a handle as decoration and standing boots. Good ideas. Yeah, just a random, like, a bowl for them. That's a good idea. Should even at some point have something you can pick up in a bowl or whatever. Isn't it, a lot of people put keys in bowls, don't they? Should be one of those things. At some point just have a key randomly lying in some bowl on the table. I did make some candles. I don't... That have a handle as decoration. I did make these. I think we're gonna skip the actual fire though. Because there's a lot of questions with adding fire into the game. Because at that point, if we have lit candles, it feels like you should have unlit candles. And it feels like you should be able to light them yourself. So now we would need to add something like matches. But this adds a lot of questions. Like, should you now be able to light the fireplace? Feels like you should. Also feels like if you... You know, normally if you turn on the light in a room, stuff is still interactable. Does that mean, should you be able to click on stuff if a candle is on? But the candle probably won't light up the entire room. There's a lot of like weird questions here, so I think the easiest thing to do is to maybe go, we don't have lit candles. Could be an empty one as well, that's a good point. Even just different heights. Yeah? Bowl. I mean, a bowl should be fairly easy to make. Should either go something like this. Should also have a deeper one. Should also have a less wide one. Oh, but here then I might need to do this. Maybe. More books and stuff we can definitely do. I do like this book. That one you should probably be able to open. And then I had... what are my other books? I made these as well. These like stats and stuff. Should probably put those in somewhere. For emotes, I still think you missed some positive ones, like good job. Job well done or similar. Yeah, that might be a good point. My positive ones are like the cheers emote. This was the sunglasses one. Arguably positive. Yeah, we might have some negative bias here in the emotes. It's probably a good point. You have the hype emote, but that one is currently 3 bits. Also, such that, did you donate 100 bits off stream the other day? I saw that randomly. Oh, we do have this one. That's technically a positive one as well. Dancing. I didn't work in hype, let's go. I don't think the bot was on, so it didn't get logged, but I did log it manually. So in hype, let's go. Chop. It should be logged in the bot now. Make the channel progress, depending on how far you're into the game, could be a cool progress bar. Yeah, you could have it change. The only thing that's a little bit weird is that it wouldn't change unless it is lit. I mean, you could have lit channels and just make them non-interactable as well. Maybe having channels doesn't necessarily mean the player should be able to light them. Each time you enter the room is one step down. I don't know, what are some other positive emotes you could have? You could have like a thumbs up thing, I suppose. Oh, we also have pod. This would also technically, that's a positive one as well. And it's hard. It's hard coming up with like good emotes. Because you need stuff that reads well, and also stuff that people would actually use. Because there's no point in adding emotes that no one is gonna use, right? Oh, I see. Wait, let me just double check this isn't doxing me, is it? I think we're fine. Yeah, we could do... like those. Should do one that's from a full light side perspective. Not sure, why did I close that one? Might want to have the reference. Ooh, this is turning out pretty big though, I think. So this would be full side perspective. Is this... I need this with some context here. Obviously this wouldn't be on an edge like this, it would be more on... this would be higher up, right? My wall shelf. What's my wall shelf? I have one of those. There. It would be on something like this. Looks kinda cool. I wonder, I don't know if this is gonna read well. Let me try to do one in perspective as well. Can't really do it any other way than this. Yeah, it might be difficult to get it to read well. To be fair, not everything has to be perfectly read, like if it is just random object, you don't know what this is, that should be kind of fine too. Yeah, I don't know. Thank you for lurking, Shoot, appreciate ya. Use like and translate it, of course it's a fucking light switch bro. Oh, that's funny, man. It should have one of those, the like every granny had. I think this is what you're talking about. The danger with all of this stuff is that it kind of feels like this stuff should be interactable. It's gonna be weird if you can't pick this up. Thank you for lurking as well, Idon. Appreciate ya. Let's do... Look at an area like this, but this barely has stuff. Table lamps I have. Small picture frames, that might be a good one. Should kinda work. Maybe. Where's my music? Just throwing out ideas at this point? Yeah, no, but that's good. But it's always worth trying stuff, whether we can make it work or not. I do have plants. I think we could probably make more of them. Maybe make a bigger one at some point. Because I have this tiny little one, this one. We probably want to have And more plants. Oh, maybe do something like this. Oh, it's kind of fancy, like a circular base. Or just a thicker one. It's a little bit annoying here, but just the angle would kind of change depending on the perspective. Like, is this standing on the floor or is it standing on a thingy? Changes how much we should see into it, you know? Oh shit. Oh, what I meant to do. Not too shabby. Ceiling hung plants and small indoor trees. Oh yeah, something like a hung plant could be interesting too. Where do you hang those? Like on a wall? Spiderwebs with a moving dot, that was brought up the other day. Yeah, we could try that. I think, from what we learned, I think moving, if it's moving, it would be a spiderweb. The definition I found is that a cobweb is inactive. It's an old dusty spiderweb. A spiderweb is where a spider lives. Some cool Monkey Island references would also be cool. Could do. I haven't done any... I haven't ever played Monkey Island, so I don't know what a reference would be. But I already have some game references in the game, and I wouldn't mind having more. I think references can be a fun thing. Random chairs. I don't have a single chair in the game. Some fancy chair like this, a small round table. I do have this one, but that was more supposed to be a seat. I need to do this in a test room so I can see the actual size. Maybe we should have actual feet on it instead. Rather than doing a base like this. Probably. Maybe a small little chance like that. Yeah, I think we should. I think you should have more proper feet. Not too shabby. It's a very fine little table, isn't it? I feel like that could work, just as a little, you know, next to some chair somewhere, little lounge table or something. Could also add a border to it, but it might end up looking a bit too thick. So then we would have to do this. Oh no, I prefer that. I think that's better. That's a pretty neat little table. I'm actually quite satisfied with that one. Yep. Nice, nice. What else were we saying? Monkey Island references. I think game references in general can be fun. Just gotta find the right ones that should kind of fit in the game. One easy thing to do is paintings. Because a painting there should be almost anything on the painting, right? That's a good place to put like references. Chairs first should be those soft ones. Yeah, I think that could be nice. Having one of those little fancy chairs, you know? And when you see two soft chairs kind of pointing towards each other, yeah. Should even be in some room, we have a fireplace and two chairs on the side, do you know? That kind of thing. What do you call those? A piano? I never thought about that. We should have a piano in the game. If we're gonna have like a... It seems like we're going in the direction of like a old fancy manner. Piano could work. Would be difficult to draw. There's a lot of details, but could look cool. Chairs like this or whatever. Maybe we should turn it into a sofa as well. The easiest thing would probably be to do it in kind of orthographic perspective. So, you know, we have it like this. Then if we want to, we could also just grab it and go boom, and we now have a little sofa as well. Could do it against a side wall too, but that would definitely be harder. There's no way I'm drawing a fancy chair like that without the reference though. Can I search for fancy chair? Fancy old chair? Yeah. This is kind of what I'm thinking, maybe. Should have a skull object like a statue. When clicked, this reminds me of Murray. I need to play those Monkey Island games, man. I really do. One question now is, would you see the back legs here? Might look a little bit tall. I mean, we have something going here. That's pretty good, actually. Looked solid, thank you, man. Yeah, I think that actually turned out way better than I thought it would. Question is, do you need to see the back legs? I don't know if you would think about it. Maybe. Don't think so. If you don't turn it. Do you think it's fine? Yeah, I think you might be fine. It would be hard to do. Like what the backlights actually would look like in this perspective would be like this or something, but I feel like it's just gonna look. The double white line becomes kind of messy. It's maybe. Should maybe turn those a bit darker too. I don't really do depth that kind of way, but we could. Which one looks best? Ah, fuck, maybe it does look better with the backlights. It might actually. I don't know, what do you guys think? Perspective is kind of off. Yeah, I think this would look better the more centered it is in the room. Since it is a very like orthographic perspective. Yeah, usually I would do white lines here as well. I don't tend to use grays as... Because this simulates that this would be darker, but just a further back, right? That I don't usually do. Usually I just use the grays for different types of details. Three-legged chair. Could do that. It's probably a lot more uncommon. A rocking chair. Now this is interesting too. Having like a connection thingy at the bottom. I should say that we remove these, but we do one of those instead. How would that look? That looks weird. Could do this too. I don't know, any preferences so far? Make one chair facing the wall at its current place, and it might make the player curious. Try reading something like a... Right, for no reason, you know, confuse the audience with symbolism. Wait. Make one chair facing the wall at its current place. Oh, do you mean like in the corner? Is that what you're saying? Like it would face... Or do you mean face the complete opposite, so you would see the back side? One with the backlight is dark? I think I prefer that one too. I think I prefer this one. I'm at the side. Yeah, I think that is the best one. And we could also try. Just want to see how this would look, but I feel like it could work. The only annoying thing here is that when you do put them in the corner, it does ruin the perspective a bit. This kind of straight ahead thing only really works in the center. So for something like a room where we have like a lounge like this, I feel like this could kind of be fine. Can I, or maybe we can add a little bit. What if I do this instead? No, that looks weird. But what if we do a little bit of... It's not gonna be right. I have to change the layout of the entire thing for this to look correct. Yeah, that's not gonna cut it. I can't just do that. Because you wouldn't see this part really either. I think this entire thing would have to be more like... And then... Because you would see more of this than you see of this. So what actually should happen is that this should have been like a straight line. Which means that you would probably not really see that either. And probably not see this back foot here. Maybe even see that back foot over here instead. It's not really right. I hate perspective, man. Rotate them 45 degrees. Since I'm making pitch slot, I can't literally rotate it 45 degrees. Like, what that means is I have to draw a new one that is rotated 45 degrees. Perfect gotcha, oh my god. Last reference looks like Chad experimenting on Frankenstein, yeah. Because 45 degrees is... it's kinda difficult. How do I... because that means I would have... the feet would be... like this or something. This one would technically be even of a back as well. That is so incorrect. Perspective, man. It's difficult shit. Can't do it like that either. Can't have the same angle as the wall if it's 45 degrees. I don't know if I can make one that actually looks good in 45 degrees. It would be nice to have one like that, but it's difficult doing. That's why round things are the best, because the perspective doesn't really change. Like this table kinda looks the same whether it's here or here. Sometimes I feel like we just have to accept our limitations. Like if I have a chair like this, maybe this one can only be in the center of the room. It's easier, it might be easier to make one against the wall, but it's kinda intricate shape, I don't know. Skill issue? A little bit. Not gonna lie. But this is like isometric. I don't know if I can't really have isometric either. That's not really... This is also isometric. Would be more like this, maybe? It's weird, I kinda have orthographic perspective, but I also kinda don't. Now if I do this, 2 straight lines and then we angle it, maybe? That's gonna be too much. Okay, I'm gonna try to make a shitty chair, and then we'll see if we can make a good chair. If I can't even make a shitty chair like this, there's no way I can make a good chair. This is already, it's way off. Yeah, that is definitely not right. I don't think I can, dude, I think it is actual skill issue. I don't think I can make a 45-degree chair in this perspective and make it look good. Do you have a sofa? No, but I'm thinking of being lazy and making this into a sofa. Cheers, ladies and gentlemen. Boom, we have a sofa. 10,000 IQ. Alright, that's not right. Oh, what happened up there? 1, 2, 3, boom, boom, boom. Is that right? I think that's right. Maybe here we should do like every other. I don't know if this is gonna be too much details. Maybe we skip one. No way this lines up correctly, right? Yeah. I'm starting to feel like there's too much details now. Seven, 8. That should work. Add some decoration to the top middle part. Oh yeah, true. That's probably nice. I feel like there needs to be something down here too. Feels like it's too much now. Better. Yeah, that could work. Yeah. I think we're cheaping these straight ahead. I don't think I can, at least when it's this intricate or whatever, I don't think I can do that in a side perspective. Still, even like this, it would kind of break the perspective a bit, but it might be good enough for me. Garfield sofa, as in Garfield the cat? Wait, is that an actual thing? Or do you mean like a sofa from like the thingy? Is that an actual term? Or do you mean actually making like a Garfield sofa? Oh, the decoration looks like... Oh, I see what you mean. No, I think we should make one like this. I think this is what I'm missing in game. This feels like the thing we're lacking. Right? Yeah, I quite like these. Oh shit, wait, did I do something weird now? Is it too... Should I do this instead? That looks too tall. Oh, maybe we do this. I think I'm keeping it like this for now. For now, yeah. Oh, we have a few more objects in there. Anything else? Actual perfectionist, yeah. I cannot get away from it. It haunts me every day. A mirror. I mean, a mirror could basically just be a painting. But you do this. The question is though, should you have reflections? Because that gets a little bit iffy. How the fuck do I do reflections? However, we could just do this and like rotate this one. Make it maybe a little bit wider. And then just like add this shit. I don't know. Does that look like a mirror? Oh shit, it's pretty big though. It kinda does, to be honest. Looks like a window. I mean, next to my other windows, I don't think it would. I don't know if we could simulate the reflection of the light somehow. Because like, well, I'm trying to say, I'm not denying what you're saying, to be clear. But compared to these, I feel like, yeah, the difference, I think, is that this is a window, this could be a window. Do you know what I mean? I do see your point. I don't know. How to get around that. Unless we do something with reflection where we should have a small little light in here that moves when you move your light. Then what happens if you turn on the light? That becomes a little bit weird. I don't know. It's not reflecting anything, might be confusing, yeah. I think it would be fine if we did simulate, just like imagine if we do this. When you're dragging your light around in the room, you have like a little light moving on this one, following your movements, or mirroring your movements rather. That maybe could sell it? I don't know. I'll keep it for now, as we say. Statue, like a head statue. Even a full-size statue, actually. Ah, but that might be difficult. Fuck, can I draw a full-size statue? What you call one of those like head statues in English? Is there a term for it? Oh yeah, a bust, I think. Yeah, exactly. But it doesn't have to be detailed either, that's a good thing to remember. Nothing says it has to be super detailed. If it just has the general shape, that might be enough. Hello Lupo, how you doing? Svenska day, indeed. Hope you're doing well. Is that too thin? No, something here about the shape isn't right. I think you should probably go like boom, 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 maybe. And this is where we do the head. Do I know how to draw a head? No. We're gonna try anyway and see if it works. Yup, that's how we do things. We're not doing nice. Fuck that. Let's wait, can we do it in perspective? Yeah, Yeah, this is perfect. Exactly what I wanted. There we have it. Maybe add a little like party hat or something. Should he have the thingy from the party hat around his chin as well? Perfect. I think just this should be fine though, to be honest. And usually the bust part is bigger, quite a lot bigger than the head though. What if I do... A lot of them actually have like a little standing thing. Maybe that's what I need. This looks weird. It should kinda work. I feel like you should kinda read this. Thank you for liking such that. Sveriges nationaldag, indeed. If you want a pixel reference to that, check out Psycho Fuse. Their statues that are pixelated. They honestly look good. I learned it from the Wikipedia homepage, nice. These look like they should be pretty high res though. I mean, this image definitely isn't. But these... I can't find a high definition image. But those seem like they should be kinda big. Obviously I'm using big in a very loose term here. Yeah, sure. No, this is what we're gonna do. Like even this is pretty big. This would take up like an entire room, height-wise. This might be... This is more the resolution I think we're working with. Yeah, actual term is a bust, yeah. But I think a bust is more this, right? This type of statue is called a bust. Whereas this, I think, would be a full statue, right? And this is probably a bust as well. Yeah, I think this is way too big. I don't think I can have this size. You know, I have to, like, I have to remind myself sometimes about how actually tiny my game is. Something like this I could make. Wouldn't fit the general vibe as much, but like this is more the size we're working with. So I don't know if we can do that much details, because it's very easy for it to start looking, like, for example, adding eyes to this guy. It doesn't look good, right? What? A bit of a chest going on here. But it almost looks better to just let the player fill that in. Could mean that it's less readable, like maybe they would think this is a fucking vase or something, but I also don't know if everything has to be perfectly readable. Like, you know, if the player at one point in the game go, I don't know what this is, I think that's fine. It's not like the end of the world, if that's the case. Before we go too far with this, did I even finish my... I didn't finish my wardrobes, did I? Let me do that quickly just so we know we're done with this. Wardrobe base. Here we have the second doors, let's remove those. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. I was gonna make the inside of these. Do I care enough? Maybe I don't. You know what, maybe I don't care enough. Is anyone gonna notice? I'll stop being such a fucking perfectionist. Is anyone gonna notice on if the inside of these doors are the same? Maybe. Is that gonna stop them from enjoying the game? Probably not. That angle isn't right. They can't have the same angle. Perspective, why do you do this to me every day? Why can't you just be simple? It would make my life so much easier. Because this is gonna look weird, having the same angle at the top and the bottom. It kinda works for the small ones, because they're close enough to where you don't really think about it. But this obviously looks weird, right? These should be almost... these should pretty much be straight, to be honest. If we're gonna follow the perspective here. I say this as if I was always super precise and correct with my perspective. I'm definitely not, but I think it would actually look better to do this. maybe we can have a slight, ever so slight downward angle. By its wrist reaches, we have a straight... This one is pointing upwards, and this is completely... But this one is also coming closer to us, but so are these, to be honest. Wait, should they be angled upwards? Maybe they should. Wait, am I being dumb? Fuck, I hate perspective, man. Don't cut this down. 'Cause yeah, I think they wouldn't go down. I don't think it would be like this. I'm gonna leave them straight for now. It's not perfect, but kinda works. I think I did that with the display cabinets. Alright, trying to open that one. Did I have one over here? No, we removed it. Okay, never mind. Maybe this is a good place to have a round table. Well, we can't fit a chair here. We should have a round table here. Maybe plant on it. Wardrobe, I think... You are pretty much done for now. So now, let's go in here. Let's create a... Would I want to do it this way? No, wait, maybe we do it the opposite way. Here, the doors should be... This one... And this one. Now... We make a prefab variant. Let's call this one wardrobe detailed or something. It's a little bit fancier, because there's more details on it, right? Boom. Now we can use both. I hate that table. What do I call this one? Props table. Let's do table 0. Props table 1. Chair 0. Sofa 0. Call that one vase. Let's call this one plant. Am I gonna use this one? Maybe. Painting. Standing painting? I don't know. I'm gonna leave those for now. Should probably make more rugs at some point as well. I think it's gonna be good having a bunch of different rugs. Table round. Can you be centered here? 75. Oh yeah, you can. I don't know, this is just placeholder stuff, to be clear. I'm just getting stuff into the game. Bust. Yeah, this one doesn't work here because of the perspective. Chair. Also, the more I think to it, shit, have I fucked up? Or is this chair fucking tiny? It could be because of the door though. Just in this specific place we have a massive door. What happened here? What? Oh, I see that one through the door. Ah, okay, I see. That's confusing. I actually liked the round table a lot more than this one now. That's kinda shit. I'm starting to feel like I made these too small. Does it work? I don't know. Sofa. I was thinking about adding like a sword or something behind the shield as like a decoration thing, but then I was like, this doesn't really make sense, just that feels like wouldn't you just pick up the sword and then fucking stab whatever haunts you? Do you know what I mean? Like maybe we shouldn't have a sword behind it. Okay, I need some painting. We're gonna need a lot of paintings. What should we have as paintings? I should do this just to be lazy. Alright, should we have a long bearded guy here? To get some variety. If that reads well, that is. I don't know about that. There's some ads coming up in about 20 seconds. Thank you for your patience. What should I do to differentiate him from this guy? Add glasses? Building a computer, exciting. Thank you for logging, Mutlas, and good luck. And cheers, AO. This looks a bit weird.
Time to stretch.
Let's do it. Okay.
Our U14 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Maybe we should make one of these like proper old school paintings. Like what if we do, you know, some shit like this? Not just... did I see another example? Could work. Would you be upset if we do weather right now? No, of course not. It would be very risky to add something as a redeem if I'm gonna get upset every time you do it. Will it break your flow? No. I am way too ADHD to have something like that break my flow. The whole, I think
it's time for the daily word.
I think you can call it context switching. I think that's a thing. I think I have no issue like jumping back and forth between things. Let's do the daily Wordle. Okay. Should we continue? I mean, audio is a kind of goated word. Not gonna lie. D and I. Last time I did hyper to get a Y and E in here as well. Could work. We can also go typer. I think, is T a more common letter than H? Probably. Hyper, typer. Yeah, maybe typer. What? Typer? As in someone who types? Not in word list? Come on, that is definitely a word. Okay, let's do hyper then. Oh, interesting. Okay. D-I-E-Y. I feel like we should almost be able to guess this. Nothing has been in the correct place. So it can't be something about die. At least not starting with... It could be... Should I guess this? We have 4 out of 5 letters. It feels like I almost should be able to do this. Deity. As in like gods or whatever. A deity, right? I-T-Y. Not a single letter in the same place. I think it might be deity. It would be kinda sick if I get it. I think it might be. I don't know what else it would be. Come on. What? Dude, I feel like I should have had that one. Come on. Come on, man. Okay. We know I and Y is here. Now we can definitely do it. It's not T, so we're still missing one letter. It should be ED, unless D is over here. There's no way E is here. It should be IDY. If it's IDY, probably have a consonant here, so in that case it would start with like... No, effigy isn't spelled like... There's 2 F's in effigy, isn't there? Is it cheating to look up the spelling of a word? I think there's 2 F's in effigy. Isn't that effigy? I think it is. Should be a double somewhere. But this doesn't make sense. Right? Eddie me. No, I think D is here. I think it's something I-D-Y. AD. Is there any word that ends in...
Hey, Chappie, focus.
I'm so focused, man. I don't think this can be it. So I think it's E something IDY? What would that be? LG. What is this word? Wait, I feel like... Yeah, where should D be? We know D has to be here or here. Alright. Wait. D-I... Wait. Oh no, I know it starts with E. I'm being dumb, yeah, why didn't I focus? Because E has been here and here. D has been here and here, so D must be... No, D should be there as well. But E, it must start with E. There's no way around it. Edu... E something IDE. What is this word, man? It must start with E. Yeah, it has to. Either D here or D there. So either something IDY. LED, actually. MED. NED, EPD. What is this word? HD, FD? No. I can't say a single word. Eddy. Edley. Edini. Edini. Should be something like Edigi? Should that be a word? Maybe. I think I might have to guess more consonants, because I'm actually a little bit stuck here. I don't know if I should risk guessing for a word I don't know if it's correct. Edigi seems the most likely. Because IGY is an ending in English. Like there are words ending in IGY. There are words ending in IDY, but I don't know about like... MEDIG. Like, I can't find anything that sounds like it should be a word. Edigi kinda sounds like it could have been a word. Should I just guess it? Not a word. What? Why is this a word, man? LED. ETC. There's no fucking words here, man. What am I missing something obvious? I'll try that one, I think I did. I actually don't know. What is this? What am I looking for? Emidi? Emidi maybe? No? Am I really gonna have to guess a word with a bunch of consonants just to see what this is? I mean, I could find out where the D is. We just put a D here or here. Then I know exactly where 4 letters are. But I feel like I should be able to do this. Eddie... G. Eddie... Eddie... DC? Dude. At this point, I'm just guessing, man. Fortunately, there's not a lot of incorrect words, just there's not a single fucking word I can make here. Something IDY. Dude, this must be some word I don't know of. I feel like I would have gotten it by now otherwise. Think I'll try this? What the fuck? City? Dude, I don't get this. What is this word, man? I did LED. Can't be double D. Edidi? That's not a word. Dude, I'm just guessing now. Should I even have it incorrectly? I feel like there can't be that many words here. Is this cheating? I kind of feel like I'm cheating at this point. Kinda intrigued to see whether you guys get this word. I am fucking lost. Okay, IDY seems like more common than DI something. Because if it's a D here... I mean, it would be like GY. I don't think this is it. LY. MY. No. Edify. That kind of made sense. Anyone get it? Edify, Jay's Deuce, got it indeed. GG, man, and welcome in. This one was bloody difficult, man. Hidden in plain sight, yeah. Edify. Instruct or improve someone morally or intellectually. Rachel had edified their childhood with frequent readings from Belloc. Edify. Yeah, that one kinda stumped me, not gonna lie. We also have Omni Digital Tech in here. How you doing, man? Nice to have ya. Is our word different or something? Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I don't know when they do the switch either. Like, in what time zone they switch it. I assume, wait, this is the New York Times, so I assume they do it at like some American midnight. I suppose. When does Wordle reset? Oh no! Oh, interesting. No, it actually resets midnight to your local time. They actually changed it. Oh, interesting. I mean, that kind of makes sense, now that I think of it. Edify, yeah, IFY. I feel like I should have probably spotted that one earlier. I mean, we still got it in 4, it's not too bad. kinda cheeky though, because at the end there I was basically just brute forcing it.
My sprinkler goes like this. Comes back like.
Oh, that's kinda funny. I mean, it sounds kinda good too. Still got it? Yeah, true. Oh yeah, 12:24 here, yeah. It's past midnight. Yeah, for me it's about 10:30. So for me it would reset in what, 1.5 hours-ish? Edify. I would have been sick if it was deity. I don't know if I've heard edify in a sentence. Interesting. I mean, we got it. That's what matters. Any idea how we can make this painting a bit more interesting? We already have this guy. I tried to make him look a bit posh or whatever. Can I have some... It looks like it could be wearing kind of fancy clothes, which we could do here too. I don't know, we need something to separate them. As monocle. We could do monocle, maybe. But I don't know if this is gonna read. You have like a chain on a monocle, don't you? It's just gonna look like he has an oversized eye, I feel like. Blood details. I wonder if that's a bit too much, maybe. Like I feel like... Why would you give him a hat? Maybe... Like obviously this is a horror game, but if you're thinking about this as a proper place, do people have bloody paintings? Maybe. I mean, I don't know about you guys. Is he just gonna look like a farmer now? Kinda just looks like a farmer, doesn't he? Those pixels kinda made him look like one of those classic like cop hats or whatever. I don't know. Top hat? Yes, I keep pictures of farmers in my mansion, yeah. It feels like it doesn't really fit either. Top hat sounds maybe more like it. I did have some details here, but the thing is that I don't want to reuse the exact same ones. I feel like it's nice if we can... I mean, we could do... Maybe this guy has more of like a sweater thing going on. Maybe. Can we do top hats? How that look? One like this. I mean, that kind of works actually. It looks less farmery at least. I don't need paintings, I got them in my basement. Suit and tie. I wonder if that's kind of what this guy is wearing. Trying to how to make a good looking tie when I don't have a middle pixel. It's kinda the best I can do, I think. Make Batman. What's up, Norflux? Welcome in. Ingen hatt? You don't think so? Ska han vara hattlös? The thing is that we don't do the hat, I feel like we're just doing this guy again. I mean, it could be the same guy. Nothing says it can't be. Detta är flottur och hattur. That is the most Icelandic fucking shit I've ever seen. Detta är flottur och hattur. That's like, this is a nice hat. We can kind of use flott. We can kind of use that as slang for like something nice or proper or... Detta is obviously... That's a coordinate with detta, which means this or that. Is obviously Hattur must be hat, as in hat. Yeah, it must be this is a nice hat. Exactly what it means? Let's go, man. Dalen dots with the chat. It's hard to... I think I could make it decent. I know, even with just one, it's kind of difficult to make a good-looking tie in this resolution. I feel like I would need a few more so you could do something like... Maybe something like this? Even then, it's difficult getting like a proper tie shape. Now I am kind of reusing, I did that a little bit here, but it might be fine. Damn, he looks kind of buff now, doesn't he? You're looking a bit too buff. Well, that might be better. And maybe we do... Can we do something random in the background? Just so it's not... It doesn't have to be fully understandable what this is, but just have something going on. That's not that bad. Much better, looks good now, mate. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling this. I think that's fine. Should we try it in game and see how it looks? Let's do it. Oh wait, I have a special one for paintings. Painting, painting templates. Create new. Let's do a prefab variant. Let's call this painting. I think I called the other one painting man. Top hat. Sure, just something to separate them. Did not cut this one out though, did I? How you doing, Norflux? Are you a fellow game developer as well? Where do we have it? Props, there we have it. Boom, boom, boom. Let's grab you. Painting man. Painting top hat. Description. Right now, paintings are one of the few inspectable items I have. Any good ideas what we can say here? It's like he looks... He has a top hat, he's probably a proper guy. He looks like an important person. Uncle Bob used to be nice. I wrote the as th because you don't have the alphabet. Yeah, I know of that letter. Jumlurk, nice. Have a good one, fish. Appreciate you lurking. I know of that letter, but yeah, it in most languages, Germanic languages, that ended up being like TH or D instead. In Swedish, I think most of those ended up turning into Ds, but in... like from Old English going to English, I think they turn into the TH instead. But the sound is pretty much a TH, right? That is the kind of sound like. Detta flottur hattur. Perfect Icelandic, Jenny. What should we say? Solid, you can pass immigration now. I mean, it's easy, like Icelandic isn't even a challenge, right? You just add like ER and UR to every Swedish word, and all of a sudden it's Icelandic. I mean, am I fully wrong though? Is that not kind of how it is? Like, we would say flott hatt, and you say flottur hattur. I mean, that is basically what it is. You just add like UR and ER and shit to the endings. Jagur, heterur, madur, kirpur. Jagur, talarur, islandur. Is that not basically Icelandic? Is that it's not that far off, is it? Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. Okay. What do I want to say? Okay, that works. I know you probably can't see it, but... boom, boom, boom. Let me find this one. Painting top hats? Oh no, that was the painting template. That's not what I want. Top hat. You can be centered, right? Yeah, you should be. Maybe lower you a little bit. I need to make sure that I think I should do something dynamic where my toasts stay up longer depending on how long the sentence is. Because like for a sentence like this, it goes away too quickly. Almost for all of these. But for like failed interactions, like if I do this, that one's fine. Yeah, exactly, some like millisecond per character. Yeah, exactly, I think that's what we need to do. And then maybe always have like +1 second or something to make sure there's always a bit extra. So we do something like... Yeah, we calculate how long it's gonna take to write the sentence. And then we made sure that it stays for at least 1.5 seconds, maybe? I don't know. Farouz is even worse than us with the UR. We say hartal. Hartal. They say hartalur. Hartal is shark. Oh, interesting. We say hi. H-A-J. Hi. Obviously gonna have to change that text at some point, but oh well. The chair is messed up. I think the chair needs to be bigger. It could be because this door is so fucking massive. I wonder if the chair will look good in a room like this. Because at least in this room the chair just does not look right. I mean, a chest panel, that would be like up here. That one's quite far below. Yeah, I think this is way too... I think it's way too small. And then it would probably be the same thing for the sofa. Good rule of thumb is 5 seconds plus 1 extra second for every 120 words. Characters, not what? Okay, okay. For every 120 characters. But I feel like that doesn't always work. Because for failed interactions, I feel like that would be far too long. Like if I do this. We can't have nothing happen for 5 full seconds. Because this I feel like is kind of fine. When it's these like shorter sentences. Divide the time by words, yeah. Yeah, we need to do something like that where it becomes a little bit more... a bit more dynamic. I think the chair is too small. Like, you can have kind of low chairs, I suppose. Maybe we just make it wider? Something needs to be done, though. There's something that feels very off about this chair. Let me try in, like, the... Let's do the upper main hall. What if I disable this? How would the chair look here? It's too small, man. I think the chair is too small. Right? I'm not being crazy, am I? At least like a few pixels up, a few pixels wider. Right? I feel like in here, this kinda looks better, but that could also be because we don't have as much to compare to. But there's not as many objects in here. Yeah, I think this might be too small as well. When did you save last? Probably quite some time ago. Have I done a commit either? I don't think I've done a commit in some time. What have we done? Okay, we have the new furniture. I don't have the reverb here, right? No. New props and furniture. Thanks for the shout. Could be a bit bigger. Yeah, I think it needs to. I think it looks too small. It's weird, I did use the test room, but I guess I didn't have enough things in here. Words to time. How long will it take to read a speech or presentation? Enter the word count. Estimate the reading time. Both a loud and silent reading time based on slow, average and fast reading speeds. Yeah, just this is what I mean, if we're gonna say just like nothing happened. Like this is almost instant, isn't it? How do I... What do I click to like... What? I don't understand this. Oh, word count? Oh yeah, so it will be 2 words. 1 second. However, when we have a sentence like... You know, a full sentence of like 10 words? Yeah. Feels better. Beautiful toast timer? Yeah. It's basically every... It's half a second per word. Not really. But almost. It's almost half a second per word. Yeah, then maybe add a little bit extra. But we have to keep in mind, also it's slightly different too, because we type the text out. Which means that you can't start reading the entire sentence from the start. So we might, yeah, for that especially, we might need to add a bit. Okay, let me see if I can do something about this chair. Maybe. Let me see how that looks instead. I think maybe it should be even bigger. That is slightly better though, but I think it should be even bigger. Maybe 2 pixels more on the height and width. I think that's good. You think this is good? It's definitely better. Yeah, a normal like chest panel. It would be something like this tall. The opening to fireplace, this slightly bigger. Kind of as tall as a normal cabinet. I think it still is pretty small. But if we compare this to something like a cabinet. Not too bad. I think maybe if I...
Don't forget to save.
That's a good point. How you doing, Strom? Maybe I'll just make the legs a little bit. Yeah, I'm just gonna try this and see how it looks. This is where you kind of wish you were doing 3D or something. Or at least even 2D, like vector art or something, where you just like... Imagine just being able to scale it up by 20% and that's it. No, I have to fucking redraw the entire thing. Yeah, I think this is better. This seems a little bit more... It seems more correct. I think it's funny because if I do this, now it's fucking tiny. Look at that tiny little chair. Which means we probably have to make the sofa a little bit bigger too. Did you update? Oh, there we go. I think that's better. I think that's good, yeah. Doing well working on Twitch integration in my multiplayer prototype. Ooh, I placed in type exclamation mark entry in chat and it will spawn an enemy in game with their name. Ooh, nice, man. Exciting stuff. Okay, nonetheless, I don't think the chair fits super well in here, but maybe we could, for now, throw in maybe a little cabinet or something. Maybe. We should make it like one of these old grandfather clocks or whatever at some point too. That looks a little bit squashed in there. Not gonna lie. This door is so fucking massive. I made the biggest door ever. We don't have enough space for this. That looks weird. Barrel. Not very fun. Oh, didn't I have an old floor lamp? Should use that one at some point too. Or maybe we do this, the clothing hanger. That kind of makes sense here. Maybe at that point we move this one over here instead. Yeah, maybe. Probably gonna make a better looking one at some point, but I think I'm just gonna use this one for now. This is from the Game Jam version. What do you call this? This is the outside door. Yeah, this is the main entrance to the house is what I'm imagining. That sure is squashed in there. Shoe rack? Could have a shoe rack too. Let's see how it looks with this one. What do we call this again? No flux. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you, man. Coat rack? Yeah, that might be it. Coat rack. Yeah. It's basically something like this. Coat rack stand. Yeah, coat rack. Oh, should we put a hat on it too? Ooh, I kinda like that, not gonna lie. Props coat rack. Props coat. Okay, so what happens here is that you're gonna be like here or something. Boom. So we definitely have enough space. It's gonna need to be hanging though, so it might be... But we would use the same... What? And what something is not right? What am I doing? Boom. I think it would be leaning. Yeah, this is... Is this... No, but if it's a channel of a hard hat, it... Yeah, just then... This line inside would hold it up pretty straight, right? So I think that would be correct. Let's try it. I don't get this. I click apply and it doesn't apply it. This has happened before. I know I probably shouldn't be editing that stuff while I have this open, but oh well. Props coat rack. Props coat. Props hat. Pixel perfect. Do a funny thing and name it the same as the IKEA rack. Dude, imagine doing all my furniture using IKEA names instead. I think I made the other ones as child objects, to be honest. I'm ever gonna use the coat outside of the coat rack. Maybe if I have it hanging in like a wardrobe or something. Speaking of wardrobes, shouldn't you be able to hang stuff in a wardrobe? This is just an open wardrobe. If this is a wardrobe, shouldn't we do something like this? Right? That kind of looks like a shelf now. Maybe I do want it. Maybe I want it to be a shelf. In that case, we should do this. That feels more like a wardrobe, doesn't it? What is this? Looks like IKEA ekrar. Kinda. I mean, the top is the same. Should adjust this and make it into bondskäret. Yeah, this is more random at the top though. I'm kind of doing a mix between these two. Looks like bowler hat. Bowler hat, mid 20th century. That seems pretty good. Created by London hat makers Thomas and William Bowler. On its semi-formal and informal attire. Popular with the British, Irish and American working classes. Hat law. I think that's fine. I don't mind it being a bowler hat. Oh, now I cannot afford good interior because house went over budget, so I bought everything in IKEA. Oh, I don't like double lines like that. So what do we do? Either we pull you further away, like here. And that's probably fine. Otherwise it would be to go one more step. Oh no, just then I do double there instead. I think I'm doing this. No, wait. 11? Yeah. Right? I think that's fine. Hat. If I win the lottery, I would totally buy a mansion and remodel it with IKEA furniture for the lols. Dude, IKEA furniture, we are, you know, you're joking around here. But IKEA furniture is pretty PogChamp, as they say. Nothing wrong with a bit of IKEA furniture. Definitely not biased whatsoever. Top of the line cheap stuff. Probably a pretty fair way of putting it, actually. Is that angle good? I think that works. It's fine. That's so stupid, man. Just me, or does it kinda look like the bust onto the phone? I mean, kinda, come on. Unintended. Something that can't be... Something is not pixel perfect though, you can see. It's the phone, yeah. Everything is better than used. Never bought anything that's lost. My desk is from used. To be fair though, it has been starting to make very weird noises whenever I raise it. Maybe I just need to oil it up a little bit. Maybe you should be able to pick up the hat. Not get it in your inventory, but actually pick it up as if you started wearing it. Interactable. Raycast alpha pixels. And then all we need to do is destroy on click. And then play sound on click. Just do the pickup sound effect. This is so stupid, man. Why am I doing this? Should this not be like just a little achievement? Looking fancy or something? This stays between us, guys. Don't let anyone know. This is our little secret. Feature creep. Dapper. Dude, imagine making a whole inventory system only to be able to wear this hat. I don't remember, what do I call my achievements now? It's been so long since I did implement a few. I have more planned out and stuff, but there's a lot of them that I haven't. Let's see, I don't know if I made... Let's see, I don't want to spoil them though. Because I do already have some hidden achievements implemented.
Time to stretch.
We need in that case, we need a title and a description for the achievements. I wish we had a reflection so I can see how fancy I am with this hat.
Our U14 is forcing you to stand up for 10
Cheers,
minutes.
Man. Oh, that's kind of clever, actually. I mean, speaking of the used thing, this fucking desk is starting to sound like a jet engine starting in my room. Headless, if only I had a head for this hat. I feel like that, but that we would need to have actual like law for this, because in that case, it seems that then we are basically saying to the player that you don't have a head. I kinda like doing something like, the title could be like, wish I found a fucking mirror for this or whatever. See if this works as well. You do need some silly achievements. The hitbox is being really weird. That is so stupid. Should we add an actual hat? Oh, I need to stop, man. Imagine... I mean, you could. Just imagine that as soon as you equip this one, you just have a little animation and then you just get fucking... Oh, I can't do it like that? Okay. What? Oh, I see. And then you just get this. And through the rest of the game, you just have a little hat. Only if I can see myself in the mirror now. Yeah, exactly, something like that. Warning, feature creep detected. Abort, abort. Thank you for the bit, man. Oh yeah, I did actually... No, wait, what? Did I not fix the message? I was so sure I fixed the message. From the bot. That'd be a funny Easter egg, yeah. The only thing is that you have to keep in mind, this is not going to be very secret. And this means that this is how the majority of people are gonna play through the game. Because people are going to click on the hat. Like with a 99% certainty, I would say that the vast majority of players are going to click on it. I threw one by hoping it would TTS, but it didn't. Must be 100 plus for that. I think I can set the limit, and I actually don't know why I set it to. I'm actually a bit uncertain. I should probably lower it though, to be fair. Do I have... Oh wait, no, maybe I... Can I even do bits here? Wait, I don't know if I can do it through Streamlabs. There's no setting for... text-to-speech, like there is on like donations and stuff. Wait, can I not do bits... TTS? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Text-to-speech settings, yeah, minimum amount to read is set to 100. Should we lower it? I don't know, what do you guys think? What's a good... Just one bit maybe too low. Maybe 25 or 50? Yeah. We'll see. Let's halve it for now. Let's put it at 50. Because I don't mind a bit of TTS, but one bit might be slightly too low. What's up, one man? How you doing? Nice to see ya. Is that a hidden door? Which one? What hidden door? Disable the glow and hover so it's more hidden. Could do that. The thing is, I think people are gonna click on it anyway. I notice even with the highlight system, people actually do try to click a lot of stuff, whether it highlights or not. It's actually funny if it's just a brim in your view for the rest of the game. Should have it way lower and be super annoying instead. The only annoying thing is that you can't like... I mean, I guess you could make it so you can unequip it. You could make it so that the brim is actually interactable, and if you click on that one, you put it back in your inventory. Because if you can't get rid of it, and it's an annoyance, that could be really... That could get annoying, because people might accidentally click on it, or well, not expecting to get it, and now they're stuck with it for the rest of the game. I feel like that could be a bad thing. The monitor then, for one eye, that just covers half the screen and has smudged lens. It would be kinda funny. Legit fun thing, like the Emmy bad word filter is just a thing that adds a lot, yeah. $25? Should we do 25 instead? We can do 25. Wait, what? Include message templates in TTS. I don't know what that is. Okay, I'm gonna try like this. I think this is fine. I don't know what they mean by message template. Maybe that would be something like, this person donated bits. The one with the table, with the bus in front of it. Wait, do you mean this door? The big one? That is not a hidden door. I think this is supposed to be the main door, the main entrance into the building. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what we're gonna do. How you doing, one man? How's your Friday? Wait, no, the one that literally has it in front of the door. Wait, are you talking about this? Is this what you're talking about? So I'm not helping with ideas, just more feature creep? No, it's fine. This is all. Sometimes you have to have a little bit of fun with it as well. That's right, in a different room. Ah, wait, you're talking about this. This is what you're talking about. This is just my test scene, so this isn't in-game. This is just for when I need to draw stuff. Okay, now I get it, now I get it. I mean, we could do this thing. It wouldn't be difficult doing it. I don't know if it's way too silly. Let's be honest here, I could implement this in like 5 minutes. We have to make sure that that one can cover something important. The player might have to click on if we would do it though. But something is so off here with the hitbox, and I don't know what. Hat, you're in front of all of those. Raycast alpha pixels is true. Is it because you're a child object of the code track? Is that why? But why would that affect anything? Does this fix it? Oh, it does fix it. Interesting. Oh, so then we do this. I know what to do. Put you here, you there. We take all of these and we make an empty parent. We add the props icon and we call this the coat rack. Because now you know a child object and everything should work fine. You just have to move the monitor when the mouse is near the corners of the screen. Did you make progress with the story? I did have some discussions with my sound guy yesterday, but still nothing concrete, so to say. Okay, this might be super silly, but I kinda wanna try it, not gonna lie. I kinda do want to try it. This is so fucking dumb though. I don't know what I'm doing. This has to be an even amount of pixels though. 260, that is even. This is so dumb. This might be the silliest thing I've done so far. Do you need to be white though? Maybe. So fucking silly. Guess we put it on the UI canvas, so it's always in front of the rooms. UI image. Bowler hat, sure. Let's make it lit. Very big chance that I'm gonna remove this out of the game. But just for fun, let's see what it would be like. Come on now, come on now. We have to have fun sometimes. I think we need to make this semi-lit as well. So let's do one with the... let's do non-material, and then we add the non-lit interface layer. There we go. And now we turn this off. And then we make it so that picking this one up should now activate object on click, which is going to be this. This is so silly, man. You need the phone off the hooked tone. Yeah, we definitely do. Because there needs to be feedback here that the phone doesn't work. I was thinking about just having like a dial tone first, but that's the opposite, right? That means the phone works. Just that someone isn't on the line or whatever. But it needs to be a... Otherwise what you could do is cut the cable off so it actually falls down on the floor. But it needs to be very clear to the player that this phone is non-functional. Cheer 25 Cheerios. So, have you seen my monitor? I seem to have lost it. Let's see if it works.
Cheerio, good sir. Have you seen my monocle? I seem to have lost it.
There we go. Cheers, man. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate ya. This is so silly, man.
Hey Chappie, focus.
Oh man. Yo Chappie, catch you tomorrow. Good night. No worries, Ayo. Thank you very much for dropping by. Nice to have you here as always. And yeah, see you later, man. Cheers. Have a good night, man. I'm just forever stuck with a fucking hat. Back from PC building. We done. Nice, man. Good job. I mean, in some regard, you could argue that it helps to sell the first-person perspective. But this is well silly, man. Do I want to keep it? I might keep it. You never know. No promises. Oh, what happened here? Just have this. But shouldn't this be a functional phone? Just that there's not a ongoing call. Because this is what I was thinking first as well. But then I started thinking and like, should this not represent a functional phone? Maybe it should be more like screechy or something? I would say that implies a deadline, does it? The dial tone when you pick up the handset. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It could almost give the impression that it's functional. I think it's... You might be correct that it could imply deadline as well, but I think it should be ambiguous. So that's why I'm wondering if there's a way to make it like as obvious as possible that there's no way this phone is functional. Maybe adding like, you know, screechy noises or whatever, like to make it seem like the the landline is broken or something, I don't know. There's a blinking feature, holy shit, that would be mad. Chappy got another Easter egg for you in Echoes last night? Oh wait, did you? I see Shroud of Gloom. But that's the old one, right? That's one you already had. I think these are dropped items. Just the Shroud of Gloom is what you added before, right? You said got another Easter egg. So it's something other than the Shroud of Gloom. Am I understanding you correctly here? Oh, sorry, okay, now I get it. Yeah, the other one was in the other game. Okay. Now it makes sense, I see what you mean. Maybe diatonal with static overlaid with braids, etc. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, like we do a mix of it. I think the player would get that if there's nobody on the other end of the phone, they are not getting help. Yeah, that could be a good point as well. Survivors is an item card, Echoes is a equipable item. Makes enemies less likely to spot you. Maybe? I don't know. The aggro from further away. What's this game? This is one of Strom's games. I don't know which one I have here, to be honest. Strom is yet another developer. Let's see, no, that is his other game. He did make Survivors of Mayhem, but the one we're looking at right now is Echoes of Mayhem. This is the one we're currently looking at. Go and wishlist, all that good stuff. I feel like this kind of stuff seems fun though. I really want to make a game with like equipment slots at some point. It feels fun to just sit and come up with different like armor pieces and stuff. I should see it being difficult at times as well, but just set in the rarities, doing like it seems like a fun thing. I think I would enjoy it. Reminds me of RuneScape for some reason. I was going for that low poly RuneScape ARPG look. Yeah, I think it works nice. I need to play these games. I think we're gonna have a proper like. I think we're gonna try to sort out like a proper community games stream at some point. Maybe we do like a bonus stream in the weekend or something, where we just play a shit ton of people's games. Just there's quite a few. I want to play your games. We also have a few demos, like Red Cabin's game I want to try out. Let's try a lot of those. The items were fun too. I modeled some swords from Thundercats, Magic the Gathering, World of Warcraft, etc. Interesting. Mr. Chappy, cheers. RuneScape is a really good game. If you haven't tried it, try Old School RuneScape. I have played quite a bit of Old School RuneScape. For like 8,000 hours, that's probably more than I have. I probably don't have 8,000, but I have quite a lot. Couple of weapons based off Dark Souls too. Is there anything here I might recognize? I mean, I think it might be more so the models. I'm gonna assume, rather than the names. Or is there something I should recognize? Mithril armor? Gungnir sounds like it could have been Adje's pet or something at home. Yeah, I wanna make items like this at some point. I wanna make some game with like proper equipment slots. I think that should be fun. Was something like 2013 total hours. But over 8 years. Yeah, I mean, same here, I played quite a bit of RuneScape. I have no idea how many hours I put into it. I played quite a bit, but a lot of it was like way back in the days. Like during old school RuneScape, when old school RuneScape wasn't old school RuneScape, you know what I mean? But I have played quite a lot of old school as well. Okay, we got some claymore here. Some type of broadsword or something. Ooh, that's fancy. Ooh. Did you make those yourself, or are these assets as well? I made those nice, man. I mean, they look good. Like the details down here. By the handle. And here as well. Good shit, man. All of the models in Echoes are by me. Oh, damn. GG, man. It's fucking impressive. I wanna try 3D modeling at some point. It seems like it could be kind of fun. So RuneScape 2? Yeah. Exactly, I think that is what it would be considered, right? I'm no boomer. I didn't play classic. I'm joking. This is so stupid, man. Can we actually do this? Oh, that's a problem. It's in front of the menu. I mean, you could make it so that you can take it off. And why? If you take it off, you get it back in your inventory. But then how would you... Wait, I can't make the player equip it again. Unless I make custom. Now this is really scope creep. I have an idea. I have an idea how to solve this. To make it kind of funny, but still not too much. What if we have an animation of putting the hat on, but you don't actually see it? So maybe... If we would make this one even bigger and then we just slide it up out of view. Maybe go down and up just to show it for a little bit. Because technically it's weird, if you put something on, it should go down. But we could make it so that it... We show it and then we just hide it again. Tips for the... Yeah, basically. Items are super easy, just have a base reference, anything organic is like 100 times harder. Yeah, I could imagine that. This is the same thing here, right? Like it's easier to make a more static object than it is to make something that's supposed to look a little bit more, like, as you said, organic. Like a plant like this, to make it look really good is much more difficult than to make something with a very defined shape, right? Yeah, maybe we just do a little tip. Just tip the fedora. Why am I doing this? This is such unnecessary stroke creep, man. But to be fair, like I said, I think sometimes you just gotta have a bit of fun. We could even animate it with the full hand and everything. This is so fucking stupid, man. I kinda have to do it. And let's move this to this sprite sheet instead. I wonder if this... I think the hand is gonna be too small if we're gonna do it like this. I'm not drawing a new hand to make this work. That's way too much effort. Yeah, this is not gonna work. The hand is way too small if it's gonna be close to my face. Because this wouldn't look like I'm doing this. This looks like I'm doing like this. I'm holding my hand far out, right? It's too... Yeah, I think this is too much stroke creep. Making custom hand, definitely going too far with the stroke creep. I mean, this entire thing is kinda stroke creepy. But you know, we have to do the important stuff here first, right? Which is obviously to make a custom hat for the player. But if the edges are closer to me, it would actually get bigger there. Didn't think about that. Maybe more like this. Right? Or am I being stupid? No, I think it would be like this. Looks like one of my rugs in game. Okay, save that. But obviously, this is a horror game. Of course you need to be able to wear a hat, right? And what's the point of exploring this place if I can't put a hat on my head? In-game UI, boom. It's technically not UI, but oh well. Obviously, made whole equipment system for one useless hat. Yeah, exactly. Oh, dude. Bum. Bowler head. Let's change this one. This is actually insane. The fact I'm putting this much effort into like kind of just a silly little joke, maybe an achievement. But don't you think this is what people want in a game, right? It's not wide enough. I don't think it's wide enough. But I think maybe we can just be a little bit cheeky here. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, to be honest here, guys, to be honest, we've done a lot of productive stuff recently. Sometimes you gotta just play around a little bit too, right? Oh wait, is this even now? It has to be an even amount. 296, that is even. Not better? Yeah, I think it should be even wider, to be honest. And technically, I think it should go all the way, right? I think this is fine. What's up, Sod Numsy? How you doing? Hope you're having a good Friday. Okay, so what do? We take this hat. I mean, I think I'm gonna have to make a custom script for this. I think we're gonna programmatically animate this. Fuck it. Bowler hats. And I should just do a animation. No. We're gonna make a custom script specifically for this silly hat. How you doing, Sado? We are making very productive, important stuff here. Definitely not just playing around. Making a silly hat for my horror game. Looking for a tutorial for footsteps/trails. Oh, do you mean so that... Are you talking about... like leaving footprints behind? Is that kind of what you mean? I wonder if you couldn't do that with like disappear after like 5 seconds. It sounds like maybe particle effects. Could it work to do this with particle effects? I have no idea actually. Maybe that's dumb. I don't know. Yeah, sorry, I can't say I can help you. Maybe someone else in chat can though, if we're lucky. let's do a float for down position, one for up position. Should probably have some ease. Maybe even do one for ease down and one for ease up. Me, my son would have been 5 years old today. Therapist, what happened? Me, I pulled out. Oh, that's kind of stupid. Kind of funny. Also kind of stupid. So we should just be able to treat this in start whenever we enable this one, right? Then we say we need more stuff. We need a transform. Which we can get in a wait. Wait, do I need to get that one? Am I being silly? Can I just call transform? I can. I don't need to get my transform, do I? I have a reference to it. Transform.position. No. Transform.do local move y to the down position so a float down duration. Maybe we do a float for the stay duration. And then we have a float for the up duration. Holy scope creep, man. You're so good at this? I don't know about that. Let's not go too far here. What's the difference between transform.position or vector or whatever and do local move y? Well, they're all kind of different things here. So the best way to explain this is that a vector is like something with multiple axes, right? So a vector 2 is the same as having x, y. It means that I have one vector like this and one vector like this. A vector 3 is, well, 3 vectors, so we have x, y, z, which means that we would have these two, but we also have the depth or whatever, right? And then you have the, as you mentioned, the transform position. The transform is the actual object. Each object in Unity has a transform. So up here you can see that the object I'm working on has a rect transform. This one is called rect transform because it's on a UI layer, it doesn't really matter. But here you can see that the transform has a position X, position Y, position Z, which means that the position of the transform is a vector 3, right? So this position is like it's a property of the type vector 3. So you could almost say, in a simplistic manner, every transform position is a vector 3, but every vector 3 doesn't have to be a transform position. Does that make sense? And then we have do local move y. This one is slightly different, because this is actually a function. So this is a method that I'm using. And what this means is that it's not even Unity based, it's from this DG tweening library, which is basically a asset I have to make programmatic animations. And this is a function that I can use on transforms through this namespace, through this asset, where what I do is that I move the local position on the y-axis to this position during this time. So this is, normally in Unity you wouldn't have this, this is from an asset that just makes it easier. Yeah, exactly, local position is relative to its parent, so... Which is this, what I'm seeing here. The reason I use local position is just because it's easier, because I'm already looking at the local position here. Whereas like this might be a completely different position in the world. Like, now it probably wouldn't be in this case. But if I didn't have a parent object, if I put this like as a root object, this might change to something completely different. So yeah, we are moving the transform.position, which is a vector 3, by using this function through the DG tweening asset namespace, or whatever. Kind of a mouthful there, but I think that's the best way I can explain it. Interesting, thank you, no worries, Fightown. But then we also want to have a ease. This time we are going to set ease, and then we do ease down. And if you guys want to know more stuff, an ease is basically... How do you explain an easing in a good way? It's when something... What easing does here is it changes how I move it. Normally you would move it just like linearly. Linear in a linear manner, that's what I'm trying to say. But with easing I can do this stuff. We could ease it in qubit, which means that we have a slow start and a like aggressive end. Or like bouncy stuff. That kind of stuff. Yeah, I've done video editing, so I've seen easing. Oh yeah, there you go, it's probably the same thing. So I think for this, I don't know what to do. What would you do? This would be, if you put on a hat, you go kind of quickly first, and I guess you would slow it down to get it into the right position, right? So something like out qubit maybe? Yeah, maybe we try out qubit for that one. Let's see, let's finish the animation first. We do this. Then I think we wanna... What do I wanna do? Oh, maybe you should move it a little bit to the side. Holy fucking scope creep, man, what am I doing? What if we do local move on the x-axis? And then we say that we move it, what, 20 pixels to the left for the down duration divided by 3. I don't know if we need an ease here. Oh, but we need delays for this stuff. Right? Can I just keep adding to a float delay? Right, float delay equals... Right now it's just the down duration. So then we set delay. Now that should happen after the first one is done. After that, we add the down duration divided by 3. What the fuck am I doing? I should have made a Unity animation instead. Now we move this 20 pixels to the right instead. And after that, we're gonna move it back to the center. So I'm thinking that he puts the hat on, he does a little rubby thingy, and then it disappears. Is this game gonna be available for the Switch too? It depends. It's not super likely. I suppose the biggest thing is that I imagine that if I self-publish the game, it's gonna be a relatively small chance that we do a release for like other platforms and stuff. I am gonna make it so it's playable on the Steam Deck, because that's gonna be fairly easy. But I don't know how it is. I think it could be a little bit more tricky getting a game on Switch. If I would end up going with a publisher or something, maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say. I also think it's one of them things where it's hard to know whether this game would work well on a Switch. I mean, to be fair, I was surprised to see how many people actually liked playing point-and-click games on the Steam Deck, because I would have definitely not expected it. Maybe it's the same thing with the Switch, I don't know. Okay, so now we have... It goes down, we go left, right, center. So now we just want to hide it. So... transform dot... Now we do local move Y. We're gonna do it to the... up position during the up duration with a ease called the ease up. More like up ease. And then we set delay. And then when this is done, on complete, after we hide it, we might as well deactivate the item. So gameObject.setActive false, because it's gonna be out of the screen anyway. And then we want to trigger an achievement too, but I'll sort that out at some point. We can do it after the animation. After the animation, we trigger achievement. I think this should work. No idea if I did all of this correctly, but let's have a look. Bowler hat. This should basically be the up position. Let's do 120. That should also be the starting position. Maybe even a bit higher, 125, sure. So up position should be this. I'll change the name of this one to down ease. Since you were talking about how tiny the game was last stream, I think it could be really funny if someone played it on a smart fridge or something. It would probably work, to be honest. Wouldn't be surprised. I love achievements. Me too. I think it's gonna be really fun just coming up with all of these different little achievements and stuff. Also, arguably, add some replay value to the game. Okay, that is the up position. How far down are we going? Like here, maybe? Oh no, that's way too far down. Maybe something like this. 92.5. Yeah, I think that can work. Okay, so 92.5 is going to be the down position. Down duration. How long does it take to put on a hat? Half a second. Stay duration. Oh yeah, wait, this should actually be the... This is how far we stay down. Stay, 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 stay. Yeah. I already have like, I think I have 6 achievements in the game now, but I have plans for a lot more. I mean, I think you can do 100 on Steam. I don't think I'm gonna do that many, but I definitely want to make sure to see if we could get like 20 different achievements or something at least. Okay, so half a second to put it on. Maybe another half a second. To like correct the hat. And then up duration, maybe another half second, I don't know. Down is, I think we said we could try something like out cubic maybe. Can I quit first and then it slows down. Out cubic. And when you take it off, I think it would be the opposite. You would have it slow in the beginning and then go quicker. Or technically you don't take it off. But I would imagine that this is actually, the player puts it on and then it maybe like looks up so the hat goes out of the, I don't know what I'm thinking here. In cubic then? Maybe? Do the opposite. In cubic. Then we need to put you back at the up position. And let's see if it works. Oh no, wait, it's gonna happen immediately. No. Go away. I don't wanna see it. Not until I pick up the hat. I want to see the full thing. Do you know what I mean? Now finishing a game and then see an achievement called Strawberry King, where if you eat 500 strawberries in a secret spot I've never been in, you get an achievement for it and will absolutely go bad for it. Yeah, exactly. Like, you want those kind of hidden ones, right? I feel like that kind of stuff is fun. Yeah, 100 till you're not profile limited, then unlimited. Damn, that is outrageous. Yeah, I mean, like, Burning Research has 640, I think. Does it cost anything to actually release the game on Steam? Other than the chat take? Yeah, there's a Steam fee of $100. However, it's not really a... It could be considered a cost, but it's also arguably kind of more like a... What's the term for it in English? Basically, what I'm trying to say is that if your game sells for, I think, $1,000, you get that money back. Which means that it's technically not a pure cost. It could be viewed more as a deposit. Yeah, it's more like a deposit. Exactly. Okay, let's see how this looks. Looks a bit shite. It looks a bit shite. I don't know how to fix it. Maybe we don't move it as much. It looked very dramatic. Maybe we just do like 7, not 70, 7 pixels to the left and right. Because they were very dramatic to the sides. And then maybe a lot slower when you take it off. Up duration, maybe 1.5 seconds. The whole thing in total is gonna be like 2.5 seconds, maybe. I don't know. If we can't make this look good, we'll just scrap it, but it would be kinda funny. That should kind of work, to be honest. Maybe a little bit slow on the up there. Maybe we do 1 second. I liked it. I kind of do too, to be honest. Let me see how it works with 1 second to take it off. I think he puts it on a little bit too quick as well. Maybe we do 1 second to put it on. Also, I hope you guys realize that this is a secret that stays between us, right? Right? This is between me and you. No one else can know about this. Now it looked a little bit too fluid. Okay, maybe we do 0.8 to put it down and 1.2 to take it off. I won't tell anyone? Nice. Maybe the stage duration should be a little bit longer, that's when he does this thing. Maybe that should be slightly slower. Half a second now. What if we do 0.8 there as well, maybe? I'm calling my mom about it. That's illegal. Maybe I liked it when it was slower to take it off. Or not take it off, but to get it out of sight. But it is basically, yeah, tips Fedora, exactly. Maybe 1.35. Was it better when it was a little bit quicker? What do you guys think? Let me see this without my nightlight. Holy shit, such a difference. Previous one was better, honestly. I think maybe the middle thingy, the stay one, should have been slower. Let's see if we can go back. I'll just do this. No, this is risky. I don't know why I'm doing that. Save that, don't crash Unity, thank you. Stage duration, let's go back to 0.5. Got a bunch of chirpy, nice stream today, have a good weekend, you as well Strom, thank you very much for dropping by. Appreciate ya, as always, and thank you for the bits and the resubscription. I do really appreciate it, man. Have a good weekend. Hey, 25 more bits.
More bits. Bits are life.
Cheers, man. Appreciate ya. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. Will you do a weekend stream this weekend? It's possible. Handler's fancy, thank you, man. Maybe. I shall update on Discord, depending on if we do it or not. If anyone wants to join the Discord. There's a link right here. I would like you to try a game. What game? Yeah, I think this is pretty sick. Glider 4.0. What is this? Oh wait, is this a point and click game? Oh, a glider. Wait, am I? It's an old game I used to play on Dad's old Mac. You can apparently play it in the browser nowadays. Yeah, I didn't see it here. Glider 4.0 for Windows. Play game online. 1988. Damn. Yeah, I'll definitely give this a go. I think we can... I think I have a little bit of a list going. I mean, I've actually played these two. Hey, 100 bits. Thank you, Subsidach.
Yay.
Appreciate you, man. Community games. Let's start a new one. Let's just do other games. Other games I should play. What did we call it? Glider 4.0. Let's add it to the list. I think there's more games I've been thinking about. We have Strom Streams Red Cabin. What else have I been talking about? Because if we're gonna... I feel like it would be nice to just, rather than maybe breaking up a normal stream and so on, maybe we'll just do a full stream where we just play like community games and random games. I'm 3 years old. What's up, Dan? How you doing? Bem-vindo. Should I catch when you play it? Yeah, I mean, since you're the one who recommended it, I can try to make sure to not play it if you're not here. I don't really mind. Wait, have you not played Final Set Freddy's Chirpy? I haven't. Kinda ironic in some regard, since there are some similarities with my game. But no, I haven't. A lot of games, like Return of the Obra Dinn, I really want to play at some point as well. But that feels like this is like 2 full streams. Like if we're gonna do a thingy like this, then I think we should just like... You know, basically we just try a few different games and so on. Should play like the Repos demo. Get an idea of that one. The Room, do they have a demo? I don't think they do. I have 5 Nights at Freddy's. I do have it on my wish list. Oh, I wouldn't mind playing Moonshire. I think I think the demo might be a bit outdated, but it does have a demo. This is a game dev YouTuber who made that game. I watched his videos quite a bit. The game actually looks pretty sick. Wouldn't mind giving that a go. Space Scavenger, definitely want to try. Possibly we could play Epic Hero Game. Depending on if Clayman allows streaming of it. I do have playtest access, but I would need to double check whether he allows people to stream it. Shadows of Tornella. I could definitely play more Tornella. Oh, I think they sorted out some new screenshots. This is Amise's game. Yeah, some more trees and rocks and stuff going on here, nice. Actually fun. RuneScape, dude, this is heavily RuneScape inspired, but it's actually fun, man. I enjoyed playing this. I had a good time. I got some mining, some fishing. Got a few tiers of weapons and stuff. This is basically wilderness, full on PvP. It's actually mad impressive, and it's like fully functional multiplayer game and stuff. Like, yeah, actually cool stuff. Shout out to Amises. Here's the game. You definitely should. Yeah, I should try Five Nights at Freddy's. I think that it would probably be quite valuable to play, to be honest. Hey, Tommy Gaming! With the Prime subscription. Absolute legend. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate ya. Hope you're having a good Friday. I think Alpine Lake has a demo too, doesn't it? Should try Alpine Lake, I wouldn't mind that. Hope you're having a nice night. Yeah, so far so good. We've been doing quite a bit of productive stuff. Ended up doing some kinda silly stuff at the end here, but made a silly little Easter egg achievement thing for the game. But yeah, overall I'm doing well. Hope you're having a good Friday, man. Chicken Chasers, open playtest. Should play that one as well. It is request access though. Is it immediate access? It is. That is iHeart's game. Should play Chicken Chasers. You do know me, it's very possible that I will get stuck in one game and then end up playing that for the whole thing, you never know, but... Loya looks sick as well. This is Joyan's game. iJoyan. His name is on Twitch. This looks mad impressive too. Could go for a bit more Hemomancer. I did play it a little bit, each version, but I never finished it. The old one, that's another one I've been thinking of, because Creative Waste recently released his demo for the old one. That's a game we could play too. Field of Heroes did he release? No, oh no, he made it's the Steam page, that was the news I remember. Oh, speaking of Damien, welcome in, man. How you doing? Am I right? Was a little hungover this morning, but it's okay. Nice, man. 9.5 hours. You're getting sleepy. Yeah, I do need to get off soon. To be fair. Do you know when do you think you'll have like a demo, or are you doing? Wait, if you're doing early access, are you doing a demo, or are you going straight into early access? Here's Damien's game, if anyone wants to check that out. But I feel like with this we could... We're gonna try a lot of stuff we should play. This is Clayman's game. This is Booyah's game. This is iHeart's. This is Creative Waste. I will say, maybe if I feel like we have time for it, I might do a little bonus stream this weekend and just play a bunch of games, just for fun. As I mentioned, I will update you guys on Discord though, so make sure to join the Discord if you wanna catch the stream. Early access will be Q1 2026. We'll have at least one Steam playtest. If you and viewers want to play, I can spot you some keys. Yeah, we could do that as well. That should be fun. I'm definitely up to try it. That would be cool, yeah. I think that works. Can probably polish it in like all night if we wanted to, but I think that's pretty good. Just need a good name for it though. That is the main thing here. So, for anyone who's unaware, this is super secret and you can't tell anyone, but we're making a secret little hat achievement, where you get an achievement by putting on a hat in the game. I mean, the name of it could be something like Looking Fancy or whatever, or something like that. Maybe have a text description like, wish I had a mirror right now. That should kinda work. Okay, we got some nice progress. We basically solved the entire reverb system, which is something that we've been waiting for way too long. A bunch of new furnitures and stuff in the game. We did the trapdoor today. We sorted out this room as well, little storage room before the basement. We got some new paintings. Once again, new furniture. I think we need to increase the size of the sofa as well. And then the best thing, of course, being the hat. I'm very happy with that one. I think as long as we don't continuously show it, as we were talking about first, I think that can work as a little silly achievement or something. However, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is where we're gonna have to end it for today. We've been on for almost 10 hours now, so I think it's time for me to get a little bit of a break. But once again, as I mentioned, we might do a bonus stream this weekend. So if you wanna catch that one, make sure to join the Discord. Please stick around though, and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. Other than that, of course, make sure to wishlist Shroud of Gloom if you haven't. Would appreciate it. Let's see who we should go to today. Let's go over to... We could go to gamedev. I think it was quite some time. I'm gonna skip this ad. That was a badly timed ad. Yeah, I think we should go to gamedev. We also have Hypnotic Games on. I rated him relatively recently. Wellfaz. It's on 2. Oh, we also have Rian Art. I don't think I've ever raided him. He is making a sick looking game. Doing some really dope looking art and stuff. yeah, let's go to Rian. I don't think I've ever raided him before, so let's do it. As per always, thank you all so much for sticking around, hanging out today. I really do appreciate it. We had quite a lot of support today as well. We had Jin with a resubscription, as well as some bits, Strom with a resub and bits, Catherine, Clayman and Red Cabin with raids, Loki Trickster with some bits as well, Strom with even more bits, Sachiduck with some bits, as well as Tommy Gaming with the Prime subscription. Appreciate all of you, it truly, your support truly means a lot, and yeah, it's nice to have you guys here. As I mentioned, I might do a bonus stream this weekend. Very possible. If not, I will see you guys on Monday, but yeah, keep an eye on the Discord and we might sort out a little bonus stream if we have the time for it. So I think that is it for me today. So thank you all very much for watching. Let's go over to Rian Art and show some support to another fellow developer. And yeah, that's been me, I think. So, thank you all very much for watching. Cheers.